A la verga.
Buah.
Puto audio de mierda. Mira, escúchalo. Debe ser de alguna criatura del Valheim, porque lo saqué del server de disco de Valheim.
Quizá. Por cierto, creo... Comparado a mi... Es que creo que mi micro está un poco bajo. ¿Tú a cuánto me tienes en el Discord?
Mira, antes de jugar al MCC te tenía 200. El otro día que jugamos, básicamente. Y el otro día que jugamos, cuando te dije que tenías el micro saturado, te bajé a 70. Actualmente te tengo en 120.
Me tienes en 120. Pues a lo mejor me lo voy a subir igualmente. A ver. Hola, 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 hola.
No sé, se escucha.
Sí, creo. Espera, habla porque quiero comparar en cuanto. Vale, creo que sí, se escucha bien balanceado. Espera, vuelve a hablar. Va. Hawks le crea el vídeo de Trick.
¿El video de qué?
El vídeo de Drake.
No, nunca lo vi, nunca supe de esa mierda.
No, ahora tienes que verlo.
Me perdí de ese chiste. Solamente sé que existe y ya.
Bueno. Esto por el récord, en plan para dejarlo en stream o lo que sea. Estuve minando off camera.
Aquí está tu vieja idiota. Mira cómo me la cacho. ¡Oh, tómate!
Para el stream.
Clásico. Estuve minando off camera y juro que lo encontré legal.
Millones de diamantes.
No, tengo 18 diamantes y...
Bloques de diamantes.
Pero eso, que igual tengo los clips, a lo mejor los pongo, no sé si... Bueno, podría ahora, pero... que sí los he encontrado, vamos, no ha sido nada. Oh. Mira, te imaginas, me pone copyright. Entonces, bueno, y está aquí donde lo había
Te
dejado.
van a meter copyright, ni siquiera tienes...
¿Qué?
Para suscribirte.
Yo qué sé, a lo mejor lo tienen automático y ya me han muteado. Me han muteado a veces el bot antes de ser afiliado. No en los streams de Farland, en los anteriores cuando hacía PvP.
Sí, ajá.
Ajá. Eso, y también conseguí lo poquito que me quedaba y ya tengo un stack de TNT. Yo me imagino que, a ver, yo he muerto y he estado bastante porcentaje que he ido sin mobs en la superficie. Mi intención es intentar siempre recargar el mundo para que me aparezcan los mobs, porque en plan, cuando pasas una hora en el mundo o así, los mobs directamente dejan de aparecer por algún motivo. Así que voy a intentar que aparezcan en el máximo y, sobre todo, lo más importante, no volver a morir, porque yo ya tenía un stack de TNT y creo que iba por el segundo, cuando iba por 5 o 10%. Así que yo me imagino que puedo conseguir los 9 stacks para cuando llegue a las Farlands. Así que mi meta es, antes del 20%, conseguir el segundo stack. Pero bueno. Y nada más. Bueno, me voy a poner a caminar. Oh. Epic. Hoy 15.5%.
Vas a hacer 15%, oh my god.
¿Cómo?
Vas a hacer 15%, oh my god.
El 15%. ¿Cómo?
Pero o que vas a hacer otros 15%.
Ah, pues sí. Oh. En fin. Y aún no quiero ver nada. Voy a estar solamente solo una hora. No sé si luego quieras ver Punisher o lo que sea.
No sé.
Va. Ya veremos. Si no, a lo mejor me pongo a ver vídeos random en YouTube. Ahora estás dándole al Left 4 Dead 2, ¿verdad?
No estaba.
Ah. Momento Hypixel Skyblock.
Es que la verdad no sé ni qué jugar.
Tío, por cierto, el otro día, creo que antes de ayer, creo que no fue ayer, creo que fue antes de ayer. Creo que mi puta gata me cambió la skin. Y me puso Sí, no sé cómo, no lo sé. Pero es que o sea, es mi única explicación porque nadie tiene acceso a mi cuenta. Y si tuvieran acceso a mi cuenta no me cambiarían la puta skin. Y no entiendo qué otra explicación tiene. Pero tenía la antigua, la del Evo que tuve por unos años. Y fue súper raro, pero bueno. Y bueno, ya no solo eso, que fuera raro que se me cambiase, sino que no quería que se me cambie para cuando hiciera esto de Farlands, porque como que tarda una semana en actualizarse y en plan se me hubiera... en plan, tengo ahora mismo la skin de los ojos saltones. Si hubiera entrado con la del Evo, creo que se me hubiera puesto a Steve y se me hubiera quitado la capa y después de una semana se me pone esa. Pero al haberme puesto de nuevo a la de los ojos saltones parece que no le ha pasado nada. Es que yo me acuerdo cuando empecé con este de Farlands, había puesto algo para poner bien las skins, porque al parecer en la beta no va bien, no funcionan las skins, ni las capas, ni nada. Y tienes que ponerte la de Steve, ¿sabes? Que es de los brazos de 4 bloques. Me debería haber llenado más la botella. Concurso de quién bebe más agua, Ox.
Ya te gané prácticamente.
¿Cuánto llevas?
Desde que empezamos la llamada ya llevo 3 botellas.
Pero, joder. 3 botellas de 200... de medio litro, ¿qué dices?
Sí, todas las botellas que me he tomado son de medio litro.
¿Qué cojones?
15 ml.
Yo te iba a decir, la mía es también de medio litro. Yo pensé que te referías botellas en plan las reciclables, o sea, las... Sí, las
reciclables.
O sea, las no reciclables, que son las de plástico.
Bueno.
Esas sí se son normalmente.
Estas son las que yo estoy tomando, son de plástico del fino.
Y
porque, bueno, allá en Chile era normal, se llamaban Twister.
¿Twister?
¿Es raro el nombre? Sí, como el pinche juego este de mierda. Entonces agarrabas la botella y la girabas.
Y cuando está vacía, como que se hacen pequeñas.
Sí, entonces le hacías el twist,
Sí.
como para romperla prácticamente.
Ajá.
La achicabas y la reciclabas.
LOL. Pero, ¿y la reciclabas? ¿Y por qué la tirarías? Sí, se puede
No, o sea,
reutilizar.
no es para tirarla, es para reciclarla. Así se reciclan. No sé por qué.
Ajá.
Incluso creo que esa campaña duró muy poco por el mismo tema de que se destruía el plástico haciendo eso.
Pero y entonces, esas son comunes en Chile, pero también las venden ahí en Canadá y las pillaste.
O sea, estas no son para hacer twist, básicamente, pero son fino para volver a reciclar. Y son de Nestlé, por eso digo que no sé de dónde saca tanta agua Nestlé.
Pero, a ver, manda una foto de cómo es. Pues ya sea que le saques una o que la busques en Google. Yo ahora te mando la mía, es Metal. Esa es la marca, no tiene marca.
Literalmente es botella plástica fin.
Joder, me falta madera. Y luego también estaba pensando aquí respecto a lo de Minecraft, porque en plan estuve por el último 0.5 o incluso 1% con un hacha de hierro y me duró bastante. Y entonces no sé si hacerme simplemente las herramientas de hierro, porque en plan es literalmente facilísimo encontrarlo, que me lo encuentro hasta en la superficie a veces. Pero es que la verdad es que también mola más llevar diamante, aunque teóricamente sea mejor con hierro, porque es literalmente me lo encuentro en la superficie y bueno, a lo mejor me dura solo la mitad, pero que sigue siendo un montón. Que no es que me lo tenga que hacer cada 0.1%, ni 0.5. Porque literalmente que me durarían un porcentaje o dos enteros las cosas de hierro. No, me disparan, me van a gastar.
Te matan.
No. Morir yo ya no vuelvo a morir. En todo mi puto journey. Lo único que me acaba de craftar la armadura de hierro. Y tú sabes el esto de la beta de que cuando te gastan durabilidad te protege menos.
¡Oh! Voy a jugar Risk of Rain.
Oh, nice.
Es que me salió un tweet del Twitter de Risk of Rain y me dieron ganas de jugar Risk of Rain porque quería jugar Risk of Rain el otro día con Polen, pero no le hablé.
Le vas a decir
Y aparte
ahora
que me compré el puto Risk of Rain por culpa de Zack, porque él me dijo, hey, cómpratelo y lo jugamos. Jugamos 4 horas y no volvimos a tocarlo.
Mejor que yo, que por algún motivo me compré el Hearts of Iron 4 y nunca lo jugué. No, me gastaron un poco de la
¿Quieres reembolsar?
¿Puedo?
No, o sea, depende de cuánto tiempo ya lo tengas.
Pues unos cuantos meses.
Ah, sí, todavía puedes.
¿Sí?
Tienes hasta un año.
¿Qué? ¿Un año? ¿Qué dices?
Sí.
Hostia,
Si no lo juegas, tienes hasta un año.
hostia, pues sí me da tiempo. Creo, no estoy muy seguro. Ahora lo reviso en un rato, me lo voy a apuntar.
Lo que me parece chistoso es que también me habían preguntado, ¿y te devuelven los taxes y todo? Y es como, sí, Steam te devuelve hasta su parte que te quita.
Sí,
Te
lol.
devuelven todo y es como, oh. No es como, así no funcionan las empresas, pero bueno.
Sí, yo he escuchado mucho bueno en plan de eso, de los reembolsos de Steam y que es como súper fácil. Porque en general los reembolsos en cosas suena como muy complicado de hacer un ticket y estar email for them back y... Pero es tan fácil como simplemente quiero reembolso y te lo dan.
Y es como, le pides un reembolso, das una opinión culera y ya.
LOL.
O sea, ni siquiera tienes que decir algo. Es como te dice, ¿por qué quieres un reembolso? Pones, no quería jugar este juego o lo compré por equivocación y ya está. Porque te salen en selecciones. Y si quieres pones un comentario.
LOL.
Pero no te piden nada más.
Porque yo también he escuchado a los que se lo compran, se pasan el juego en menos de 2 horas y lo reembolsan.
Es que así es Steve, la verdad.
Épico. Ya llevo 6 de pólvora. Pronto el sound stack.
Wow.
Thanks for following Hannah Gray. And okay, so 2 things. First of all, I think I will be talking in Spanish to this stream. But second of all, since I think it's relevant, if you happen to be selling art, I'm not interested. I have to make this disclaimer real quick. And yeah, I'll just be speaking Spanish, but maybe later I'll do English or I don't know, whatever happens. Maybe maybe for another stream instead. This one is probably Spanish. Yeah, it's just me walking in a straight line to the far lands. Hold on, so let me see.
Quería decir la palabra con N, pero no puedo.
¿A mí? ¿Por qué? Wow. El inglés lo tengo bien, ¿no? Tío, espera, sí. me salió algo raro. Relevant. No, relevant no. Relevant. Ah.
Relevant.
No. Relevant, así. Relevant.
O sea,
bueno,
lo estoy diciendo de la forma más rápida y básica.
Ya, está. Bueno, supongo que sí. No le ponen tampoco tan raro.
Toma en cuenta. Aquí no importa mucho el tema de cómo sea tu acento, porque aquí tienes mucha gente de todos los lugares posibles.
Sí.
Sí, incluso con mi padre nos hemos encontrado gente que apenas habla inglés y ya tiene trabajo y todo.
Joder.
Pero apenas, lo básico, pero lo básico, te muestran con las manos en vez de hablar.
O sea, tipo nivel de un compa random de mi clase que no está aprobando la asignatura.
Básicamente.
Lol. A mí igual sí que me gustaría tener el acento on point.
Yo sigo sin entender la gente que dice, no, estas personas tienen acento de este lugar o acento de este otro lugar. Es como, ¿ah? No sé si soy sordo o no he escuchado los suficientes acentos. Pero...
yo tampoco reconozco los acentos. Por ejemplo, yo qué sé, yo no pillo. Bueno, excepto que sea algo súper exagerado como el andaluz. Pero, por ejemplo, bueno, es que el canario es muy exagerado, pero yo no lo diferencio mucho en mi cabeza cuando lo escucho, que a diferencia del peninsular. O incluso, en plan, puedo reconocer que uno tiene acento latino, pero no puedo reconocer de qué país es. Y lo mismo, no diferencio en el inglés entre British y American. No sé si soy el único o también te pasa.
O sea, el British sí me doy cuenta rápidamente, pero el americano no. O sea, el americano es americano, y ya.
Y el canadiense es como americano, pero un poquito algunas cosas estúpidas, en plan como lo de about.
Más o menos.
Tampoco es tan cierto, pero o sea, un poco. No sé.
¿Cómo que hay?
O sea,
espérate, no. Hay mods, no safe for work para Risk of Rain.
¿Cómo?
Unos para override game default pirating support with additional devices. ¿Por qué hay cosas no safe for work en Risk of Rain?
Ajá. Pero en el... O sea, que es en una página exterior. O sea, sí. Bro, ya he escuchado... O sea, yo sí he escuchado muchos de los not safe for work. Yo cuando veía a un amigo transmitir esto y no me acuerdo si me enseñaba los propios mods o si era así como lo que estuviera viendo en la lista de los que puede coger. Y por ejemplo creo que había uno que era como los de TF2, que si los hace MILFs o algo raro, no sé. Que le ponen una tetarda.
¿Por qué?
No sé.
Simplemente ¿por qué?
Estar jugando al Risk of Rain y que todos tengan unas tetardas. Boobies.
¿Por qué?
Por cierto, la Hannah esa era más bot.
Ya se fue del stream, ¿verdad?
Sí. Tío, pero yo no entiendo. Esto no me solía pasar. Es cierto que yo no streameaba tanto y no era a... O sea, no a tan poca gente. O sea, me refiero... Ahora mismo estoy entre 0, 1, máximo 2 viewers, pero cuando yo hacía streams, como tenía el MVP y me promocionaba, pues podía pasar por los 5, entre 5 y 10. Pero aquí es que estoy caminando en una puta línea recta y siguen entrando los bots y siguiendo y haciéndose los friendly. Y es que les intentas decir así a primeras. Por cierto, no estoy comprando arte. Y lo tienen ya premandado que te está... Que plan, pregunta, how are you? Y empiezas a decir cualquier otra cosa y te dicen, I'm fine too, thank you. O sea, es tan preset que cutre, tío. Y encima ya ni siquiera son artistas con talento. O sea, es que me ha salido... ¿Tú te acuerdas que cuando nos vimos al hijo de puta ese que te estaba diciendo cómprame el arte y estaba con
sí.
inteligencia artificial? O sea, que es súper cutre. Y luego te mandaba el PayPal y estaba vinculado a un correo como de una compañía, o sea... Sí, y la supuesta tía que se llamaba Lía, ¿cómo se dice? Sketches o lo que sea, termina siendo John Smith, pero de India o algo, no sé.
De India, tiene 8 hijos, está casado, tiene 34 años, también trabaja en un call center.
Es que de verdad deberían haber muchos más trabajos online y automatizados más profitable que estafar con comisiones de arte. Yo qué sé, no sé si será algo común hablando de eso de inteligencia artificial, lo de la automatización de las cuentas de clips. Que en plan pones, yo que sé, un podcast o algo, le pones los subtítulos flashy estos, abajo le pones el gameplay de un coche en una carrera o Subway Surfers y ahí minas ahora. No he pensado de hacerlo, pero me han dado ganas de ver cuánto llegan a ganar a algunos cabrones.
Por lo que se supone, creo que es bien poco.
¿Sí?
Sí.
Yo pensaba que era súper profitable. En plan, literalmente lo tienes automatizado, incluso puedes tener varias cuentas.
No sé, sí. Freddy Fazbear. Hor.
¿Tú ahora estás jugando algo?
¿No rasco friend?
Ah, cierto. ¿Le pusiste algún mod de MILFs?
No. O sea, tengo de Pokémon, pero son normales. No tiene nada súper exagerado.
Hey Batman, I got a Vaporeon. There's no
Shut
house. There's no house against the Pokémon, Batman.
Lo mismo con el Low Pony, el puto Un gato droga chistoso, Scott Bunny.
Es gatito. Creo que se llama. Tío, se llama gatito.
O sea, no. El Sprigatito es la primera evolución. Mi Auscarada es la tercera.
Pero Sprigatito es el más popular.
Gatito.
Sí, pero...
No, o sea, es entre los dos.
¿Sí?
Sí.
A ver. ¿Dónde tengo un móvil? Aquí.
Porque es el Sprigatito y la mi Auscarada.
Ay, coño, se me rompe la voz. Ah, vale, acabo de ver el Discord, vale, una botella de agua de toda la vida.
Sí.
Pero ¿qué cojones son? You should kill yourself now.
Va.
No.
No, ¿qué le hicieron a mi Lucario? Ahí está. Dios mío, ¿por qué tengo tanto puto mod furro? Puta madre, sé. Todos los personajes mínimo tienen un puto furro. Te maldigo, sé.
Pues mira de cuando pueda.
No, no quiero.
Ah, bueno. Puta.
Eres tú.
Te voy a matar.
No.
Un 1.880.000. Significa mañana voy a llegar a 2 millones.
Wow.
Ya. Por cierto, tío, que estuve... O sea, llevo ya un par de meses aquí que me he familiarizado con la beta y... En verdad... Y verdad... o sea... ¿Cómo? ¿Qué pasó?
Es que... Ah,
¿Qué?
puta, 165 FPS me están afectando los ojos.
Ajá.
Es que me metí al buscador de archivos. Le di a bajar la mierda esta, lo de Home, Share y View. Y yo muevo un poco la pestaña y despawnea, pero en... como una transición.
Ajá.
Bueno, sigue.
Iba a decir... Tío, pues eso, sabía en general las cosas básicas desde la beta, desde ya hace un tiempo. Pero algo me pongo a ver así vídeos random porque simplemente quería ver o así las basecitas que hacía la gente en esta versión. Y uno de los vídeos, el vídeo con más visitas que me ha aparecido de la beta es lo típico, sobrevivo 100 días en esto, y digo, bueno, a ver qué hace, porque en la miniatura tenía como construcciones del tipo antiguas y podía estar bien. Y empiezo a ver que se sabe un montón de la puta versión, en plan, recuerdo principalmente dos cosas que suenan útiles, solo una para mi viaje a la Farlands, pero una era el que cuando picas bloques, si lo mantienes, es más lento que si por cada bloque que piques empiezas a hacer clic, ¿sabes?
Ujú.
Y eso lo probé cuando estuve minando para aquí encontrarme unos cuantos diamantes, y fue totalmente cierto. En plan, en vez de mantenerlo, hacía clic individual por cada uno y era mucho más rápido. Y fue como LOL. Y lo segundo fue que si en tus huertos... O sea, lo primero es lo que puedo utilizar para esto, y lo segundo, pues bueno, no me va a servir mucho. Pero cuando haces un huerto, si pones vallas debajo de los bloques de tierra, cuando saltes encima de los bloques de tierra, tú sabes, normalmente rompes los cultivos, pues no se rompen si tienes vallas debajo, por algún motivo.
Bro.
Y no suena intencionado, pero mola la feature. En feature o bug, lo que sea. Y eso solo me vi mitad del vídeo. Seguramente el cabrón tenía más cosas. Y bueno, luego se puso a hacer así de las típicas construcciones antiguas, los castillitos de piedra, y bueno, todo guay. Mira, y eso realmente cuando llegue a las Farlands, en plan, las voy a grifear, pero luego me voy a ir por otra parte y seguramente me hago una casita o algo. Y luego le comenté al otro pibe que está yendo también a las Farlands, que va ahora mismo por, creo que 8 millones de bloques. Creo que ya tirando para 9. Y le comenté que cuando lleguemos ambos, que creemos que ambos vamos a llegar por junio. Sí, yo solo voy por 2 millones de bloques, pero build different. Voy a llegar por entonces, 100%. Entonces, después de eso, habíamos propuesto que podíamos hacer así como un mini SMP en beta. Y lo que podemos hacer es, en plan, jugamos un poco, unos días así de chill. Y luego para llegar a las Farlands sin usar trampas. Ah, y también lo guapo podría ser hacerlo en la semilla de pack.png, ¿sabes?
Ujú.
Y entonces, que eso es hasta la beta 1.7.3. Y ahí vemos cómo son las Farlands. Espero de verdad que no sean en un puto bioma de desierto. He visto algunas Farlands que pilla bioma de desierto, y cuando son ahí los bloques de arena no es tan bonito como los de tierra y gras. Y lo mismo con mi propio mundo. Espero que no sean de arena. A ver cuando lo sabré en unos 4 meses o así, si serán de arena o no. Por cierto, Hox, estuve ya este día que me había puesto a ver lo de las matrices, o sea, me refiero a las matemáticas, o sea, ponerme con mi puto curso a estudiar y tal. Y en plan, lo pillo bien, pero luego cuando tenía una duda, digo, ya sé, voy a preguntarle a la inteligencia artificial de Google. Y me respondía y yo sabía, esto no debe estar bien. Lo he revisado luego por mi cuenta y no estaba bien. Y es como... Es putas matemáticas de high school y hasta eso... Hasta eso me hace mal. No nos va a reemplazar ni de coña si lo hay gente que hacen de college, university. Por cierto, la diferencia entre college y university es que college es pública y university es privada. Porque no...
Espérate, ¿qué dijiste?
se te conecta.
Es que estoy putas
Jugando.
miedo del Rick of Rain. No estoy jugando, estoy verificando archivos.
Pues, o sea, la diferencia entre college y university es... College es pública y university es privada.
Básicamente, o sea, todas las universities son de... Tienes que pagar tu matriculación y ya.
Pero, o sea... Pero entonces... O sea, entonces college es gratis.
Más o menos, creo, no sé.
No
o sea, no he ido, básicamente. No sé cómo sea por acá. Por eso lo digo.
Sí,
no
porque
sé.
luego también hacía búsquedas y en general solo me salía USA o UK, pero de Canadá no pude encontrar. O sea, seguramente sí que hay información, pero es que no busqué más en específico, simplemente busca la definición, así como en general, sin especificar. Me decía hacer una cosa. Bueno. Pero que adivina, nunca vas a adivinar qué voy a estudiar.
Cocaína.
Adivina, adivina.
Qué difícil es leer puto código.
¿Qué?
Mira, te voy a mandar foto de lo que tengo que leer.
A ver.
Tengo que intentar entender esto.
A la mierda. ¿Y esto qué es? Pues fíjate, 10 el
Código de Rick of Rain.
Lord. El puto puntero.
De Nico One Shot. Yo estoy viendo azul.
¿Cómo?
En lo blanco lo veo azul.
What? ¿Por qué?
No sé.
Recuerdo que tenía un compañero acromático que no ve los colores.
¿Qué chotas? Ya.
Y no... Y en plan, te juro que me olvidaba cada un buen tiempo. En plan, estuvimos un año que compartimos sitio. Y cada un mes o así me lo tenía que puto recordar cuando le decía... mira los putos... yo qué sé, cualquier cosa que tenga que ver con color. Y siempre me olvidaba. Y luego, bueno, algunas veces sí que me acordaba, pero igualmente decía, tío, iba a decir esto, pero me olvidé que era acromático.
Ay.
En verdad debe ser más... O sea, yo no... Bueno, supongo que preferiría colorblind en plan tipo de... ver distintos ciertos colores. Pero es que ver distintos ciertos colores puede liarme más. El cromático directamente sé que no puedo ver colores, pero si luego yo que sé, por unos años pienso que puedo ver el naranja, pero no puedo ver el naranja. What is bro yapping about?
Que ya puedo parar de ver código. Qué bendición. Botella maca, otra botella. Ah. Bendiciones. Bendiciones a toda la familia.
Gracias. Puto cerdo, se me pone en medio. De hecho, lo voy a matar.
¿Cómo?
Matar a un cerdo.
¿Cómo? sin vomitarse.
Calla.
Bendiciones. Bendiciones.
Host,
¿Qué?
¿tú conoces algunos, sabes, algunos youtubers que veas en plan que tengas de fondo, pero que tampoco tengas que escuchar totalmente atento?
Linus Tech Tips, principalmente.
Hmm,
Veo demasiado Linus Tech Tips, pero
Sí.
cuando estoy comiendo.
hmm. Pues, ahora digo, si quieres, en lo que juegas, bueno, no podemos ver series ni, yo qué sé, algún documental o algo de YouTube, pero podemos poner cualquier vídeo de fondo. Si te
Wendy
apetece.
Gun.
Wendy Gun suena muy documental de estar atento,
No, no tanto.
¿no? Hmm.
Bueno, depende si entiendes bien el inglés.
Nah, yo
Porque-
creo que lo entiendo, pero bueno, no sé. Podemos probar.
Porque
No.
yo normalmente lo escucho cuando como podcast, porque sus putos videos duran mucho. Pues no tengo que entender demasiado el tema. De vez en cuando es como, oh, me interesa esta parte, pero no la entendí. Así que le reversé unos 2 segundos y ya le capté.
Ok. Pues... Mira, veo 2 vídeos. Porque y encima que digas Wendy Gu me hace gracia porque yo te había comentado cómo es amigo de Turkey Tom, que este también hace vídeos.
Igual digo realmente de quién es amigo. El mamón tiene amigos en todas las branches posibles de YouTube.
Bueno,
Armas, cristianos, política.
de hecho voy a buscar que publicaron hace poco una foto ambos. Aquí, mira, pusieron hace poco esta selfie en Twitter. Bro, o sea, tú ves Wendy Gun, yo Turkey Tom. Igual tengo que ver un poco más de Wendy Gun, que hace contenido interesante, pero eso es como...
August the 10th,
es-
2018.
Es muy largo y no sé cuánto tengo que atender. Turkey Tom simplemente se pone a decir gilipolleces. Es un poco...
¿Por qué ves Talking Tom?
¿Cómo?
Espérate.
¿Qué pasa?
¿Por qué ves Talking Tom?
No, Talking, no, Turkey, Turkey.
¿Qué es eso?
No lo conozco. No,
No.
dijiste Talking, no.
Sí,
¿Qué
yo me sé
decía?
el puto gato ese de mierda.
El no, joder, mira. Si te mandé fotos de él, ¿no lo reconoces?
No.
Pues mira, tiene también 1 millón. Bueno, Wendy Gun tiene 3.5. Pero es
Yo cuando
bastante
empecé a
conocido.
seguir a Wendy tenía como 200k.
LOL.
Me impresionó lo bueno, es que realmente
Turkey Tom.
toca puro tema de que nadie toma en cuenta.
Y bueno,
Y aparte que es como algo bueno que explica algo de historia de Estados Unidos. Cuando me vale verga Estados Unidos.
well, Turkey, bueno, creo que se pronuncia Turkey, pero sí suena como Talking. Turkey Tom o Turkey Tom.
Ya.
Tiene un canal secundario, o sea, el principal sí que hace vídeos un poco más detallados, pero bueno, sigue siendo drama de YouTube, así que tampoco es algo de mucha atención. Pero en el secundario simplemente hace así algo rápido respecto al tema puto diario. O a veces son resubidas de directo. A ver. Entonces, ¿quieres que pongamos uno de Wendy Gun? Vi aquí The Internet's Favorite
Pon el de-
Hijacker,
El
Sky King.
de Monument Mythos, el de 6 horas.
No, gracias.
¿Por qué no?
6 horas.
Pues sí.
No voy a
vamos
poder-
estar viendo todo el puto rato.
Pero no voy a poder terminarlo y solo voy a estar unas 4 más o así.
Ya ahí.
Pero... Ya, pero... Bien,
No me cuenta, ese video de por sí tiene otras 2 partes más.
pero joder, ¿pero de qué?
De las continuaciones.
¿Pero de qué? ¿De qué trata?
¿Tienes que verlo? No te voy a decir.
Bueno. Ah, veo aquí The Monument Mythos. Bueno, ya veremos otro día a lo mejor. Pero es que tampoco quería algo muy largo. Estaba viendo...
Chanara.
Bro, vi uno de 45 minutos.
Me encanta
Autismo.
ese sonido.
Autismo.
Mira quién lo dice.
Bueno. ¿Pues qué prefieres? ¿El de Wendigoon o el de Tarkiton?
¿El de qué?
El Tarkiton. Tío, estás actuando a este punto.
¡No!
Puta.
La verdad es que me chingó, me jodió un poco la puta música.
Ajá.
Te quiero mucho, ST del Let's Go Frame.
A ver, ¿cómo funciona el Watch Together? Pone anuncios.
Es una mierda.
¿Sí? Pone
Sí.
anuncios o algo.
Sí, está lleno de anuncios.
Eh,
Pone el triple de anuncios de lo normal.
Joder. Vale, ¿cómo lo quito entonces?
De la misma forma.
Ok, y... Ah, bueno, claro, puedo simplemente transmitirlo. Vale. Tengo estos dos vídeos. A ver... Voy a poner primero el de Wendigoon. Ah, ahí tiene, simplemente para tener el fondo. ¿Se ve?
Sí.
Va.
Tanto ha cambiado la puta UI de.
Sí, tío. Qué asco, parece que lo estoy viendo en iPad o algo. Me lo pone aquí a la derecha. No sé, me gusta
No,
antes
fuck,
aquí.
pero si yo no tengo así la UI.
Qué raro. Solo me pusieron a mí.
Espérate, deja hablar el puto YouTube. Y le saco captura. Ah, bueno, es que también siempre lo veo en. ¡No! Aún así. Puta.
Sí, te
¿Qué
lo
hice?
tengo.
Mira.
Pero güey.
Para mí se me ve normal.
What? Pero joder. Y el Skyblock recomendado al lado.
El 80% de mis videos ahora de recomendados es Skyblock, literalmente. Skyblock con música.
Épico. Pongo este mismo.
On August the 10th of 2018, just after 7:30 p.m., a man named Richard Russell stole an Alaskan Airlines
Pero creo que
plane
se escucha en
from
el stream, pero bueno, da igual.
Airport. What
No te
happened over the
Copyright.
course of the next hour and 10
Te
minutes
tiran el
would
stream.
go on to change
Copyright.
aviation and the internet. Hello everybody, today we're going to be talking about the legend of Sky King, one of the most remembered and beloved hijackers in American history. And perhaps most importantly, we're going to talk about how the same guy who caused 2 military fighter jets to chase him down and caused
Vale.
people to be afraid of flying
Wow.
on a level not seen since 9/11 has also joined the Digital Hall of Fame as one of the internet's favorite anti-heroes. Even if you're familiar with this story, you still might want to stick around because there's been new developments with this case as recently as last year. That's because on April the 14th of 2022, the FBI finally released all of their reports regarding the investigation, a document that's over 500 pages long. Plus, a lot of new information regarding Richard has come from
500
coworkers,
páginas.
friends, and interviews in the past several years.
El FBI malgastando su tiempo nomás para hacer pura
No
mamada.
idea who I'm talking about.
Pero están sacando content.
The story of Richard Russell somehow manages to be terrifying, inspiring, and ridiculous all at once. And I, for one, am so excited to talk about it. So without further
Pero voy al baño,
let's
no lo
get into the
pauses.
story of a notorious and controversial figure that will almost certainly put my name on any list it isn't already on at this point. But before we get into something that is dangerous that I do not condone, let's talk about
Sponsor.
something that is subtle yet just as devastating and is also dangerous and I do not condone. And that's identity theft. In the modern age of our internet, we use our names, email addresses, and passwords willy-nilly across the web without expecting it to ever come back to harm us. And while a lot of us just do this for ease of access, there's a lot of bad people out there, and it can be scary not knowing where your information's going to wind up. But knowing is half the battle, and there's no one better to have on your side of the fight than today's sponsor, Aura. Aura will identify data brokers that are exposing your information and automatically submit opt-out requests on your behalf. See, anytime you use your information online, there's a chance it could fall into the hands of telemarketers, robocallers, or spammers. And these data brokers are legally required to get rid of that information if you ever request for them to. However, the process is needlessly complicated because that's how they keep the racket going. So Aura specializes in doing the hard part for you. Aura scours the web to see if your information has fallen into the wrong hands and automatically tells them to lose whatever they've got. It even opts you out of things like junk mail or telemarketing lists. Aura even monitors your email and passwords to see if they were involved in a data breach and gives you recommendations on what to do. As a personal endorsement, I began using Aura in preparation for this ad. So whenever I was filling out everything on their website, I used my personal email and not the one that I give out to the public for like you guys to send emails to, like the one I use for private communication. I put that into Aura, and then sure enough, in December of 2022, I had gone to a website that had a bunch of like journal information and articles about some video I was researching. I actually think it's a video you guys haven't seen yet. Anyway, I went on that website.
Joder.
And it turns out from that
2022 y aún no lo he sacado.
that my email had got tied into a data broker scam. So thanks to Aura, I was able to clear that up. But without Aura, for one, I wouldn't have known that my email was compromised in the first place until I started getting really weird phishing emails or whatever. And two, I wouldn't have known what to do afterwards. So they've already got me sold on it. And that's not even getting started on the Aura app that has a VPN, a password manager, real-time credit and identity theft monitoring, internet parental controls, and even protects your devices from malware. Or it even has a lot of features for the family, like preventing inappropriate websites from popping up, excessive screen time from becoming a problem. Aura is just about every internet safety tool you'll ever need in one app. Trust me, I'm as chronically online as the next guy. I mean, look at my job. I know how much fun the internet can be, but I also know how dangerous it can be as well. But with Aura, we can get rid of that last part and get back to doing whatever we love most. And right now, there's never been a better time to get in on the offer. That's because if you head to the link in the description, aura.com/Wendigoon, you'll be able to try Aura for 2 weeks, absolutely free. That is right, a 2-week free trial.
Boobies.
Boobies, mira, te fuiste justo cuando empezó el ad. Y ahí sigue.
¿Y por qué no skipeas el puto ad?
No sé, porque estaba escuchando. ¿No? Ya terminé.
Skip el puto ad.
Ya va.
Bruh. Te odio mucho Riscofrain y es la mejor puta computadora conocida por el ser humano más bien.
Thank you all so much for watching the ad, and thank you so much to Aura for sponsoring this.
De nada por ver el ad.
My email address. It really does mean
No voy a usar el
Check
producto.
them out. Link is in the description.
En verdad suena
We are
útil,
gonna
pero
go
no voy
ahead
a
and get into it, but as
Es como el meme de esa persona que dice lee 500 páginas de Terms and Agreements, declines.
the Seattle Tacoma Airport of Washington State
Tacoma,
is,
Toyota Tacoma.
according to a pilot who was interviewed by Rolling Stones for this story, the 9th busiest airport in America. Because of that, as you can imagine, there's a lot of different employees going about their daily tasks without paying a lot of mind to what the others are doing. Because of this, no one thought it suspicious when a ground ops employee named Richard Russell began moving a plane using an air tug. For clarification, an air tug is a device used to move or rotate planes when they're on the runway or in an aircraft hangar. And a ground operations employee is exactly what the name sounds like. Ground ops are normally the people who are doing things like loading luggage in and out of planes or directing planes into the appropriate docking station. This plane, which was more specifically a Horizon Q400 turboprop passenger aircraft, was in the shop due to a problem with one of the passenger doors, but other than that, the plane worked just fine, as everyone would soon find out. The plane was a part of the Alaska Airlines fleet and featured the tail number of N449QX, a number that would become sort of infamous in aviation circles after this incident. Most websites I found list the occupancy of the plane to 76 passengers. However, for some reason, the FBI's report said that it was a 90-passenger plane. So maybe this was some kind of special edition that held an additional 14 seats somewhere, or the FBI got it wrong and it's actually 76. Either way, pretty big plane. The plane itself was over 100 feet long and nearly impossible to operate without a co-pilot, or at least that's what everyone thought. At 7:15 p.m., Richard Russell uses the air tug to rotate the plane 180 degrees so that it faces the runway. From there, Richard removes the stopping blocks from underneath the landing gear of the plane and walks back and forth from the air tug to the cockpit, seemingly trying to start the engine. Now again, on its own, this wouldn't raise any suspicions. Other than the fact that he's alone, someone like Richard has the qualifications to turn on a plane in order to taxi it from one part of the airport to the other for maintenance or what have you. The first sign that something was amiss would occur when, after disconnecting the air tug from the plane began to roll backwards, causing Richard to run next to it, open the door, jump in, and take control of the wheel. Again, this process is meant to be a two-person job. Richard then taxis the plane not to another service station or hangar, but instead to the main Seattle airport runway. As you could imagine, the airport was pretty busy, and while there's normally a guy up in the tower controlling what planes land where and what planes take off at what time, but Richard, who has no connection to air traffic control, is out there, according to one report, treating it like road traffic. In other words, he's acting like it's a stoplight intersection and letting one person pass before he goes, and then braking to let another person pass. As soon as the air control tower realizes they don't know who's flying that plane, panic ensues. One of the pilots who was cut off by Richard on the runway said that it appeared he had left the brakes on the landing gear as all of the wheels were smoking. The pilots, realizing that something's gone awry, begin to yell at air traffic control to call the military because there's been a hijacking. From the control tower to pilots and passengers, everyone had to watch helplessly as, at 7:33 p.m., Richard Russell took flight, moving from his initial contact with the plane to takeoff in 18 minutes. As you can imagine, this was immediately a huge deal. Immediately, everyone's primary concern was some kind of terrorist attack, and if not that, some kind of heist or ransom. After all, people just don't steal passenger planes for no reason. Within minutes, pilots at the Portland Air National Guard base began suiting up to combat, again, what they believed to be some kind of terrorist attack. Air traffic control continued to try to get in contact with whoever was in the cockpit, but whoever it was wouldn't pick up. As everyone is panicking, flights in and out of Seattle are being canceled. Local population centers are being warned that an attack may be imminent. The fighter jets are about to arrive. 10 minutes into the flight, person inside of the cockpit picks up.
Right, 073. Approach Boston, final runway 16 right.
Look up. Man, I'm a ground service station. I don't know what that is.
34 Portland, Seattle 6 about 7017.
Yeah, visual 416 right.
Sorry enough. Get it to go. In a couple hours, I guess. But, yeah, I wouldn't know how to land it. I wasn't really planning on landing it.
So to ask the question that you're all probably thinking, who was Richard Russell? Well, Richard Russell was born on September the 19th of 1989. He was born in Key West, Florida. However, at the age of 7, his family moved to Wasilla, Alaska, and it was here in Alaska that Richard would find a home. From a young age, his friends and family began to refer to Richard as Bebo, and young Richard Bebo Russell became a crowd favorite among his friends and family. After middle school, Richard would attend Wasilla High School, which is the same high school that Sarah Palin attended. That has no relation to the video, I just felt compelled to mention that for some reason. Richard excelled not only socially, but in athletics as well. He played a lot of sports like wrestling and track and field, but where he really shined was in football. Richard played as a fullback and was hailed by many to be one of the star players of the league. So much so that when college rolled around, Richard went to North Dakota at the Valley City State University to play football. However, while a prodigy in high school, it seems that didn't transfer well into college. And after only a season of not a lot of playtime and poor performance when he did, Richard ended up leaving. He instead moved to Oregon and began attending the Southwestern Oregon Community College. Another important aspect of Richard Russell's life is that he was a devout Christian. So with a lot more free time in Oregon because he's no longer playing football, Richard decides to take a leadership role in various ministries. He was a big leader in his local Young Life group. Young Life is an organization that primarily works with high school or college age students, and various other organizations like Campus Crusade for Christ. As a matter of fact, it was at one of these Campus Crusade meetings that Richard would meet Hannah, his future wife. It turns out the two of them had an interest in cooking. So while in Oregon, they opened their own restaurant called Hannah Marie's Artesian Breads. However, according to most interviews and people who just knew the family, it seems that Hannah was getting homesick and wanted to live closer to her family. So in 2015, the two of them sold the business and eventually began living in Sumner, Washington. Once there, Richard got his job with Horizon Air and even transferred to Washington State, where he graduated in 2017 with his bachelor's degree in social studies. It was actually during his time in college that he had to make various blog posts and videos of himself for assignments, and it's from some of these blog posts and videos that we learn more about him. For example, the fact that he's not exactly thrilled with his job. And while he thinks planes are really cool, he hates the mundane nature of his current profession. However, one of the perks of the job, at least according to him, was free travel, and getting to see his family back in Alaska whenever he wanted. So why was this guy, who by all outside accounts was living a perfectly normal, happy, married lifestyle, now in the cockpit of a stolen passenger plane? Well, what would become apparent in the eventual interviews and investigation, as well as the recording between air traffic control and Richard himself, is that Richard wasn't in the best state of mind. Again, this will become apparent with some of the sections of the tape recording that you're going to hear in a bit. But from the now released FBI reports, it seems that those around Richard had some sign that something was about to go wrong right before it did. Now, according to everyone who the FBI interviewed around Richard, as well as various, journal articles and news sources, everyone said that Richard was an incredibly kind guy, if a little quiet, but once you got him talking, he wouldn't stop, and he wanted to be best friends with everyone. So his coworkers began to notice a couple weeks before August the 10th that he seemed uncharacteristically down. A lot of sections from the FBI report are redacted just because they probably mention individuals' names or addresses or phone numbers or what have you. The sections that we can see, we see that on August the 3rd, he mentioned to a coworker that he felt he wasn't living up to what others thought of him. And then only a couple of days later, his family held an intervention for something. Again, the specifics have been redacted. We could speculate if it was perhaps depression. Maybe he mentioned he was going to harm himself. Maybe it was something drug or substance related. I don't really feel like taking guesses as to what the man's mental health was, but we can assume from what we have. After this intervention, the family noted that he seemed to be doing better, although he was also seeming to drink in excess. And then it would only be 5 days after this intervention that the hijacking would occur.
Mientras con la velada todo igual. Es que no conozco a streamers.
Yo cuando voy a ver el evento más aburrido del año, la velada.
Because on at least 2 occasions within the previous year, Richard had gotten in trouble, and by in trouble I mean told to leave, because he and another employee were standing in a cockpit when they weren't supposed to.
Literal. Perdón que lo pause un segundo, solo así decir rápido. En plan, veo tanto streamers españoles como ingleses, pero nunca son de los que son así como como un grupo principal, porque por ejemplo luego también en los gringos tienen que sí los streamer awards, pero tampoco me entero de nada. Es que de españoles solo veo Oslok y Bananiro, en plan fuera de Minecraft, claro. esos dos. Y luego en gringos, pues Forsen y poco más. Y es que no son así como parte de... tío, empezaron a utilizar el término de élite. A mí creo que no sé si lo empezó a utilizar Vana y se había hecho algo popular. Y al final, en plan que se haga popular, le quitó un poco el
chiste.
Claro. Y lo te ves que... Bro, yo no sé de streamers españoles, pero es que yo vi el puto... que estaba Oslo reaccionando a Comanche diciendo... Comanche diciendo, voy a tumbar a la puta élite. Y bro, como en plan, hablando como un villano de anime o algo. Kaizen not the best. Pues, y ese, es que eso, veo streamers como muy específicos. Y no tengo nada idea de cuando es algo de comunidad, de si eventos de streamers. Pero hermano, yo he visto lo de puto Comanche y Dios santo, qué tipo de autismo. que estuviera. ¿Tú has visto lo que decía Hawks? Coche es una persona que me recuerda y le rompo la cara de perro. Me cae muy mal. Es que o sea, yo empecé a escuchar su nombre porque colaboró. O sea, para el evento de esa eufonia, el primer Squid Game, estaban que si Auron, Rubius y Comanche. Comanche no me sonaba en nada. Yo que sé quién era. No sé si se empezaría a hacer famoso por alguna otra serie de, yo que sé, si Tortillalano o lo que sea. Y de repente a los putos meses... Bueno, ya ha pasado un tiempo desde entonces. Joder, ha sido en 2022, ¿no? Dios mío. Y de repente está como... En plan, el pavo no hace nada de contenido interesante, no hace tal. Y de repente está como... Me han dado la espalda, voy a tumbar la puta de... Dios mío, qué autismo. Like Yagami, bro. Like Yagami peruano. Concha estaba de más en ese evento. Fue de los que hizo en el Squids, pero yo no entiendo por qué es de los colaba. O sea, ¿qué hizo él? Porque vale, entiendo que pongan como yo que sé, como de los representantes de los oficiales o algo. Pues los que conocemos, yo que sé, Gref, Rubius, Auronplay, Ibai, yo que sé. Los mismos putos nombres, pero de repente empiezo a escuchar Comanche y no tengo ni idea de dónde sale. Like Yagami guatemalteco. Pues eso, me hizo mucha gracia. En plan, yo estoy viendo siempre los vídeos. No veo los streams. Yo de ver streams completos, yo solo he sido con muy pocas personas y hoy en día ya no veo casi nada en Twitch en directo. Pero yo veo siempre los vídeos así editados de Oslo y Auronplay. Y el de Oslo de Comanche me hizo mucha puta gracia. Espero que pero en Guatemala el IQ promedio lo he escuchado. Y el de un down es de 50. Pero no puede ser para tanto. En plan, yo he conocido a una sola persona de Guatemala. Y no sé. No me ha parecido tonto ni nada. Lo único que si puedo sentir como de juzgar a alguien es a lo mejor Normie, porque no coincidimos en nada, pero nada más. Pero bueno, si me lo aseguras. Hox, ¿tú sigues aquí? Creo que Hox fue por agua. Bueno, ahora sigo viendo el vídeo. Voy a ver si cuando vuelva Hox. Mira, ambos sois de Chile. Tío, yo no sabía que había tanta gente de Chile, en plan... O sea, busca el IQ de una... Ahora lo busco. Pero iba a decir yo, y el IQ promedio va a estar igual o incluso más bajo el de Guatemala, pero... No sé, ahora lo busco. Pero quería decir así rápido, porque en plan... Yo sí, tampoco es que me hablara con mucha gente. Y si me hablaba con gente, pues nunca había nada como que que fuera como, no sé. O sea, que no, que yo conociese solo gente de España en concreto. Por los servidores que jugase o lo que sea. Yo jugaba simplemente cualquier servidor que hablase español en general. Y en plan, he conocido, tengo por ahí aún añadido, creo que en Instagram, un amigo colombiano. Pero yo siempre, los países que más he visto gente es México y Argentina. Pero estos últimos años empecé a conocer mucha más gente de Chile. Y ya no me refiero, o sea, cuando digo mucha, vale, sí, van a ser como poca gente, pero en plan, aparte de Hawks y tú, Kaiser, lo también, por ejemplo, yo seguía a una cuenta de memes en inglés y luego también me enseñaba que tenía conocimiento de español y es porque era de Chile, la tía. Tim, mándame tu DC. ¿Cómo? ¿Qué dices? ¡Ah! ¡Coño! Ah, vale, referencia. Vale, ya entendí. Sí, si no me decías. Yo creo que no estoy seguro. Me suena que sí me dijiste tú de Team.
Te vamos a vender por piezas.
¿Cómo?
Como los Legos.
Bro. Ahora lo despauso. Tío, creo que yo te dije a ti primero, Kaiser, de hacer team. Pero simplemente te dije así como... O sea, que nos juntemos y ya no estoy seguro. Ahora más me lo dijiste tú, no sé. Pero yo he estado como sí, team. Luego es cuando mencioné este disco y me empezó a dar un poco de... No sé si... No sé si ansiedad es como un poco exagerar, pero... como decía, bueno, no pasa nada, tal. Hacer team casual. Tú dijiste eso. Sí, creo que yo te dije primero hacer team. Y luego me dijiste sí tal. Me dijiste pasa a Discord. Y yo. Y bueno, esto también en general. No suelo hacer muchas llamadas. Últimamente sí he estado llamando y solo a Hawks.
Calla.
Lo que hicimos de nuevo, creo. Y empezamos con lo de Ghostly. Sí, que invitaste. ¡Ah, hijo de puta! ¡Qué susto!
De nada.
Creo que me invitaste unos cuantos que no volví a escuchar. Que eran como 2 o 3. Uno creo que se llamaba como Alcofor o algo. Y otro que... No sé. Era un nombre raro. Y luego uno que decía... Menos chau. le puteaban. El Alcorf. El Fusion. Ok, más o menos me acuerdo. Y había un tercero, pero ese jugaba todavía menos. Fusion Beacon. Style of Beacon. Y el Tucker. Pero solo me acuerdo de Alcorf. Mi compañero de clase. Pero creo que yo no tengo nadie. Aparte de mi hermano. No tengo nadie que haya compartido así en Discord. Para gaming. Bueno, sí, algunos. Un amigo, sobre todo, él sí estaba algo online. O sea, tengo. De personas IRL, solo conozco 2 así que tengan Discord. Y luego una tercera que no tiene PC, pero. Está así. Con comunidades gringas, creo. Sí, en plan, tenía un compañero de clase. En plan, no jugaba a Minecraft, pero tenía PC y hacía gaming y tal. En clase hay 2 grupos que conocen Discord y tal. Sí, bueno, pero yo también separo un poco a los que plantean Discord, pero no van. Solo tienen instalado en el portátil lo que sea Discord y Valorant y Genshin.
¿Pedófilo?
Pero son NPC ahí en Canarias. No sé, más o menos. Hay varios que sí, otros que tal, no sé. Bueno, lo despauso.
No, ya no.
¿Cómo? ¿Por qué?
¿Por qué no?
Pero bueno. Entonces, si lo despauso.
Sí.
Bueno, pues me rolea. ¿Habían canis en tu salón? Uno, sí, varios.
Pointing at switches. Now, of course, you could chalk
Tampoco de los... Literalmente lo último. No, tampoco de los que se hacen los maleantes, simplemente de los que gritan demasiado y hablan como si tuvieran una polla en la boca o algo, no sé. Simplemente bobos y ya.
Now, there's also another important question to ask. Richard's entire job was to just do ground maintenance for planes. Sure, he knew how to taxi them around, but that was with the assistance of an airtime and another person. So how did this guy learn how to take off and fly a plane on his own? Well, I don't think I have to tell you, in the modern age of the internet, it's not hard to look up a user manual for a kind of plane, or even a flight
Jugadores de War Thunder
specific model.
que son todo el puto.
None of them said that they
government classified documents.
Each of them individually knew it was pretty easy to get a flight sim. Also, the FBI raided and investigated his house after this, and even though they don't mention that they found like a flight sim on his computer or anything, I don't know how well he investigated, so he almost certainly had something. I mention that to say, I don't think this was a short notice thing. It takes a long time to learn how to effectively fly a passenger plane, and while a lot of people point to the intervention and the mention a week prior that he felt he wasn't living up to expectations as being maybe a fight he got into or some short notice thing that led to this, I think that the events of August the 10th were coming for a very long time. One theory voiced by the Rolling Stones article that I mentioned earlier through interviews of people who were friends with Richard is that due to various concussions and head trauma that Richard received while playing football, perhaps CTE was a part of the issue. Or basically the idea that, for those of you who may not know, chronic long-term head trauma
Que te queden, gracias, Kaiser. Y ahora te dejo con el otro. Es chileno también, pesado.
Oh.
Te está llamando peruano, no sé por qué.
Peruano, tu puta madre. Puto Perú parece New Vegas con el puto desierto que es. New Vegas se basó en putas Perú. Ay, me acuerdo de ese puto video de una niña peruana, creo que era, diciendo ya llegó el agua. Y no era un puto camión cisterna.
¿Cómo?
Déjalo busco, es un video viejo. Pero era literalmente un video de una niña peruana diciendo ya llegó el agua y era un puto camión de agua literalmente llegando al mitad del puto desierto.
Tiene puto acento como de España mexicano. ¿Qué significa? O sea, España y México. Yo no, es que bueno, ya antes hablaba también de esto. Yo no sé mucho de acento. Pero Hawks te están llamando fake Chile.
Es que no tengo. Nomás con Killer hablo en chileno.
Ah, o sea,
no hablo con nadie chileno.
O sea, ¿y Killer de dónde era? ¿Argentina?
De México.
Ah. Y en plan, ¿hablas distinto?
Sí, bastante.
Tipo, ¿qué me dice? Que le dice hue un po. O no sé qué dice.
Nos hablamos así, literalmente sí.
Fake Chilean vende patria.
Ya me lo han dicho demasiadas veces, no me importa.
Lol.
Pero con Killer sí, es el único con que le
empieza a insultarme chileno o algo.
No.
Un poco culiado.
Tendrás que estar en una de las partidas con el que juego con Killer. Si no, podrías experimentar. No podrías experimentar mi full chileno. Porque no vas con él, me suelto. No vas por la puta historia. Por el lore.
Yo hablo distinto con los Galicia. Pero eso es muy concreto. Galicia de España. Se me pone el acento, me gusta un montón. No sé, no me acuerdo ahora. Ah, vale, espera, coño, claro.
Hablo distinto con todos.
Gallegos. Mira, Hacete hombre, Malaya, conche tu madre.
Nunca más vuelvas a intentarlo, por favor.
No sé ni qué intenté, no sé si intenté mexicano. Pero, Fox, insúltame en chileno.
No.
Joder. Me dirás
Incluso
algo.
nomás una vez. No puedo.
Eri entero perquínculia.
Incluso una vez Chino pudo escuchar ese lado mío. Una vez que estaba recién despertado, ya desperté y ya estaba enojado. No sé por qué. Pero lo desperté, estaba enojado, me metí a un WC y tenía la voz ronca. Si ya la tengo ronca, la tenía más ronca, incluso porque me estaba recién despertando. Y el Chino se estaba muriendo de risa porque nunca antes me había escuchado así. Porque como normalmente hablo con modismos mexicanos.
O sea, entonces, pero ¿y tienes medio? Porque él dijo español mexicano, no sé, o sea, medio peninsular de aquí a España. Algo se nota que es chileno, pero se nota como muy como neutro. Y luego a mí no sé cómo me escriben de... Tío, a mí me han dicho todo.
A ti sí se te nota el acento español.
Sí. ¿Tú crees? En plan, porque es que yo he escuchado de todo.
Con el ¿tú crees? Así mismo se hace. ¿Tú crees?
LOL, pues. Porque en plan, yo he escuchado peruano, he escuchado venezolano, he escuchado que me han reconocido canario cuando creo que canario no tengo, no sé. Porque yo siempre me he adaptado a cómo hablan mis padres.
Es que la verdad el acento español es fuerte, se nota.
Y luego también también he escuchado cubano. Y bueno,
No,
mi madre es cubana, pero es que eso no he pillado nada, claro. Así que no tengo ni idea. Venezolano y colombiano. No, y luego también he escuchado que Venezuela y Canarias tienen bastante en común. O sea,
¿Son pobres también?
Encima somos, de todas las comunidades autónomas, sí somos las más pobres. Nos alimentamos a puro turismo. Yo también hablo cubano. Pero espera, Kaiser Hawks. Entonces, si pudieseis decir como un acento, ¿sabríais ponerme algo? ¿O simplemente español?
Español.
Español.
Sí, español.
Sí.
Sí, porque de los acentos que más fuertes se notan son los pendejos del norte de México, los de la CDMX, España y ya. Que se noten fuerte. El resto nomás son de la forma que te insulten.
No,
si te insultan de cierta forma, significa que es de Colombia, de Perú, de Chile o de Argentina.
Español, pero con una pronunciación distinta. Ok. Y... Espera, y Hawks, dijiste los de norte de México. Eso es cuando dicen lo de norteños.
Sí, los norteños.
No.
Los que literalmente son el modismo de toda película y toda persona que cree que hablan los mexicanos. Así mismo.
Andan that way.
Sí, así mismo. Incluso al principio cuando hablaba con Killer yo empecé así, pero después me fui regulando.
Que en España
ahora ya ni hablábamos en mexicano, hablamos en chileno.
Y él también.
Sí.
LOL. Es que en España hay muchas pronunciaciones dependiendo Sí, eso he escuchado mucho. A ver, si yo he escuchado algo... O sea, si yo me imaginara algo en concreto... Gallego, obviamente no. Pero en plan, sería o canario... O a lo mejor Castilla-León. En plan, peninsular... Supongo que general, pero si luego uno español me pudiese decir como un esto, me imagino que sería Castilla-León, que es de donde es mi padre. Pero igual yo no sé, o sea, me imagino que era creciendo y ya desde cierta edad siempre he mantenido el mismo acento. Qué raro que simplemente sea crecer con ello y pum, se te queda para siempre. No sé si pudiera... no es como... Si hay algo que tuviera inseguridad no sería mi acento, sino exactamente la pronunciación. Y luego, por ejemplo, no sé por qué no puedo decir bien las putas R's. Uno que es muy raro es el uruguayo. Es Argentina, pero no pronuncian. Épico. Bueno, la pausa. Siguen...
This paragraph.
Yo te leo, guys,
This is
si dice
the point of the
cualquier cosa.
article where it's discussing potential warning signs or clues people may have been able to see if Richard left any hints as to what he's about to do. And it closes with, Russell also kept a Pinterest profile where he went by the handle Febro and collected memes, including several from the satirical site Despair.com. In July of 2018, days before his unauthorized departure,
los combates.
Russell pinned
Ándale, güey,
an
no
image
mames,
to a
venga, chao,
board
guys.
called Dank Memes. It was a Photoshop of a chubby kid with brown hair dressed up as Sonic the Hedgehog with a sad, distant look in his eyes.
¿Por qué incluyeron
It's
eso en el
not a
artículo?
spitting image,
Porque fue lo último que supieron de él
but it's hard
en el internet.
to not see Russell in the child's face. No matter how fast I run, the text reads,
No puede ser.
I cannot
Pusieron
run away
eso.
from the pain. And like,
O sea, él puso eso en su
Ya.
perfil de Pinterest.
Ya, en plan, pero, o sea, le dio like y lo incluyeron
Y
en
lo
el...
pingueó. No, es que toma en cuenta, le dio like y lo pingueó, lo puso hasta arriba de su perfil de Pinterest, básicamente.
Bueno, yo no sabía cómo funciona ese Pinterest.
O sea, literalmente es como Twitter. Si
Lol.
pones un ping, sí, es como Twitter y ya.
Lol. Y eso fue lo
Uso,
último
pero
que
no uso
puso.
Pinterest,
Lol.
básicamente.
Bueno.
Ironically, sure, but just when he said you can see Russell in the child's face, I lost it. Like, we have lost the plot, boys. And perhaps there's no better sign of Richard's state of mind or his character than the events of the flight itself. As soon as contact is established with Richard, it's apparent that he's just up here to have fun.
Alright, yeah, I just kind of want to do a couple maneuvers, see what it can do before I put her down, you know?
It's apparent that he has no real plans as to what he's going to do up here. And disturbingly, he doesn't even have any plans to land. The first thing he does is begin banking the plane around Mount Rainier. As he comes out of this, he immediately starts throwing up. It's around this time that it sounds like Richard is losing some of the gumption he had initially. Like early on, you could hear like the adrenaline and the excitement in his voice. But now there seems to be a lot more regret.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Sorry, my mic came off. I threw up a little bit. You know, shoot. Man, I'm sorry about this. I hope this doesn't ruin your day.
Air traffic control begins to try to find places for him to land, eventually suggesting a military base, but Richard says he doesn't want to do that because he'll get beat up.
That's McCord Field.
Oh man, those guys will rough me up if I tried landing there. I think I might mess something up there too. I wouldn't want to do that. Hopefully. Oh, they probably got anti-aircraft.
No, they don't have any of that stuff. We're just trying to find a place for you to land safely.
At around 8:15 p.m., the jets from the Oregon National Guard show up. It took them about 7 minutes to get from their base to Richard's plane. So that meant there was about half an hour between Richard taking off and the jets being mobilized. We'll talk about that near the end. It's also around this time that Richard begins to realize the gravity of what he's done, making the comment that he thinks he'll get jail for life for doing this.
This is probably like jail time for life, huh? I mean, I would hope it is for a guy like me.
At one point, air traffic control gets a hold of a pilot who can direct Richard on how to successfully land the plane.
22, cross rail 6 left contact. Just flying the plane around, do you seem comfortable with that?
Oh, hell yeah, it's a blast, man. I played video games before, so I know know what I'm doing a little bit.
Es como todas las personas dicen, ah, sí podría
pilot behind the wheel, he was
pilotar
an
un avión
experienced
si es
pilot behind the
necesario.
wheel of a notoriously hard to land plane. This model of plane's designation was a Dash 8 among airports. However, pilots would refer to it as a Crash 8 due to the plane's quick aptitude for rising or falling. Everyone around Richard knows this and begins to try to direct him towards something that will have the least likely amount of surrounding casualties. For example, at one point, Richard flies over a rather small airstrip and asks about landing there, but the pilot keeps trying to tell him to go back to the military base because, for one, the military base airstrip is much bigger, and two, there's less people near the runway. Eventually, they just start asking him if he's willing to put the plane down in the water for the same reason. But as discussed, it seems that Richard doesn't plan on landing. There's one point after Richard asks the pilot to help him pressurize the cabin. It's the only time over the whole call that we hear Richard get anything close to violent.
Okay, thank you. Of 16 left, American 7 Alaska 691.
Damn it, Andrew. People's lives are at stake here.
Now, Rich, don't say stuff like that.
Nah, I don't want to hear no one. I just want you to whisper sweet nothings in my ear.
And
So maybe he was just panicking in fear for his life or in fear for the life of others that he didn't take into account when he got in the plane, but I digress. Or maybe the depressurization was getting to him and he was in a comparatively unsteady state of mind while behind the wheel of the passenger plane. Eventually, Richard asks the pilot he's speaking to if he thinks he can get a job after this.
not concentrate so much on flying the airplane.
Hey, you think if I land this successfully, Alaska will give me a job as a pilot?
You know, I think they would give you a job doing anything if you could pull this off.
Yeah, right. Nah, I'm a white guy, eh?
Before remarking that he wants to go see the orca. Context for that, there was a local story at the time of a mother orca whose baby died off the coast of like the Oregon, Washington area, and scientists had been tracking her because she was like carrying her dead baby, and it was like a real sad story in the news at the time. So that's what Richard's referring to when he says he wants to take the plane to go see that orca. There's also one part during the call when not really asked specifically anything like, oh, why did you do this, or why did you steal the plane? He just says this.
Okay, do you know how fast you're going? That's the hold behind, yeah, that's 2021.
Minimum wage. We'll chalk it up to that. Maybe that'll grease the gears a little bit with the higher up. Maybe, yeah.
While of course there's a certain level of sarcasm there, it also points to him just overall not really enjoying his position in life. The two most heartbreaking moments to me of the entire flight logs are, for one, when he starts to take into account his family and the people in his life who will miss him when he's gone.
I got a lot of people that care about me, and it's gonna disappoint them to hear that I did this. I would like to apologize to each and every one of them. Just a broken guy, got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it till now.
And another, when he kind of mentions that he didn't get the clarity coming up here that he hoped he would.
Just kind of lightheaded, dizzy. Man, and you know, the sights went by so fast. Too. I was thinking like, I'm gonna have this moment of serenity. You know, I'll be able to take in all the sights. There's a lot of pretty stuff, but I think they're prettier in a different context.
Another important detail about this story to mention is that people on the ground around the area saw the plane behaving, you know, sporadically and thought something was weird. So a bunch of people, because it's 2018, started taking cell phone videos. I mention that now because one cell phone was able to record one of the wildest maneuvers in aviation history, at least considering the pilot and plane the maneuver was performed with. Richard asked the tower if he can perform a barrel roll.
I think I'm gonna try to do a barrel roll, and if that goes good, now I'm just go nose down and call it a night.
I mean, he's more wondering out loud. It's not like he's going to listen to what they have to say at this point anyway. So, while being followed by 2 jets and Lord knows how many people on the ground, Richard does this.
¿Lo hizo?
Sí.
My favorite part about the barrel roll, other than the fact that he did it, is that everyone connected to this story, regardless of if they loved Richard or hated him, everyone acknowledges that the barrel roll was cool. The Horizon CEO, in a statement he would give the next day, said that it was, quote, incredible, and the 2 fighter jet pilots that were following Richard said this. I should mention their code word for Richard's plane they were chasing was Toy 1. It stood for Track of Interest 1. So one pilot says, Toy 1 just completed a barrel roll. The other pilot responded with, confirm he did a barrel roll, and the first pilot says, affirm, before chuckling and saying he cleared the surface of the water by approximately 10 feet. Professional military speak for, bro, did you see that? Oh, I forgot to mention this. I want to mention this because I'm sure a lot of people clicked on this video just because they're plane enthusiasts. The 2 fighter jets that were chasing him were McDonnell Douglas F-15C Eagles.
McDonald's.
Someone out there who's really glad I mentioned that. Even the control tower he was in communication with admitted that he pulled it off and it was pretty good, but now it's time to come back. And then Richard says one of the other most depressing things in the entire call.
All right, Rich, this is Captain Bill. Congratulations, you did that. Now let's try to land that airplane safely and not hurt anybody on the ground.
All right. Nah, damn it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it, you know?
Eventually, the plane finds its way over the southern point of an island called Ketron Island, again in Washington. While speaking to the control tower about being low on gas, Russell remarks that he believes one of the engines is going out. In a move that investigators would later find to be intentional, the nose of the plane began to barrel down. 6 seconds after this maneuver, the plane crashed into the woods of Ketron Island, Washington. The plane made an explosive impact with the ground, and the fire that ensued covered an area of about 2 acres before firefighters arrived on a ferry and were able to stop the flames. Ketron Island itself had a low population, only about 17 people. And while Richard continued forward for just a couple seconds longer, he probably would have hit an occupied cabin on the island. Despite that, no one in the crash was injured besides Richard himself. And as you can imagine, Richard Russell did not survive the crash. His death was ruled to be caused by several traumatic injuries and to be, of course, self-inflicted. Now, we'll talk about Richard in a second, but I want to mention a few more interesting facts and developments that came because of this case. For one, this was kind of a PR nightmare, especially for Alaska Airlines and Horizon, because while this could pretty much have happened to any airline, it was specifically theirs, so they got the heat for it. This got really controversial with airport security because only a month earlier, in July of 2018, the TSA had delivered a report to their head administrator citing the potential of inside threats. Basically, as I'm sure we're all aware, airport security is pretty tight since 9/11, or at least it's pretty tight for passengers on planes. The concern that the TSA raised in July of 2018 is that employees are pretty laid back. Sure, you don't want your employees coming into work every day and getting patted down, but there's been a lot of stories of employees or TSA agents getting guns or other kinds of weapons onto planes. So the fact that the TSA was already aware this could be an issue and then this event happened caused a pretty big storm in the media. And the really interesting thing about this case from an investigative standpoint is that absolutely nothing went wrong. At least nothing went wrong as far as procedure goes. Think about it, there's only a few people who have access to planes at any point and they're not taught how to fly them. People are given background checks, but Richard passed every background check. It's not like he had some kind of criminal record. There's no precedent, or at least there wasn't a precedent, for an employee who's worked at the company for 3.5 years been faithful and solid up until this point, just one day deciding with information he learned on the internet to steal a plane and take off. Because of this event, airports changed a lot of their methods for employee security. For example, many implemented a rule that even workers on the ground cannot go out to a plane without a second person. Or many have implemented that airport employees are given regular mental health screenings. I'm not sure if that would have done anything in Richard's case, but it's still a nice thought. Furthermore, NORAD, the organization that was responsible for the response time of the jets that came to intercept Richard, while sure, Richard wasn't planning to attack a populated area or anything, but if he were to, if someone was to steal a plane in his position to cause a lot of damage, he would have already crashed it by the time the jet showed up. So NORAD changed their response time protocols. You no longer have to go to the top brass to get clearance. If the guy at the location feels that they need a jet response, then he can order it and then answer for it later. During his flight, he went as far east as Graham, Washington, and as far west as Anderson Island, Washington, in a flight that lasted for a total of 1 hour and 10 minutes. And at the end of the day, the only definitive physical damage that Richard caused was 17 incoming flights were diverted to nearby airports, 75 were delayed, 5 were canceled. The area of Kintrin Island, 2 acres of it, was destroyed and on fire, and one $30 million plane was crashed. Interestingly, according to the Seattle police report, the police went to check for the audio logs of the call on August the 13th. However, by unknown means, the call had already leaked online by August the 11th. And as soon as that call from the cockpit went online, a legend was born. The mythos of the Sky King exploded. People began to praise him as a hero of the clouds, as the everyday man who decided to stick it to his bosses, and with his final moments, do something worth remembering. Some ascribe this almost Robin Hood persona to him. And most of the tributes for Richard, everything from Facebook groups to subreddits, describes him as this misunderstood hero of the common man. I mean, even the name Sky King implies a level of reverence. And what do I think of the Sky King? Do I think he lives up to the legend? Do I think that the stories and the myths around him are all true? No, but also yes. The idea that Richard was this troubled individual who set off for the clouds, and then everything just kind of made sense up there. And he lived his life in a manner that if he could answer for, he'd agree was the right way to go out. I don't think that's true. I think about that one section of the call, to me probably the most depressing part, when he's talking about the view and he's describing how he thought it would look one way, but it really doesn't from up here. Another detail that came out in reports is that apparently right before the crash, he sent a text message to his wife, and the specific message has never been made public, but according to the family, the general gist of it was that he's sorry and she deserved better. From friends and family who have spoken of Richard, it seems they kind of resent the moniker of Sky King, because with his final act, he caused a lot of damage. Absolutely, he was in an unstable state of mind. I understand that. But it seems like, from all accounts we have, that he had a family who truly loved and cared for him and wanted to see him get better. Only a few days before this event, they staged an intervention and wanted to see him come out of it as a better man. And to theorize otherwise, or theorize some malicious intent on their behalf, is unfair to the family. And yes, I don't believe he intended to hurt anyone with his hijacking. However, stealing a plane that you think you can fly, and then flying it over heavily populated areas, only to put it down in an island that you're pretty sure doesn't have anyone on it, is insanely reckless. Like I said, there was a cabin on that island right above where he crashed the plane. Not to mention, he started a forest fire that took up 2 acres, and it seems like every year there's some colossal fire out west that results in the deaths of a lot of people. He could have very well caused one of those. And yes, even though those things didn't happen, if nothing else, he left Hannah as a widow. But, with that being said, I get it. One of the most interesting things about Sky King to me is anytime I see like a true crime case, so to speak, like you hear about someone murdering someone else or, you know, something to that effect, everyone wants to know the motive, right? They're always like, oh, why? Oh, did the person they kill, like, try to do something to them? Did they have this relationship? You know, people theorize, whatever. But I remember when Sky King happened. I remember within a couple days of Richard stealing the plane, of seeing, like, the memes and the stories online, I didn't see a single person ask why he did it. There was just this kind of
consensus,
this solemn understanding almost of, yeah, I get it. Someone who is unhappy with their life and suffering from Lord knows what kind of mental illness, there's almost, I hate to admit it because, like I mentioned earlier, it was an act that endangered a lot of people and hurt a lot of people emotionally. But in isolation, there is almost a poetry to someone who has spent their entire career, or at least the past 4 years of his life, watching planes take off every day. And then one day, he just wants to be in one. It's no secret that, by and large, the fellows aren't doing great as of lately. Depression and self-harm rates are consistently on the rise. And there's just a lot of people who, while the rest of us are enjoying life and getting by, they just can't. And because of that, there's a lot of people who relate to Richard. A lot of people who see the story of someone who had had enough, was at his end, but before he went, just wanted to see how big the sky could get. Is that truly what I think he is? Do I think he found some kind of clarity or nirvana almost while he was up there? No, because that's never the answer. Anyone who survives that kind of situation comes out of it saying that it absolutely wasn't the answer. And I wish almost that I could say he did have peace in the end, but from his words and the text he sent his wife and whatnot, it seems that he didn't, and that is tragic. But I also understand seeing a guy steal a plane just so he could do a barrel roll. I understand why people call him the Sky King. Shortly after the hijacking, which, fun fact, legally was never called a hijacking because no passengers were kidnapped or stolen during this event. Instead, it was just called a theft, which, funny note. But in the days following the theft, the police would search Richard's Honda Civic, they would search his house, and they would search his locker at work. In his locker, locker 55, that had an unlocked padlock on the front, police found things like various snacks, his wallet, and a red notebook. In the notebook, a few various phrases and comments were written down. The most interesting among them was this. He wanted to create something with a profound insight and charm. He had once been confident in his writing, so he gave that a shot. During one of his many breaks at work, he decided to go for it. Rather than use the downtime to escape in books or social media, he would use it to benefit his all mankind. He sat in the corner of the dilapidated locker room, searching for the concepts he wanted to convey. What did he know the most about? What did he feel strongly about? Several questions fizzled in his mind, but no resolutions were made. It all felt so irrelevant. He was a cure. Nothing was worthy enough for the paper. I don't know what was going through Richard's mind in his last days, and I don't profess to. I do know that what he did is not the answer, and it sounds like in the end, sadly, he found out it wasn't the answer as well. But I also understand looking to his story and finding some inspiration. Not necessarily in what he did, but the spirit behind why he did it. Of course, I don't condone his actions in any means. I think I've adequately said why they were dangerous. And I could condemn it, but for someone in Richard's state of mind, that's not going to do a lot. I can simply just say, I get it. And something that I think I can agree with, as well as Richard's family and anyone else who loves or hates his actions, I think we can all say, I hope he's at peace. And hopefully you can say that you enjoyed this video, because I sure did enjoy making it, as depressing as it was.
Wow.
And thank you so much for
El
sticking
Sky
around.
King.
And I just want to say thank you for watching. The Sky King is a story, like I said, I knew about it before I started YouTube. Like a few days after it happened, I remember the memes.
Bro, Hawks, ¿me escuchas? ¿Está bien el micro?
Sí.
Bro, el lawsuit de Nintendo contra Yuzu ganaron los de Nintendo, tío. Y están quitando ya todo los de Yuzu, en plan, están tumbando el GitHub y las descargas y tal, y les tienen que pagar a los de Nintendo 2 punto algo millones. Joder.
Tampoco.
Sí, también va a ser el número 1 de lo de pirata y todo eso. Pero, joder, espera, voy a buscar esto. ¿Qué dices, tío?
The streaming is really hard.
Joder. Ah, sí, ese es el de Tom Dark ahora. Ahora terminamos el de Wendy Gun. Quería buscar esto rápido. Bueno, me guardo este artículo. Va. Pocas veces he hecho un salto así, pero se supone que sí funciona. En plan, solo un bloque no funciona, pero dos sí, así que... Uff, dudé. ¡Ay, encima! ¡Hostia, qué guapo! Voy a hacer clip a eso. Un spawner aquí. Dios, nunca he visto algo así. Qué guay. Y con una seta dentro. Bro, no, mira. Si hay una manzana de oro. Es increíble. No va a haber, pero va a ser increíble. Uf, tío. Joder. Guau, qué guapo. Encima estoy en un sitio. Mira esto, pedazo de montaña. Vale. Bueno, yo creo que no va a decir nada más importante en lo de Wendy Gun. No sé si Hawks tendrá cascos Bluetooth. Y si dice algo, le digo.
Boobies.
Iba a terminar simplemente porque creo que no va a decir nada más.
He's always been like this sort of cult figure that has, I don't know, he's always stuck with me. It's always been something I kind of wanted to make a video about for a while, and I figured, 2024, first video of the year, why not, right? So yeah, I hope in some small way I did the story justice. And there was some more details I found, or like theories people had regarding the family and stuff, and I really don't want to. Like, the family's remarked several times they don't want to do interviews, they don't want to talk about it, especially out of respect for Richard's widowed wife. And I wouldn't feel right being like, well, maybe, this happened, or maybe he had this problem, or whatever. We don't know why he did what he did, but we can. I think that's also part of the reason so many people relate to him so much, because if say for example, this isn't a theory, but just found out that Richard had some kind of drug problem, right? If that was it, then it wouldn't be as relatable as just a guy who had something going on and decided to do something with his last moments. I think the ambiguity of the story is what lends to the legend so much. At least in the way I hear people talk about online. I don't know, I'm just rambling. But like I said, hopefully you enjoyed this video, and hopefully the story of Sky King interests you, as it certainly has me for a while now. That should do it. I don't think there's anything else to announce. Thank you all so much for how supportive you've been with the merchandise recently, from the posters to the hoodie drop, and the YouTube drop and everything. You guys are fantastic. There's more on the way. I'm planning for some stuff tentatively around like Valentine's Day, so hopefully.
Ups, no quería hacer eso, quería revisar y sí que le di clic. Bueno, creo que solo hice más vídeos.
Bueno, a dormir.
¿Vas a dormir?
No sé, tal vez.
Ah, o sea, te vas entonces.
Básicamente.
Ah, bueno. Ok, pues buenas noches Lo que sea así, buenas noches.
Feliz jueves.
Es lunes.
Feliz jueves.
Chao, Hawks.
Ahí te hablo el rato.
Guau, 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 guau.
Guau, guau.
Ok. Pues... Hombre, yo me puedo ver este vídeo. No hacer nada concreto. El de Wending, me gustó el de Wending. Es creo que el primer vídeo entero que veo. Tengo alguno que he dejado a mitades, pero bueno. Ok. Voy a poner este vídeo y me voy a poner a caminar. Ahora, bueno, primero de nada voy al baño un segundo y ya vuelvo. No voy a ni a poner FK ni nada. Ya vuelvo. Yo, I'm back. And maybe now in English, I'm not sure. Probably, since I'll be watching this.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired. But a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean?
So true.
In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will.
It is wild how it's completely out of context, but made its way to Twitter so fast. I was talking about how much a 9-hour stream eats away at my social battery and how I can't socialize after, comparing it to my sales job before. I recognize how fortunate I am every day.
No. Social battery wise, unless you're in retail, it's very different. You're out of touch. I'm gonna die, dude. There's motherfuckers who are accountants in here and they're misunderstanding what I'm saying. A real job does not expend your social battery in the same fucking way as someone who did a sales job, a real job, okay? I'm telling you, as someone who did both, like 9 hours of constant performance and people pleasing taps you out from social scenarios. After 9 hours of that, I could probably do fucking physical labor. It would not bother me, but I can't fucking do more social That's my point. Like, there are obviously real jobs out there that are good comparisons. Service sector, people-pleasing jobs would be very similar. Those are like, I think, customer service type. But like if you're an accountant or if you're even like in sales, my interactions with clients was limited, way more limited than like constantly having to do this for 9 hours with like a back and forth interaction for 9 hours. That's what like sucks your social battery and you just tap out after it. Yeah, think about it this way. Like you give presentations for your job, right? Imagine giving a presentation for 9 hours straight. It's like after a while you would be like, I don't want to talk ever again.
So when you watch this video with the full context, it's not as bad as initially seemed. I think you can't deny that. It's much more understandable, way less out of touch, but it's not amazing either. Honestly, I personally do find streaming pretty socially draining if I do it for more than like 4 hours, which is why most of the time I'm in my room making videos instead, so I can plan out everything I say.
Wait, what is this fan art?
Which is why most of the time I'm in my room making...
That's kinda cool. I mean, it's a bit gay, but... it's pretty nice. Is this supposed to be like different personas? I don't know. I like Chucky Tom. I guess it's
instead, so I can plan out everything
it's somewhat
I say
like
instead of
Chucky
going on
Tom
stream
and
constantly spurring
Tom
out,
Dark.
which tends to happen to people on live stream. That being said, I do think that streaming is less draining than any other job because at the end of the day, what are you actually doing? You're reacting to funny videos, giving your commentary, and playing video games, and making money doing that. Sometimes a lot of money, like with Hassan. On one hand, it's kind of cringe to be like, well, everybody has problems, don't minimize them, because realistically, someone waking up at 4 a.m. to work in a warehouse is going to actually want to kill themselves when they see Hassan complain about any aspect of his job. Like, no matter what, that guy is not going to be happy if Hassan complains about his job at all, or his life at all, right? 'Cause he's a millionaire, he's got a Porsche, whatever, nice house, you know, he
What is that?
streams for a living,
What is that?
which is, I mean, it's a cool job. I like it, right?
Live has a
Other guys think
reaction.
It's cool. I respect the medium, okay? As gay as that sounds, I do. Ooh. Also, like, it is.
What the
kinda
hell?
bullshit,
What the-
right?
what is-
And I get why. Do I
Not
do, I do.
not the chill Chucky Tom,
I
but
do.
when did he do this?
Also, like, it is kind of bullshit, right? Like, and I get why to the average person it's kind of just like this, right? It makes Hassan seem out of touch. But this smaller clip really blew up on Twitter and got a ton of reactions, including from gimmick accounts. They just farm interactions all day is like the main goal of their account, I guess. Imagine being so out of touch with reality that you think talking at your computer is harder than a real job. These people farm these stupid people on Twitter for $3 in revenue with clips like this. Of course, I don't think streaming is harder than a real job, you dumb. It is, however, better than whatever the y'all are trying to do on this increasingly more dog website. You know what? I hate to defend Hassan here, but he's right. Twitter gimmick accounts are all run by total f***its. And on top of that, the video...
Oh,
taken
wait,
out of context to make
he actually said it.
gimmick accounts are all run by total f***its. And on top of
He-
that,
he's
the video
right, though.
was taken out of context to make him look way worse than he was actually being. I feel like that's where this should have ended. Like, Hassan just walks away from the situation into the sunset as his stream keeps dying or whatever else.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm slaying.
What the?
That was the last time you'll ever see me in a dress, you fucking ungrateful pieces of shit.
But you know who actually seemed to agree with Hassan? Asmongold.
It's a bad take. What's it a bad take of? He says that he gets exhausted socially because he's talking to people for 9 hours a day. You really think that's not true? I mean, you really think it's not true that after you spend 9
I forgot
hours
to restart the
being
game.
investigated by thousands of people with every facial movement, everything you say, every word.
Also, I just
with
noticed.
people con-
I just noticed right now, since I've been sharing my headset to the stream, you haven't been hearing the game. So yeah, I'll just leave it on for the rest of the stream. I won't be watching series today. Maybe tomorrow. Okay.
constantly trying to disagree with you and fight with you. That's not emotionally, or sorry, like socially draining. This is totally understandable. And he's not comparing it to...
Okay, so I do have an opinion. I do think... I don't know. Nah, I don't have an opinion.
3 other jobs. He's saying compared to other jobs where you're not...
I want to get both. I want to be both working and streaming. But if I have to do a single one, I mean, of course I will choose streaming. But I imagine, like, there's so very few people that can do it. Nah, yeah, it doesn't apply like that. Hold on, why is my skin... why? I hope it's fixed when I relog. Hold on, I'm gonna search up my thingy and confirm it hasn't changed again. Hold on 1 second. Alright, yeah.
Talking to people constantly. His take isn't broad enough. Yeah, it is. He explained it pretty clearly. The clip out of context was posted 30 minutes after he said that. Instantly on Reddit, it blew up calling him a dumbass, which just reinforces his argument. Well, yeah, it's definitely understandable. Exactly.
I know people will call me a fence sitter for this take, but for real, on God, on Jaw, and on Phonum, I'm kind of torn here because any job can be socially draining, and I'm sure sitting at your computer for 7 or 8 hours can be socially draining if you do it in one sitting, and you're, I don't know, talking about stuff or debating people or arguing with the internet or endlessly, you know, talking nonstop. I'm sure it can be draining. There's no doubt about that. The few times that I've done super long streams, like 8 hours is a pretty long stream for me. I feel fucking wiped by the end of it, and I can't deny that. But the thing is, I think the thing that Asmongold is sort of missing here, and maybe it's something he just doesn't really care about and wants to be like functionally obtuse about this fact, but the truth of the matter is that the audience does not care to hear about streaming being hard at all. Because from where they're standing, you're a millionaire who makes an ungodly amount of money every month from sitting on your ass playing games. You probably have a dream job. They would probably love to fill the shoes that you have, right? So to hear Hassan or Asmongold complain about being tired when you're done feels shitty because, I mean, they're tired too, right? And they burned their hand 10 times at work today and their foot hurts or whatever, right? So when they turn on your stream, they don't want to hear you complaining about how being on the computer sucks when that's just a totally unrelatable position for them.
Not saying it isn't, but it's not as bad as others. I think that, like, so streaming as like a job is extremely socially draining. It is. That's why, like, there's a weird catch-22 where a lot of streamers are introverted, but being a streamer requires you to do a lot of things that extroverts want you to do. So, like, in order to be good at something, you have to be one way, and in order to cope with it, the success of being good at it, you have to be another way. And so that's what it is. Hassan's basically explaining that in a more, direct way, you could say, a simpler way. And he's getting shit on. But a lot of people think they're introverted whenever they're actually extroverts. Well, I don't know about that. Did you start this trend? You went right into this? Yeah, because I usually spend the first hour of my stream talking about nothing. And like, then I don't, like, play video games until, like, it's midnight or like 5 hours into the stream. I didn't do anything. Like, we gotta get this done. Like, there's a lot of stuff to talk about today. I don't have time to fucking sit around and talk about like, oh, I went live late today because my back hurt. Oh my god. We really need to hear about this again? Who the cares?
Wait.
So, yeah.
Wait, oh my... I just realized something. Lo voy a decir en español porque... Te juro que lo acabo de entender. O sea, que a los de Marruecos... se le llama moro por Moroccan. En plan, como se dice en inglés. ¿Y por qué luego hicimos la traducción del inglés? Tío, puto esqueleto. Tío, acabo de... What? Dios mío. Pues ahora pensando, tampoco suena tan ofensivo decir moro. Es lo mismo que alguien de Japón llamarlo Japo. Y también está mal, pero no entiendo por qué. O sea, a ver, entiendo por qué, pero no sé, no es con todos los países. Con algunos países creo que, oye, yo qué sé. Imagina, los de México llaman los mejis. ¿En serio? This looks like a sick place to make a base. Oh, I did it. They really dropped nothing because another creeper killed it. Shift placed blocks. Bro, there was 4 creepers, that's a lot of gunpowder lost. Wait, I'm going in the wrong direction. Okay, here. Yeah, I'll just keep watching this.
But yeah, we're not going to get into that again. Having streamers as a job is an exhausting situation. Yeah, of course it is, right? Hassan is right. People are just reactionary. They absolutely are. Someone actually said real job. What does that mean? A real job is a job that you have. Bullshit jobs are the ones that other people have. It's just that simple. It's quite trendy and quite frankly easy to shit on Hassan. That's the crux of it all. Well, hey, if it's so easy to shit on him, then why are you making up fake reasons to do it? If he's got so many bad takes and he says all this stuff that's wrong, then why not focus on that rather than taking something that's totally understandable and then turning it into something that it's not?
You're right about that. Hassan does have plenty of bad takes. But at the same time, it's not just about the individual takes, right? It's about a slow build-up over time that makes you who you are as a person. I agree the first clip was very out of context, and the extended one makes him look much less bad. But at the same time, people are just going to have a problem anytime anyone rich and famous complains about their life. The average person doesn't want to hear it. I mean, Good Charlotte wrote a song about it, guys. Remember them? And at the same time, there's a general apathy for streamers that exist, and a lot of people who just have normal lives hate seeing these guys even exist, never mind complain about that, you know, relatively simple, nice existence where they get to like sleep in till 12, eat pizza, and play video games all day, right? Now this gets a lot funnier for Hassan, so bear with me. Hassan was streaming and saw that Ludwig, who's a pretty big YouTuber, had made a video talking about the drama on his Mogul Mail channel, and he immediately flipped his bed.
I've been streamer myself for almost 6 years now on how hard it really is. I'm kidding.
Oh god, it's just like, what's funny is you haven't even addressed this again since then. I know, it's just an opportunity for every single person to be like, look guys, I'm a content creator, I'm really privileged. Like, yeah dog, we all are, we all talk about it all the fucking time. It just annoys me because like, it's such a fake fucking thing to do. It's just literally using someone who you're friends with, like being...
Hold on, dinner time. I'll be back in a bit. See you guys. Alright. Let's keep watching. Bro, I've paused this like 3 times already.
Maliciously clipped out of context to be like, I'm actually one of the good content creators. I know how privileged I am. It's like, yeah, I do too. That's so fucking dumb. Oh my god.
He hasn't even said anything yet. Why is Hassan so angry? Like, all Ludwig did was open the video on a little joke, and now Hassan is already mauling at it. And you're not talking about the drama that Hassan is in. Is this against the rules? And even if he did criticize him, is he not allowed to? I mean, so far he hasn't taken anything out of context or even made Hassan look bad. He just opened the video on a little meme, and Hassan is already pissed off. He's like, livid. You can't believe his eyes.
Ay. It's like no different than what Muda did. He showed the context though. It doesn't fucking matter that he showed the context. It's just a way to just literally farm off the fucking drama. Whatever.
I don't give it to another conversation.
Yeah, no video for Nick Marks from Ludwig. You know, because
I think it's dumb. Okay.
Stream and these people have to deal with it a lot. It's like, it's odd that I have to just like sit here and be like, yeah, that's right, dude. Yeah, wag your fucking finger at me. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, you're right. The communist, hypocrite. This bums me out more, honestly, than random dumps online that are just saying a whole bunch of shit about my family or whatever.
Okay, so in this Ludwig video, he didn't even make any like hard criticisms of Hassan. Like he really did not. I'm not schizophrenic here, right? All he said is he sees why people are mad, but ultimately it's not that big of a deal, and Hassan was taken out of context, which is true. But Hassan is mauling over it, saying people are drama farming. Dude, everyone is drama farming all the fucking time. You drama farm. Anytime you talk about current internet stuff, like that is drama. Talk about Sneeko, drama. Talk about Andrew Tate, drama. All of this is meaningless dribble that you engage in all of the time. So don't act like you're above it, or that it's not okay for Ludwig to do it, okay?
I said this already. This shit from Twitter doesn't do anything. It's not real. It's like mostly bot farmed into oblivion, and it's like a right-wing shithole. It's when content creators who are liberal or have like a larger, broader audience, like an audience of real people, when they frame it in the same way that they see it off of Twitter, that is that actually does lead to real world shit.
But that is the reality. Okay, and I'm not trying to fucking woe is me for somebody making 50K playing video games, but it does get even worse for some streamers. Specifically, today, it got a whole lot worse for a lot of streamers. Because they woke up, The website that they used to stream on, that they built their career on, that they made their community in, is gone. And that's what I actually want to talk about here today, which is the Twitch shutdown in Korea.
That's so whack. Oh my god.
Didn't know that shutdown officially happens literally right now, February 27th Korea time. It's February 26th America time. That's how time zones work. It is officially shut down. Why?
Dude, come on, bro. Don't fucking farm me like that. Jesus Christ. That's lame as action. Like, I thought he was at least gonna, for a good cause at least. Yeah, dude. He's great cause. He Franco'd you? No, Philip DeFranco at least did an honest, like he did the, what do you guys think at the end of it? But at least he did a fucking honest, like he showed that it was like out of context and it's fucking bullshit. Like, for the most part, he fucking threw me to the flames, posted a fucking Twitter, a fake tweet, said that, you know, we are so privileged actually, which he's right, we are, something that I also agree with. And just said it was out of context, farmed me regardless, moved on to be like, look how nice I am.
Ludwig is just playing the game the same as everyone else, and he didn't even do it in a way that could offend you, like, because you are a fucking child. I feel like this is a woman. This is not how an adult man acts. Not even a woman, okay? That is insulting to women. I'm sorry. That was sexist. You're over! This is how a little boy acts when he doesn't get what he wants. He's so petty. He's so dramatic about everything. It's embarrassing. Must be that time of the month or something, because he's a woman. Am I right? What, on your fucking period? You need your cranberry juice? And then live on stream, Ludwig starts seeing comments about Hassan being mad, and now he needs to apologize to Hassan. And then you can see him slowly get nervous because he thinks he offended him.
I've seen this a lot, but I don't know if I necessarily agree with it at all. You should call Hassan and apologize. Why is Hassan mad? What did I do? What did I do? He's a mobile male? I feel like everything I said is fine. Am I crazy? He's mad about the Dubai trip? Hard for views. I feel like outside the thumbnail, you can't really make that argument.
What was that?
That's a change on the fly, baby. Me and C-Dog D-It. That's a funny picture. That's a funny picture along with that. But I don't think the content of what I said is something I would say in public or to a person. Well, look, I'm gonna deal this off.
And Ludwig ended up actually taking this video down and remaking it because Hassan Piker was upset with him. And he opens the new video by saying he took it down because the video was not performing well, and that's the real reason.
What's up? You guys didn't know, that was a mobile mail that I uploaded yesterday. You might not have seen it though, because I took the video down. The video was called "Let's Have Hard Jobs." And the reason I took it down is because we had a great sponsor. But the great sponsor wasn't getting great views. In fact, the video got 50,000 views in the first hour. And for reference, a normal video on this channel gets 130,000 views. I was live at the time, so I couldn't like tinker with the title and thumbnail to fix that. So I ended up taking it down with the plan of just removing the sponsor, re-uploading it tomorrow. And I figured, you know, maybe a Minecrafter will do something dumb, and I can just talk about that and throw a sponsor in, and everybody will be happy. But that's not what I did. Instead, I'm making this video, and I'll tell you why in a moment.
But the reason the video didn't perform well is because you changed the thumbnail to some picture that doesn't relate to the title at all. And the reason you did that is that Hassan Piker was mad at you. Now, a few minutes in, he does talk about how Hassan was put at the front of the video to generate interest. It was like kind of clickbait. But like Hassan and everyone clickbaits all the time too. Does it really matter?
And so what I ended up using as a clickbait to talk about that video was a topic that has been trending on Twitter for like 4 days now. Which of course is about streaming perhaps being a hard job. Harder than a real job, some people are saying. Where did this conversation start from? It seems like a silly thing to talk about. Well, it started from this clip on Hassan's channel. We'll watch it together here.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired. But a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will.
And that soundbite has gone a bit viral, going to a lot of places. Now, let's give the full context of what he's saying. Because at the surface level, that sentence, a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you, is wrong. It's just flat out wrong. And I think Hassan on the stream would probably say that, yeah, that was not the best wording. I should not have said that. What he was trying to talk about was this.
There are obviously real jobs out there that are good comparisons. Service sector, people-pleasing jobs would be very similar. Those are
Good comparisons for a job that might drain your social battery. Context?
like, I think, customer service type. But like if you're an accountant or if you're even like in sales, my interactions with clients was limited, way more limited than like constantly having to do this for 9 hours with like a back and forth interaction for 9 hours. That's what like sucks your social battery, and you just tap out after it.
And the term social battery is probably a lot more acceptable to most people than the term soul. People don't like the term soul because a soul-sucking job to most people would be like a job that doesn't have upwards mobility, which, again, I think Hassan would agree with, and I personally agree with, because I worked at Apple support for 2.5 years, like literally helping boomers reset their Apple password, and in the final 6 months, and I think part of it's because my girlfriend at the time cheated on me, so I was going through it, I would throw my headset at the wall because I couldn't handle a sweet 70-year-old lady trying to figure out how to reset her password. I just couldn't handle that social interaction, which is bad of me. And the closest I've ever come to that is babysitting my chat. But people don't really give a shit about context. People don't really give a shit about conversation. They just care about getting Twitter, which is all this really is. Which is why people like Keemstar are tweeting out like this, just for a dunk sesh. Nobody gives a rat's ass about the facts or about any people involved. They just care about a little Twitter like little impression, right? That's why they tweet. What is this? Look at this they tweet, bro. Why do they all look like Twitch streamers? They don't. What are we doing here? But again, that's not the point. And just for some more clarity, I'm pretty sure Hassan also understands that workers have it rough and generally tries to voice for workers to have it better. And is actually one of the people that inspired me to make Off-Brand, my company that I own. Hello, I'm the owner of Off-Brand, and I have 30 employees.
And so because Hassan got mad at him, he had to create this puff piece on him about how Hassan inspired him to create a worker co-op of a traditional business structure, and how Hassan's actually a good dude, and all these people who are mad at him are losers like Keemstar.
I swear to fucking God.
Context, Ludwig is where the criticism is. Ludwig actually knows what's going on. Okay, guys, he knows what's going on, and he stands with Hassan, and that's why, I mean, he does actually stand with him. That's true. That's why he made this video where he's just like talking him up as like an apology for what he did to him, which was so horrible. But Ludwig is aware of the criticism that I'm bringing up now, and he actually decided to respond to it in this video at the end. So let's see what he had to say. Maybe he'll clear some things up, okay?
I see all over like random ass videos about Aiden Ross getting scammed, people being like, no spine. Imagine taking down your video because your friend committed social suicide. Why would he private the last video? Whatever. Bunch of people also DMing me, bro. I got DMs on LinkedIn. I got a death threat there. I was like, bro, I didn't even know I had one still.
Death threat on LinkedIn.
But I did get a little pissed off because I felt like no one actually gave a shit about what I was saying. I was just being used in a proxy war for people who don't like Hassan. Why the fuck am I being used for that? It's crazy. It's crazy people. And this is the one that sent me over the edge. Now, this is a DM from a guy who said no ball. Because I removed the video. He didn't plan to re-upload the video. But he messaged me and he says no ball. Now, by itself, you don't think much of it. But then I clicked on his Twitter account, and I see that he said this. Wish assassinations were a real thing. This isn't a quote retweet to two people in this situation. I'm not trying to say who. I'm not trying to get demonetized here. But what a fucking crazy thing for Mr. Penis Head to say. And then I scrolled up in our DMs, and I found out that this dude was my viewer 5 years ago. Hey man, it helped me out a lot when I border said when I have disposable income one day, I'll give you a few shekels a month. Dude, what the fuck are we doing, man? I feel like a crazy person. But when I see all this division, I feel like they're not humans. I feel like most people on this fucking earth, if I sat with them and drank a beer with them, I could get along. I could see their struggles. I could empathize with them. I could see what inspires them.
I've never seen this, I think.
But when I see people online, they don't feel human, man. It blows my mind that a dude who used to watch me when I had 200 viewers, I went back to the stream, 200 viewers, right? Who's a fucking chill-ass dude, can now be a guy who's wishing for assassinations, because why? The guy you don't like online is millionaire? Said something you don't like? The most un-American thing I ever heard in my fucking life. What's more beautiful about being American than seeing someone you don't fucking like, but they're allowed to say whatever the fuck you don't like? Blows my mind.
Okay, this rant where he like gets close to the camera like a goofy goober is besides the point. Okay, this has nothing to do with anything. Hassan got mad at you on stream. You saw that and thought you offended him, or rather, you realized you offended him, and now the whole video you previously made about something that matters to you, being this Korean Twitch thing, is now gone. And in its place is a boring puff piece about how Hassan is a good dude, and basically nothing else. Shout out to Mr. Penis Head though. That guy sent me DoorDash last night, and I spent it all on Rolaids and vitamin water. I'm feeling icy as.
But what a fucking crazy thing for Mr. Penis Head to say.
On one hand, it's tough to blame Ludwig because they're friends, and they've done a ton of podcasts together, and have a lot of mutual friends in the streaming world, and they go to events together and whatever else. It's a really beautiful thing, really. But I do see this as a clear representation of a conflict of interest, when he has to remove a video about his friend that doesn't even shit on that friend, because that friend cries on stream about it because he is a man-child. And this is a common thing with Hassan, too. He hates when people even slight him a little bit, even when they're not his friends. Like when he begs the livestream fails subreddit to stop letting people post about it. Hey, can I please get taken off LSF, like, permanently? I just don't understand why I still get harassed for 2 years now. Like, this has become a lolcow thing for the Destiny Brigaders at this point. It's formulaic. It's not about accountability or truth. It's just dunking on me for my view count getting lower. Don't understand why that's even remotely relevant to the Twitch discourse. It's been like this for years now. You don't understand why viewer count getting lower is remotely relevant to Twitch discourse? Are you fucking kidding? How much? Oh my god, it's a direct ranking of your popularity. How can you not understand how it's relevant to Twitch discourse, okay? It's a clear numeric value assigned to how famous you are at any point in time, okay? How many people are literally watching you at that very moment, and somehow you can't understand? It's completely irrelevant to the Twitch discourse. The truth is that you get upset when you see it. It hurts your feelings because you're falling off. Hey, which thread are you talking about specifically? The one dunking on you for lower view count has already been removed at this time as we found it violating our rules. What rule did it violate? What rule, truly? Yeah, I assume they'll repost later and brigade it about how the mods are protecting me or some I mean, at this point, how can you blame them? You're literally messaging the mod, asking them not to let posts.
This
The
niche.
point is, it's all LSF is for many, a vector to prop up attacks. There's no utility beyond a place to try and get people to join a lolcow forum on another subreddit. For me, I mean. For others, it's seemingly fine. And way worse is the gambling drama, which got XQC to also start doing the same shit. This guy is just a giant walking video. Having to censor subreddits because they're being too mean to you. You have millions of dollars, bro. Why are you even slightly concerned with making people shut up about you, okay? Tune it the f out. You're like 30. Tune it out. You have an entire chat of people who love you and will ride or die for you, and all you can think about is this subreddit post. Why is this even a concern? I do not know. I cannot fathom it. And if these are the two instances,
True. Only it's like oh, it's already ending the video. It's like the thing of like hearing 50 compliments and only remembering the one insult. Like these people on the LSF subreddit, they only like hear about you once a month or so. They shit on you and they just go away and come back the next month, and that still upsets him for some reason. And I'm someone that really cares about what people online have to say about me, but bro.
Of the incidents we know publicly of Hassan being a total crybaby, imagine how many more there are that we don't know about. Thanks for watching my video. See you all tomorrow. Bye. And be sure to become a member.
Alright. Hope I don't know what can we watch now. Oh, Sab is on stream. Oh, it ended. It was the Nether Farlands. Let's see, how far is he? He's 5.5 million. Alright. Oh, he's streaming right now. Like the actual Farlands. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, let's check out on our friend who's also going. Oh! Wait, he's also watching my stream. You're watching me as I watch you?
There's no sounds. I can't hear you talk over Twitch, but...
That's so funny.
Yes, I'm... We're doing the same thing, no way.
Ain't no way.
Yes, and I'm watching
Celestial Gaze 2.
Celestial Gaze too. The Celestial Gaze is watching as well. I can't do you something.
That's so funny with 3 people walking to the Farlands at the same time. That's hilarious.
Yes, there are 3 people.
That's funny.
We got three individuals. 3 stupid individuals.
How far is Celestial Gaze?
Should have known my answer. He's at 4.8 no, 4.7
Hmm.
I mean, you know, he has his own YouTube channel. No, he's going the wrong way. He's walking the wrong way right now. He's walking the wrong way by accident. He's going backwards. He's literally walking backwards.
It's no way.
He's walking backwards. He's walking backwards. Hello? He's walking backwards.
Bro, I'm gonna tell him. Oh.
Just realized. He's done that before. I've seen him do it before. I've seen him do it before on stream. Yeah, he didn't realize.
It happens to me.
No, so he has a bot in the corner which tells him like how much he's walked since like the last backup. And I guess he just read that he went negative distance. And you're like, oh yes, I'm walking backwards. Just turn around.
Let me check his stream out. I just told the Celestial Gaze too. I'm the only one in Twitch.
Three walkers, all plus eights. Three different walkers, all plus axes. Did you get it, John? Did you figure it out? Or are you just gonna make it up yourself?
Almost 9.
Because again, I can't really tell you much more besides you can watch my video and see what I do. Unless it's like, put your YouTube have like live now. No sound. No sound. I don't know why I sound
I saw one of the viewers in Celestial chat is like, yeah, he's ready to go back and from the farm. Am I gonna have to pull up a third POV though, or somebody else walking on my computer now? I already have two POVs in this book, so let's see what happens. Oh, and if Mandevil can do this, I literally watched Celestial Games die for the 4th time on stream. And what he did was, he turned...
I don't know how those work on
Okay,
Bedrock,
so basically, I watched Celestial Gaze like a day, like yesterday. He died for the 4th time, and it was his funniest death ever. So he went AFK. Yeah, but here's what happened, right? So this is what makes it funny. He did the auto walk glitch with spacebar like this, what I'm doing right now, and he was AFK getting food, and he fell.
Wait, can I be heard? Yeah.
So one of the times he just died due to fall damage, and another one he just like died to a mob. But the fall damage and the mob, I think we're on the same screen. You see, like he died to fall damage first, tried to get his stuff back, failed, and then he kept walking it right and then died to a mob. If I recall. You said unlucky, but you lost 100,000-ish blocks because of a death. And a golden apple. And I'm never letting you yeah. Who cares about the 100,000 blocks? You died and lost a golden apple. You're bad.
This guy.
Okay, keep walking. Don't let me interrupt you. You do you. We're not racing. We're just chilling. I just have their POVs pulled up, and Mandevil just happened to have mine pulled up as well. We're chilling. Yeah, the Farlands race was kind of with scenic and Kilo. This is not that. This is really not that. Oh my! MLG. Something that Mr. Mandevil couldn't pull off.
Wow.
I'm still not letting you. See, MLGs work half the time, even if you use spacebar. You have to like hold spacebar. Okay, I'll stop. It was funny the first time, I know. It was funny the first time. It was funny the first time. No more Celestial Games using a golden apple. Wait, no, not Celestial Games. No more Mandevil.
Okay, I'm gonna keep walking, yeah. Oh, achievements. I haven't even made that, that's funny.
So the Farlands are located 12.5 million blocks out, and we are about, we have about we're gonna have 3.5 mil left by Tuesday, at the end of Tuesday. So right now we have 3.7 mil-ish left. Because tomorrow I'm going for 9 mil. Because tomorrow I have off. one of the very few days where I can actually rock over 100k in 2 days in a row. And, well, I'll take advantage of it. He started in 2021. If you read his description, it'll make more sense to you. He actually has like a whole... And you know, the description's nice. No, Nether Travel, so we gotta really read the description to understand what's going on. Yeah, that was him, and yeah, that was that, you know. He calls those like bursts, and I was like, yeah, I get that.
Wait.
Mandevil, if you have your phone, you can like message on your other chat. I'm just saying, like, you know, you don't have to, I don't want to slow you down, but if you're cool with it, you know. Yeah, you're very cool. Actually, no, not cool. You lost all your cool when you died with your... Yeah, so the X-ray, I really abused the X-ray glitch when you know, I really abused that. I got kicked back. I really abused that. Pretty funny. Wait, yeah, it's from the X-ray, yep. It still took me 100k blocks of walking and constant looking around to get these. Now I definitely won't have to mine for diamonds for like a long time. Unless if I die. That X-ray is very useful. It is very useful. Very useful. Again, 2 sets of diamonds is completely unnecessary, but I was like, I want it. We want diamonds, so I get diamonds. We want diamonds, so we get diamonds. No, that's so no, diamond armor is so not worth it. No. I'm gonna keep... I also want to burn off this iron too, but it's so slow because I only use iron for armor. You know, if you feel silly about it, offset actually. I can find diamonds more easily. Place them in a block and see it. Just place a block. It's like a gambling thing, you know. 95% or 99% of people put I will not give up. I will be the 5% that people do. I will be that 5%. I will one day get 7 golden apples because that's how much money I had. Well, I had 7. Yeah. Ekwell had 7 golden apples. I will become Ekwell. You'll find it and die within a
Wow.
Yeah,
This
Ekwell
guy.
had 7 when he finished. And he had like 5 stacks of cocoa beans too. In something with pink wool, whatever. 29, I did place it. 20 blocks. I believe I know that Celestial doesn't, and he didn't know when he lost his stuff when he died there. I think that's what you do actually. And I think that's what Celestial said on the stream that time when he died. He said that, he kept the world. I think you actually have to, like, hose out of the world and then open it back up. And then turn your render distance all the way down. So you don't build the chunks in here. I think that's what you do. I'm pretty sure that's what you do. Now, I haven't been able to test that because I haven't died. It could be tested in like a test run. Yeah, that's about right. And that's basically, you know, Big in his world border journey, you know, he didn't realize that fire aspect actually cooked food. He would kill pigs and he like cooked them on campfire, and he didn't even realize that fire aspect cooks food. And that was a 2-minute test. Trigonometry, yeah, classic. I agree. That is classic trigonometry. World border play, him not knowing how to cook food. Oh my goodness. Classic figure. I was about to say we've all seen the clips of him failing emojis, but I just did that. mean, you can record the game time. This game time for 100 days is like 33 hours and you don't count the sleep. What did he teach you? That's what I do. That's what I actually do, by the way. And that's actually on tips video. If you've heard my clicks when I mine wood before I turn on like filtering the sound from my mic, you'll hear me click twice instead of holding the mouse down. Oh, and on my Nether, when I reach the Overworld farmlands on my Nether farmland stream, and I mine a bunch of stone, you will hear me clicking individually, and I remember that. Oh my god. I mean, okay, there's that. Oh my god. Lunch. Oh, that's oh. I mean, that's not what I should be doing. That's not what I should be doing. I'm a pro gamer. I was like, no, I'm gonna fall out. I was like, wait, maybe not, and then I'm like, in space. And I'm like, boom, oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No, I have to do. I will never die. Yeah, and then I walked into lava like a few times ago. I only took one heart of damage, but I got so much damage. It was like that clip from Prisoner Map, where he almost walked into lava, but he didn't, except I did. You have a spawn point around your bed. Because if you don't have a spawn point, then that's why it's not spawning there. You have to have a legitimate spawn point. You just need Nat Cat to walk, and then oh, but Wingnut has like a whole different line. He's an Aussie. He's got the Aussie line. You just need Nat Cat to walk, and then if actually John's gonna start to see. And then you get 400 POVs. Actually, it'd be 5 because you count mine. And you count I almost walked backwards. I almost steps over. Oh wow. Almost. Okay, but now I'm just imagining what a 9 is like coming out of 0 now. Always cool to imagine a new number in front of everything. Oh my god. I have to have like a celebration of like 10 mil in my Discord server. Just a celebration. Maybe a little VC celebration, I don't know. Wait, no, we actually did it. What the? Yeah, never mind. Just see the notification on my laptop. Mandevil, Dave, we're in the party. Let's go say hello. Actually, give him our respective roles. Because he has some roles that we need to do. This. August or July. Leaning towards August. Yeah, so my birthday is July 25th, and I'm leaning a bit more towards August. Just because of the fact my summer is like so busy. Like I'm gonna be taking multiple week-long trips. Like nice wonderful.
I'm just opposed to.
But the upside is Nether Travel is still there. Even though that isn't impressive at all. But it exists. well, summer break starts like June 14th. Yeah, so for us it's June to end of August. So that's kind of why I'm really No chance I get there before you. No chance I even get there at you. No chance at all. Let's just get to 9 minutes. You know, focus on what's closest to us. Let's just get to 9 minutes. Okay, wait. It's the main way to one point.
Well, that's kind of the thing that I've always been interested in.
No, listen. I've seen somebody like, okay, I've seen like passive, where it's like you pick up the water and you just like sort of pop it right. And hey, shoot for the stars. I'm just trying to be a bit more realistic with myself here.
So he's the coolest one out of all of us, I would say.
Yeah, I thought so. I guess I'm just not really. We're off the practice then.
But I never like really watched that much of his content, but he put the idea in my head that going to the wildlands was a thing that you could try to do. I was like, yeah, I could do that, and so I tried to do it. It obviously didn't last that long, so
I just like got the thought when I was watching. I was watching like Ass.
even though, yeah, there are more people. Like quite a few. You know, like 5 people watching right now. No. More than 5. More than 5. Even I am discovering that there are like walkers there. Let's see.
Again, my Nether Travel broke with my computer for like the 55th time. This time it didn't like it couldn't even save it. It just like I turned it off and it just got stuck on the save.
7 people who are significantly far out. Plus. level. Sounds interesting.
I love that website. I love it. It's really good.
You used a different method. What was the method you used?
I was not prepared for that, but I actually got it. This whole, like, Overworld question.
I see. Yeah. So you have to avoid single player commands. Come on.
Let's see. I'll have to get my computer out. Because, I don't know, he didn't have armor before when he died. He hasn't had armor ever since he had that falling damage death that I talked about at 2 million-ish. He's not the only walker who doesn't use armor, though. Armor's so good, though. The reason why he's kind of dying a little bit is because he doesn't have armor. Well, the drowning death, you know, he was AFK. I don't know if drowning really, or armor negates drowning damage, which it definitely shouldn't. I don't know. But he hasn't had armor for like 2 million blocks. Some people just don't use armor, though. Exactly, that too. I mean, he knows that, but he just doesn't prefer. I don't know. He just doesn't prefer to do it. There's also another walker who doesn't use armor too. Raltus. But yeah, Raltus. He doesn't use armor either. You wouldn't have armor though. It's really like it's a good investment. I can tell you, Raltus. Here, ask me a name and I will tell you. Yes, no, actually, there's this one dude called like Jamal, your mom, 123, who's at like 12,550,800. Yeah, he's like right there.
First portal. Like, you know how you're on the ground and then there's like 2 portals in a row.
If you ask me a name, I know how far they all are just off the top of my head. I'm a little bit like that. I don't have my water, so I can navigate. Okay, let's reload the world because entity duping hates me. Yeah, totally, legitimate. He's only 21 blocks away. Ascafees hasn't moved at all. He's at 3.02.
I know the farthest land where
I have my own list, buddy. You don't have to. Don't send a list. Don't send a list. You're good. I have my own list actually, but it is super outdated. I just called you buddy. My fault.
There's a random death. I never died there.
Yeah. So you didn't think that I stalk. There's more than that, but you know. There's more than that, but yeah. That too. Yeah, that too. You know, I have my own list. You can just trust me with that. I have my people. You know, I'm the one who always stalks YouTube and Twitch, so why wouldn't I have a list? You know what I'm saying? That's how I found you. I actually stalked on Twitch and I found your streams. That's also how I found Wingnox as well. And so, yeah. So, I may have like... Oh, did you? I'm just stupid then. Okay, but I could have also not found Celestial Gaze for a long time, because he privates the streams, and, like, he privates his streams and puts them in a playlist.
Yeah.
So, even if I were to search for it on YouTube, I wouldn't be able to see it. But I searched at the time when he was in the middle of a live stream, and I found him there. And I was surprised. I was like, what? There's a dude who's 2.5 mil out and I haven't heard of him yet? And then I was like, oh, this makes more sense, yeah. So, if I didn't, like, look up at that time, I may have not even known, like, about Celestial Gaze for, like, even longer. Unless if it got filtered. I can send you like a full list of names. Here. I'll send you all the names I possibly think of.
You could not Slayer.
We do have some new people as well, so it's okay if you don't know. But hang on, here, I'll start typing them. 10% or more. Okay, easy. That's even easier. All right, bet that's easy. I'll try. Let's see if I can go backwards from lowest to highest in blocks. Let's see. Maybe I can try that. Try to be smart like that. And I'll do active because there are a bunch of inactive people. I'll do currently active. Let's go to your DMs.
Oh, the building up. That's what... Yeah, it's because mobs spawn.
Okay, let's see. It's gonna be lethargic wing. Let's see, man. Lethargic wing. You.
It will literally spawn a mob on you and then kick you out of your bed.
I think it's inactive. Raltus. Lockland. We streamed the other day. It's gonna be Ascapies then. Beam of 4.
Creepers do
no, I missed Cell. Cell Beam 4. Hurt me. Yeah, it's what you have. It's what you have there. Yeah, that's the 10% plus list. But the full names is like more than that by a lot. At the list, you can keep looking. Project Wingnox. You. Raltus Lockland. Actually, no, they're flipped. It's Lockland, Raltus, Ascapies, Cell, Beam of 4, Kurt, me. There you go. What you sent in there is correct. That's the 10% people above, or 1 mil above. So good job. That's the list of 10%. Always subject to change, as we all know. I love this bed on the corner. Wait. I have to see this again. Okay. I just moved my mouse down and I was aiming at the block. What?
I don't know what version that
I'll have to wait. 10 minutes later. Okay. I remember to do that. I just aimed at the block by moving my mouse down like all the way. Wait, I can never. You can aim your mouse at the on. Am I on to something? What? Am I on to something? I'm about to try that. I'm about to try that.
I always like to end the stream an interesting number.
Here, 10 minutes later, we're gonna try that again. Oh dang, my parents are cooking something good. Oh wow, it smells so good.
Yo! Oh my god! Purple Grey Cat, sorry, I didn't read your message. How long has it been? Can I check? Oh my god, it's the first time I see you in a while. Ah, please tell me you're still here. Yeah, I was, since I've been switching, since I've been switching between the streams, I've got, hi, yo. An update, we're at 15% and I'm thinking of doing it regularly again, like a few months ago. And I was talking with I'm watching, bro, there's 3 people of us right now walking to the Forelands. I mean, in this instant.
I'm about to stop in like an hour to eat.
I'm gonna lower his stream. Alright, so right now 3 people, but I was also asking him how many people have been walking to the Farlands that are at least 1 million blocks far out.
I will keep you updated, even though you'll probably already know people who are closer. Oh, we got someone new here as well. Wow, nice. Another new person. The Discord is growing.
Oh.
Awesome.
Yeah, so basically, there's, I'm gonna say, it's me, Sab, then there's other 3 people that I can, you know, I'm gonna count, but I'm gonna pause both streams so I can talk properly. So it's me and Sab. Sab is the one that's further out. And then there's 3 people that kinda count, but you know, they're not like I won't say on a race, but yeah, there's, for example, Mystical and Fig. Fig has stopped for a bit, and Mystical is still going, but Mystical already reached the Farlands once, so you know, I do wish him luck for his second journey. But I just, well, no, he reached the Farlands, then he fell off the Farlands, and now he's going for the corner Farlands. So yeah, Mystical is just crazy, but yeah, he's going right now to the corner. But yeah, but regarding the new well, Kurt, you already know he takes his time, which makes his journey special. But regarding the new other people that are doing it for the first time and are going rather fast, it's me, Sab, Ascafice, Raltus, Lethargic, Wingnox, Lachlan. Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of us right now walking as, you know, as new walkers that are probably gonna reach between this year and next, I think. I mean, it could happen. So some of these people that are like 1 million, 2 million, 3 million blocks out, maybe they stop and they come back later. But I mean, or maybe they give it up. For example, one person that was walking, I think he's at like 3 or 4 million, or maybe even further out. I'm gonna search it on my phone. They can also just straight up stop. I'm gonna search up this guy. His name was Fast Kid or something. I don't remember right now. That's a lot of people. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. And all of those were at least 1 million out, which is pretty quick, which is pretty far. I can't seem to find Fast Kid. I have to search my own channel and check my videos because I used to have him on my descriptions. Here, Fast Kid 542. Fast Kid 542. Let me see. He stopped, but he was pretty far out. So let me check that. Oh, 2.9 million. So yeah. I'll probably leave him a message. But yeah, he walked 3 million blocks and gave it up because he had stuff going on for himself on his life. So yeah, I mean, it's understandable. I mean, it's just... I think the biggest regret he could have is starting it, and is starting it, not finishing it. Like, he shouldn't regret not having like dedication for something as dumb as walking to the Farlands. And I won't say it's time wasted either. I'm just saying if because I just read like his description, his comment and whatever, and he is like kind of like saying sorry for not keeping going and like I don't know, being like apologetic. He shouldn't like regret the fact he stopped because he wanted to have something going on. It's just that yeah, if you start something like this, you have to know that for like 6 months or 9 months or even a year it can take you. You have to have nothing else going on if you're going to do this. Yeah, it's always uncertain. I hope he chases his hobby. I'm gonna hear his video.
It's gonna be a different video. Hey guys, this is gonna be a different video. So I just want to announce that I'm quitting my Farlands journey. I know, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm also not happy about it either. The reason behind it is because I don't have the time and patience for it. I know I am 100,000 blocks away from 3 million, but still, the real reason is because I am now in college, professional school, since September of 2023, and basically I am now a carpenter. Also, I now go to the Lithuanian culture rehearsal as of September 25th, 2023, and I spend most of the time there. And yeah. And a big surprise, I now have a girlfriend. So basically, I now spend more time with school.
Okay. So that's just the big giveaway. Nah. I just wanna say, even if I had like I don't wanna keep studying. What I want to do is like I have a plan. I'll probably talk on stream. I mean, I already talk about it a lot online, but basically it doesn't involve a lot of like social life, which is what can I mean, yeah, it's if you want to like do multiple, you can't do multiple things and have social life. So I mean, I'm really glad he's going for the healthiest path, which is focusing on the important stuff, like his degree, and I don't know if he has a job too, and he has a hobby, and he has a girlfriend. Like he shouldn't like regret and not having on the side of all that walking to the Minecraft Farmlands. I mean, I can. It's normal. He's already got a lot of stuff going on. Unlike me, who I'm just doing my last year of high school. I'm not doing anything much more than that, and yeah, social life that can be discarded as well. I mean, yeah, it's just it's okay. I'm gonna listen to the last minute.
My girlfriend. I'm really sorry to announce this, but I did promise that once I reach 1,000 followers on TikTok, I will make a comeback, but that never happened. I lied to you. I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
As soon as I reach 3 million blogs, I officially retire. It's just too much work and effort. I will not quit YouTube because why the hell would I? No, I will upload Minecraft and Euro Truck Simulator 2 videos on my channel because I don't want my channel to die. So, thank you for listening to my quick little video. So thank you for watching. Subscribe, dislike, or leave a like, and I will see you guys later.
Alright, I'm already subscribed to the guy. I'll like the video, and I'll probably leave a comment in a bit. Wish him luck with everything. I mean, 3 million though. That's still a lot. $3 million is like 25%. It is. Like you've done a fourth of a whole journey. Like 250 hours. It's still a lot of time. And yeah, it shouldn't be like consider it as wasted. Hell, maybe he can still take it back sometime in the future. There's a couple walkers that have started like a few years ago, then just came back later. But I mean, if he doesn't want to come back, it's still okay. It's not like, yeah, it's fine. The only like, 3 million is something. But this other guy, the creatures team guy, wait, I gotta ask Sab. I don't know if he went to it.
Sexy.
I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna ask him how far was the creatures theme guy.
I may know. He was okay. So get this right. Trigonometry. Okay, so trigonometry, right? He predicted creatures team's coordinates as 8.3 million. But then I looked over his videos and I found exactly where he reached the 4 pixel offset. And it was very clear he was nowhere near that far out. And me and Zelinator did some math. I first of all predicted that he was probably closer to 5 million-ish. And then me and Zelinator did some math and he's more like at 5.6 mil. So he was at 5.6 mil when he stopped. That's what Zelinator's math said.
Big difference between 8 million.
Not as far as Big predicted. And I was like, when I saw 8.3 mil, I was like, what? I was like, no way. I couldn't believe it. Well, it's 5 mil. It's not like it's, you know, numbers are numbers. No, actually. So, there's another player named Dumb Name who quit at 7.26 million. Well, he has stopped, but he may come back. He stopped like 2 years ago because he said that his hardware wasn't working and like his internet wasn't cooperating. I don't know, but I remember that his hardware he said was broken.
I'm gonna note down this to ask him later. He told me two new players I don't know anything about. One, he said he's practically at
There's another person
performance.
you're doing? What? Oh, no, these are alt accounts. These have to be alt accounts.
What?
Let me check their dates. These have to be alt accounts.
There's people joining his server?
No, they're not. What? These aren't alt accounts? This one was made. Wait, no, but this one. He has a nitro. These aren't alt accounts. What? Who is promoting my server? No, because nobody... I thought these were alt accounts, because my chat got destroyed with alt accounts on, like, a ton of streams. Who has promoted my Discord? I literally don't know who's promoted my Discord, but thank you for... I'll have to ask around and see who's done it. Who's done it? Bit of finger pointing, really. I'm messing around in Celestial Gage's chat. was a joke. That was a joke. Oh, well, you know that. That was a joke, buddy. I said his name was Jamal, your mom, 123. You did not take that as serious, didn't you?
Okay, duh.
Dude, I said 12,550,800. That is 21 blocks away from the farlands. It's been a long day, hasn't it? It's been a long day. It's been a long. I bet you it's been a long day for you. That's. No. You're good. You're good.
This guy, bro.
I'm sorry. Me, when I purposefully spread false information on the internet.
He's lagged for me.
He's actually in the. He's in the Farlands Council server. I believe if he was. I don't know. I think he's still there. He should still be there. Such a dumb name. He's not there? Why is he not there? He was there. Okay, but if you search up dumb name Farlands, the video will come up. Or if you just scroll for a while on YouTube, it comes up too. But he was at 7.26 million. He was gonna be the third arrival, I think, and then he stopped. Because his hardware was like, he had a very bad laptop. Found it. There you go. Nice. GG. He also traveled 2.1 million blocks in Bedrock, which is really impressive. Bedrock would kill me. It is buggy. In fact, sometimes you can just fall through the world inexplicably. No, because you can actually... In fact, if you go to his playlist, he's died 3 times from falling through the world. If you go to his playlist, he's died 3 times from falling through the world. he turned into mystical legit. Yes, I believe it was 3 times. But there are videos of he has it on his playlist. It is that buggy. It's really bad.
That's hilarious.
Most of them, yeah. We haven't had an arrival in a while. I think it's more than 3. In fact, I think there's gonna be like 5 arrivals. I'm guessing you, Wingnox, sell me, and then 1 more. I don't know who else 1 more. At least 4 though, no doubt. That's my prediction. I'm thinking it's you, me, Cell, Wingnox. That's for 4 of them. It would be awesome because, it would be awesome. Because we haven't had one since Ender Shower in December 2022. It's just that hard to do. It's so hard to do. Actually, wait, but if you consider 2 of my arrivals, because I'm arriving at 2 different sets of farmlands. So, wait. Actually, no, just say 4, just say 4. That makes sense. I am arriving at 2 sets of farmlands. So, awesome, I guess. Oh, and then it's also possible for Mystical Midget to reach the corner in 2024 as well. If you think about it, so we almost forgot him. Do not ever sleep underneath. So that can be 5 arrivals right there. He missed it. Okay, yeah, okay. That's true. Mystical, you know. No, he actually doesn't. You realize this? I actually watched a video, one of his streams at 2.8 mil towards the corner, and he said, like, he procrastinated streaming because he knew how awful it would be. Well, I don't know if it was, if that's just his reason, or if that was just him on that one day, but he did say that. He did say that. Holding him at gunpoint, I agree. He was holding the mystical midget at gunpoint to walk. I don't even know. I don't know if he. I'll wonder what he wants to do next. That man can do. That man can do anything. I did say in my I did say in my Nether what am I saying? In my Discord server, I am going to walk to the Nether corner farmlands, sort of like mystical midget style. I'm gonna turn one direction once I'm there. Once I hit the regular farmlands in the Nether. Said that in the Discord. So we're gonna hopefully be the first to reach the Nether corner farmlands. Maybe. Better question is, what didn't Mystical do? He can do that. He has I mean, he of course is gonna have like crazy backup. He's gonna have crazy backups. But yeah, the better question is always, what didn't Mystical really do? Again, look at this. Me finding dungeons just like that. Just like that. Always check. Always check. Like that.
Here we fine.
Nothing. Check the dungeons. Okay, I'm gonna eat food. I'll be right back to think. Yeah, I'm gonna find a charcuterie for our guy. Alright, see you guys in a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah, Minecraft has very strange Minecraft, not it. Yeah, the internet existing. It hasn't even existed for that long. And like I don't know if the farlands could appear at 4.9 million. Like, there's a little bit of variation at the end, but I think that can happen. Things are rarer than diamonds. Honestly, I believe that. Oh yeah, and my first 20 subscribers. Oh, wait, no, it's not exactly America. I'm American. Yeah. If I was not American in, like, the rest of the world, then it would be that America. I think if a cosmic ray hit my computer, it would be... people would think it was cheating more than anything else, so I don't think I can take that. Even if a cosmic ray does hit my, my RAM stick, all it works me to... No armor? I don't know. Just don't make armor.
That's crazy.
I used to make armor. But like... Like, even when I had enough iron for armor, I didn't make it. I could make armor right now, even. Two people eating dinner in chat. That's crazy. Make armor? Okay, I'll make armor.
Oh my god.
Once I get like 30 iron.
Actually,
That'll happen in like the next hour.
he's actually gonna make it.
Just so that I have enough to replace my tools. Usually when I die though, it's not even like to a mob or anything like that. It's because I'm not like paying attention to my computer, so it wouldn't matter if I had armor or not. Like, I know how to like outrun a skeleton. Just dies so quick. Like, even when you take fall damage, it's only doesn't armor. And I always take fall damage. I just carelessly walk off cliffs. About that plant idea. I might actually do it. Depends on if the plant will easily fit in a place that's like convenient for my camera to see, because if it's not, then it's not happening. Oh, I feel like there aren't any, like... I feel like there's no plants in this house that would be obvious when they grew because they're already big. So, I don't know. Might be hopeless. Bacteria? A petri dish over there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm central US. We do one push-up for every time someone comments one. Can I say one out loud, and does that count? One. How many push-ups is that? Like 8? Get on it. I can just keep saying one. I have a lot of power over you right now. 2? What does that mean? Does that add 2 to the count? What are the rules here? We're counting now. This is what's happening in chat. What? Wait. What is it? Okay, there's a very rare chance that you can still get kicked out of bed, even on this platform, and I think that's what happened. Because the way it works is actually, I don't actually know how it works. I've looked before, and I just don't know. But I think it just checks a random block in a radius around you, and if there's no light on that block, then it will spawn a mob there and kick you out. And that's what just happened to me with this one dirt block that it could have possibly spawned on. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what? It's not a bug. That's intentional. It's just like a very small chance. I mean, it's a bug that a pillar even circumvents the system in the first place, honestly. Anyway, the counting seems to have ended pretty quickly because it went... Hold on, how did it go? It went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 1 times 10 to the 100. And then it went back down to the square root of 2, so... Counting went pretty well. Yeah. I need to start a live stream where we're just doing push-ups for hours. One zero 10100. What would that be? That'd be 84. I'm gonna type reflex. Oh. It actually just ended up being 1 million base 10. 4 base 2. Happy midnight to those it is midnight for. $1 million, but you can't use Google Books for 2 weeks. I don't know if I can go without Google Books for 2 weeks, honestly. I think the million's just gonna have to wait another decade.
Alright, we're back. I accidentally also showed my desktop, but that's okay, I don't care. It's the first time I actually showed my, like, legitimate desktop. We are back. It's the first...
So glad that people stop saying one. I'm also glad that people stop saying one. I mean, saying one, I would never say one. Why would you say one? Do another photo? Like, I wouldn't say one. I wouldn't say one to you. Would I say one? I don't think so. That's just not me. I'm not one to do that.
I'll say, but
Power to go affect someone moving around the world normally.
Alright,
You have to
Ruby and
purposely-
you're live.
Yeah, you have to be
All
moving
in and out,
it's
so
based on
5
the
hours.
value. Also, look at this. Hold on. It's based on your absolute X value. It's not based on how far you walk. That's just a statistic. But like, in terms of representing...
Oh, so that's what he's chance. $1 million, and you can't use Google Books for 2 weeks. Would you do it? It's crazy, that's crazy.
This is
How
so
much have you done so
interesting.
far?
I have never seen something like this. Like, in general.
Can you open? Why does it not want to open?
Great.
I'm so confused. Is there a block on it? There's no block on it. Look. The chest does not want to open. It does not want to open. I'm just gonna break it. This is the chest has a gold apple. Watch.
You got the near lands.
Why is it alone?
So true. Welcome to the
No,
near
no.
lands, everybody. Well, what does this look like on the other side?
Look at that. No ground. I want to pull it on you. You died, you died. That's a block? What? What up here? Oh, because of the double chest. That's why. The double chest, right? Wait, what? There's the other chest. There's the other chest. There's. Okay,
It
I'm so
looks
confused.
more interesting from the other side. I'm gonna make a sign.
I'm like, it only makes sense if there's a double chest.
I don't do enough, and it's the not as far lands.
And no golden apple. I just wasted like 5 minutes. Nice. That makes sense now. Ah. I was like, it's not opening. Why is it not opening? I forgot double chests exist. Oh, geez, excuse me. Double chests exist in the version. What is cell piping on that sign? Welcome to the...
Near lands are the not as far
What is
lands.
cell piping?
They're not too.
Not like what he's picking. And not as far on. That looks so cool though. What? That looks so. What is that? Why does that actually look so cool? That looks so cool. The not as far. It's like the reverse corner farlands. Not as far. Oh, and I thought of this today, right? So
What is this? Hello? What am I looking at? What's going on in this area?
he's a third of the way there. Yeah, if he wants to reach it beginning of May, he has to walk over Uni pace, which was 1% a day. Or like 10 hours a day. That's weird. I don't know, but if it works, it works. I lagged. May is in 2 months, and Celestial Gaze wants to reach the Farlands in May. And if he wants to do that, he has to walk over Uni pace, because he's a third of the way there, and that's 1% a day almost. But that's for the beginning of May. If he says end of the May, it's a little bit slower, but that's still a crazy pace. But he did say it can be. He did say it can be changed, but I don't know. He did also say he wanted to reach it by the end of December, but he was starting university, and that was in the summer. And I was like, I was watching this stream at that time. I was like, you want to reach it December, and you're starting uni? You're not gonna do that. I don't think that's really doable. It's in my head. And what do you know? It wasn't really doable, so I don't know. But what can I say? They do their own things. I can just worry about myself. You know, that's just something. I don't know why, John. That's a little bit weird. If it's working, it's working. I don't know.
Part of that
Can we get 4 arrivals in 2024? Oh my goodness, that'd be amazing. I'd be shockingly impressed. I'd be very happy. Exactly, isn't it? Oh my god. No MLG there. But we have 2 workers. $20. Wait for 2029 to get 9 more arrivals. Let's go. 129, 9 more arrivals. Let's go, y'all. Recruit your friends. Get them walking right now. 2029 is like per J Mac though. That's like per J Mac reaching. Oh, whatever. So Celestial Gaze is making iron. He has his furnaces. I got 2 stacks of iron blocks, and I've only used about half a stack almost. Since 4 million. Yeah, so iron tools do last. But for me, I only really need a diamond axe. Like, I have a diamond pickaxe, but I only really like a diamond axe. Because diamond axes just work. Because I use them the most. Like, I get a lot of things. If you search up percentage calculator on Google, it's literally the first result. Percentagecalculator.net. It's the first result. It's a very easy percentage calculator. I don't have to use my brain at all. Oh, you just made diamond tools right now. And you dropped you... Okay. There's Mandevil doing this thing. I think he means percentage farmlands. Yeah. He means percentage farmlands. We hit 70%, which is awesome. Absolutely mind-boggling. Mind-boggling right there. That's because they are, but you know. Oh no, what is this? Oh, it makes me lag. Look at it. So this is falling gravel. But you know, that's fair, that's fair. Who cares about the last 50k, you know what I mean? Nobody cares. Like, you can just have 100% at like 12.5 mil, but then you do like the grand finale stream where you'll walk the final 50k blocks. And then, oh my god, GG Farland. If that makes any sense. You do the grand finale. It's like 100%, 12.5 mil, and grand finale, last 50k.
What? What happened? Sub?
3 in a row. 3 in a row. No way.
Oh!
That's the... No, okay, that was a really stupid reaction in hindsight, but oh my god. Get out of town. Get out of town.
The stream.
It's the 3rd stream in a row. Get out of town, dude.
Dude, oh my god.
High pitched, like crazy. Yeah, my stream is lagging too. My internet's not liking me. Get out of town. Okay, good, because it kind of like masked my reaction a little bit. I literally like high pitched voice for whatever that was. That's golden, dude. That's golden. That's golden. What the what? Like 3 pink sheeps in a row on my stream. Okay, thank you for the pink wool. Thank you for the pink wool. We'll take it. No, come on. No good. Yeah, that was from my side. Again, if there's any lag, it's from my side. I bet you guys are not going to get any lag from your side. It's only mine. I can tell when it happens, too. Because I see, like, the little mini video player on the top left, just, like, freeze. Another... Why did I find... Why have I found 3 pink sheep in the past 3 streams? I might. Holy crap! I might even find another one next stream because the next stream after this is gonna be also like 100,000-ish long. Which, I mean, okay. What did Celestial Gaze send? He sent a Discord server. I'm joining his Discord server. Join really good server. Really good server. Let's just send a really good server and pull the POV back to server. There's more stream lag as well. Rest in peace for the guys. Sorry for the stream lag. Really good server right there. I just saw him like send a Discord link in chat and I'm like, what is this? And I see really good server. I'm like, oh heck yeah, we're going to this. Boys will see this and say, hell yeah.
Completely safe.
Dude, I don't know. I literally do not know at all. Mandevil joined too. Let's wait. I'm gonna wave at him like 15 times. Let's wave at him like 15,000 times. No, I can't do it anymore. No, what? No. I have no clue when I'm gonna reach 80%, buddy. I'm sorry. It can literally be like any time. Get rate limited goes up. Damn. I was gonna welcome you. I just wanted to really like welcome you. You know? really just wanted to give you some more welcomes. You just go in the open, like, members tab and 3 of them have different streams up with all of them having, like, parlays in the name. That is so funny. Oh, what the number is? Here, let me look at it. I don't know the actual number. You see 3 of the people have parlays, like, your journey to the parlays in the name. What is 80% of 12,55821? Oh, it's like
Hi,
right after 10 minutes.
welcome.
80% is like directly after 10 minutes.
Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you just said this or a bit ago, since I'm watching like streams and chat, like Discord chat, and welcome. I'm the one that's like
it's literally 10,040,000.
the most behind.
Directly after 10 million.
I'm the one way that's most behind. I'm only at 2 million, while Celestial is at 4 million, almost 5, and the Sab is at 8 million, almost 9. Well, I guess I'm at 1 million, almost 2, whatever.
You're saying like what number is 80%? You literally just asked me whether I reached that. Yeah. I have 656 on mine. So you have 659. Close enough, I guess. Every time I'm looking at a page, I'm thinking it's on the
Hmm.
I should totally like promote Mandevil's story on the Discord server.
Yeah, you should do that.
We're gonna say, watch.
Promoting each other's stream, so it's not really so. Exactly. No self-promotion here. Only promoting of
At
other
Oreo
people.
1234. At Oreo 1234.
Live. No, you're gonna do the same thing to me. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Live on Twitch.
I think I also did the same thing.
I'm not live on
First time I
Twitch,
played
you
Minecraft
silly
was
goose.
Probably Minecraft Classic in the browser.
I am not live on Twitch. I am not live on Twitch at
Also
all.
in 2012.
I am not live on Twitch. I don't think I'm on Twitch. Does this look like Twitch to you? He retracted the message. Oh my goodness.
My very first. Okay, hold on. My very first ever Minecraft experience. Minecraft Classic.
I'm so sorry. That was so funny.
Ought to have been mid 2012.
Does this look like Twitch to you?
Because I remember
No,
what
does
video
this look like
I
Twitch
discovered
to you?
Minecraft from, and it was
No.
from a video uploaded in summer of.
Oh, you know, my fault, my fault.
So.
Sorry, I'm a little bit
first ever
delulu.
experience. I join a Minecraft Classic server, and in Classic
We're a little
there's
bit
no survival
delulu,
mode.
guys.
It's just creative. I go find this area, and I start digging. I start digging this tunnel system and start decorating it, and placing blocks around. And then what happens half an hour later or something like that? Obviously the memory is 12 years old, so I don't know how long I was building there for. But a staff member came along and started looking at my tunnel. And I think they started talking to me. I don't remember exactly what they said. But eventually they banned me. And I assume it's because I was probably building in a prohibited area or something. But that was my first ever experience with Minecraft. I tried to make something and then someone banned me for making something. What an introduction to the game. That was when I was 8 years old, so. There was a sign somewhere telling me that I couldn't build. I couldn't read. I wasn't paying attention.
This is a dungeon!
Oh yeah, you can play, the classic versions. Browser. There's a different
I found 4 dungeons this stream.
Oh wait, it is official. Never mind.
I have found 4.
But it's way different. Tax you iron for living in his house. Yeah, you pay rent. That's crazy. That's interesting.
More stream lag. I genuinely apologize. The stream lag is very
It's
bad.
very interesting. Protocol must have been like enough to receive stuff, but not to send stuff. You were scared of silverfish? Is it like a fear of spiders, but you know, in Minecraft? And obviously the equivalent to spiders wouldn't be spiders, because spiders in Minecraft are massive.
Uh-oh. Sometimes that happens with me. Like, sometimes OBS just doesn't want to record my mic for some reason. Or sometimes it just randomly turns
The
it off.
spiny texture,
And
interesting.
that makes me so confused. And then oftentimes people would, like, talk in my chat, and then they'd be like, are you supposed to be speaking right now? And I'll be like, what? I'm speaking, right? I check to see if my mic is muted, because I can turn it off, like, from the mic itself. But then it wouldn't be, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I go to, like, the recording software, and it just doesn't, like, pick up my mic, and I'm like, what? That's annoying sometimes. Well, it hasn't happened to me like recently.
Yeah, I
so
don't
that's
remember
weird.
all of the
Oftentimes it just wouldn't like
OG
it just
hack
doesn't think my
clients.
mic is there. It like tries to go through my headphones mic, but I
I don't
always
think
have
I
that
was
turned off.
smart enough to use them at the time.
Entity duping. Really? No way. No way, let's go. No, you're gonna get struck by lightning. You're gonna get struck by lightning. You will be struck by lightning right now. You will be struck by lightning.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, the leaf exploding creepers. On the version.
If you see one, I will literally like I would like jump out of my chair and I would jump out of my chair and then eat both my shoes. And then
Indeed
I
you
will
can.
if you see one, I will take back everything I've said on you dying with that golden apple. How about that? How about that?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good deal.
I also
if I say
remember
so
doing
myself.
that on classic servers.
That's
like
a pretty
cracked
good
servers.
deal. If you see one, I will take back literally everything I said. I will no longer be salty.
Dude, I used to get admin
yeah,
on servers somehow.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Like, I don't know how 8-year-old me was enough to
I will
pass
no
as
longer
a
be salty.
person responsible enough to receive administrator permissions, but apparently it was good enough because I managed to get admin on a lot of servers.
They both just froze. Is it my internet? Is it literally my internet?
Like, I don't know how
Oh my
8-year-old me convinced an owner with a wife and kids to
Dude,
let
what
me
is going on
have
with my internet?
administrator permissions, and then all I did was mess around with people. So, like, I don't know.
Why can't I reload the tabs? This is
Now,
so
I
dumb.
actually don't remember any of these things
What's going on? There
happening,
we
but
go.
I
Finally.
looked through my old
reload
logs
it.
at one point, and I saw this go down in the logs. I was like, dude, what?
That thunderstorm
Is
is
8-year-old
so
me
cool,
like
though.
a
I'm
master
watching it happen.
manipulator or something? What's going on?
I've never seen one. Well, partly because I don't like sleep at all, or I sleep in every like second.
Oh yeah, I know that the creeper was modeling.
Okay, no. So what if you're
Incident.
like about to kill a creeper, right?
By
And it
Notch.
just gets struck by lightning in front of your face.
Is it leaves? It could
Just,
definitely be. Could be like the old leaves texture. So maybe not. Now that I think about it, there's a lot of like contrast on the original
I
paper
thought so.
thing. I think
I
it is
thought
a
so.
separate texture. I don't know though. That's interesting. No! You got nerfed by your hardware. That's crazy. You could have been a... I don't even know how to say the last word in that. Could have been a prodigy.
Don't you dare die to a creeper. Oh my
Medieval
god.
rip-off Minecraft game.
You know, a slight PTSD when everybody sees a creeper, you know. Just a slight PTSD. It applies to everybody. Wait, can I do this? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Slight PTSD.
That's crazy.
It sure would get me nervous. That's for real. It's still thundering for you too. Charge creeper when? Oh my god. Okay, do this
Hold
again.
on, I wonder if I can,
I'm so bad. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Okay, no more doing that. I'm too bad. Wow, Mandevil is literally dying to a spider. I'm kidding. Ah, gotcha. That's why you're building that.
Yes, I would like to see your
You
texture
walked for
pack.
5 hours. What do you... You walked for 5 hours. Or were you paused for a while? Your stream says like 5 hours. 5.5. Are those all spiders just like wanting to destroy you? I think those are all just spiders. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair. Best of luck. Now I can no longer say, watch Mandevil live.
Yeah,
on
me
Twitch.
too.
That's fair. That's so for real.
Yo. We'll be having a Sav's stream. It's been a while, like a month or so. Let me check. I'm gonna close some stuff. Maybe I shouldn't watch stream from PC since I've got a server, I've got a stream, I've got like a stream going on, you know, not his stream. So I'll just have it on phone.
And his name is John Cena. I'm going crazy with this one. Why is my Z coordinate 900? Wait, what? How did that happen? How did that happen? Nah, who cares? I don't know why that happened.
Alright. Alright, let's start walking. By the way, I had some trouble to sleep. There was a lot of mobs.
Oh no, finish NI. What do we add to the end of NI? That's not what we add to the end of NI. Yeah, I thought so, but you didn't need to tell me that. Okay. I thought so, I had a feeling. Let him walk. Why would I pick? No. Can we harass Mandevil on his chat? Let's go. Stop! This is the first. Okay, this is weird to think about, right? There are like, okay, let me count this in my head. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 different YouTubers that have.
Wait, my stream's
my
lagging.
voice in their streams now. There are 4 different YouTubers with their.
Hi, welcome. Yeah.
Project has my voice in
Oh, wait!
We have JJ with his.
First spin ship.
And, like a bunch of his.
Oh my god! Wait! I'm gonna pause you right there, sub. Oh my god! First pink ship. Dude.
That's funny but scary to like watch. I don't want to say any. Big sheep, you're first. What?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any before. It's crazy.
Save the pink wool.
Do I save it? Nah.
I saved my pink wool. I have a stack.
Nah, I won't save it.
Yeah.
I'll leave it here. Wow.
Technically, you can grab it and then like you will reach the spawn chunk sooner. You can just place it there, but you know whatever.
I could, but yeah, I'll just walk. Damn, it's actually my first time. I just always. I never see them. I've got only one, but I'll get the second one before I reach 20%. There was a thunderstorm going on, but I had to sleep because there was too many mobs. I'll try to find some pigs. Oh, well, I passed.
I have not had a. Well, I had one like 2. I don't get that.
I'll probably stop watching in a bit. Just start watching YouTube instead. Like some videos.
I have my headphones in, so you can't hear from like my end.
Yeah, I can't play it on PC or else my PC will explode. Since I've got I opened a server recently, so yeah, I've got a server on my PC right now running.
PC should have already exploded with all of the Nether Farlands I have done.
It's a bit late too. It's.
Oh my god, coordinates blocked is crazy.
Coordinates block.
Oh will he notice that its coordinates are blocked and we can't even see them?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, I normally... Oh my god, hold on. Wait.
Now we're chilling.
There we go. Nah, I do like to keep my gods.
There you go. No more fours. No more Forzen though. How sad. Forzen is gone.
I should have gods when I've got Forzen. I don't. Wait. I think it's this.
We chilling.
Oh wait, I see. Why do you play in the night? I just wanted to keep walking since I got the incentive. Oh, I've got it here. I just hid it for some reason. Yeah, I just wanted to keep walking. It's been a while, so I want.
Because he wants to lose more golden apples when he gets them.
Okay. This guy.
I'm so sorry. I'm cheating. I'm hacking.
I'll find another one. You'll see.
We're hacking. That's a double insult to me. If you find one, I will.
You will
500 subs, but I don't have as much.
You will make sure I die again. This time not in Minecraft. Oh my god.
You said that you think that you wanted to make sure I die when I get mine because I kept on harassing you for losing yours, but you failed.
I did. Oh.
Miserably failed.
I need more wood. Oh, more bricks. Dude, a lot of food. Well, not a lot. I think this should be enough. Yeah. If you die again in the night, you gotta learn your lesson because that will be your. No, I've actually had a couple more. I have like a total of 5. Where is it? Yeah, 5 deaths. One of them was meaningless because it was right next to the bed.
He learned his lesson when he lost a golden apple.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I don't know, but no, I won't die anymore, or at least lose my items. If I do die, it's not gonna be meaningful.
Oh, we chilling. Oh my god. We're just throwing up this shade, really.
Yeah.
I gotta stop bullying. Although, if I was an Instagram commenter, I'd be like, bring bullying back.
Oh my god, I'm so sick. This game.
I have to change my I have to change the zoom window when I reach 10 million. Oh my god.
Wow, what a hassle. Something you gotta do once.
My life is so hard. My life is so hard.
Right. Yes, I can.
Oh yeah, it's a hassle. Totally a hassle.
Your last backup was from that was painful. I've got some.
So hard.
I've got a lot of errors in my journey.
Please keep purchasing my Patreon right now. Link in the description. Like and subscribe.
Doing my monthly $1. I don't think I'll open a Patreon, but maybe I should do a Discord. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi. I don't know if you're from Sab's chat, if you're or if you're from I don't know.
See, I added a like.
Yes, I am. Oh, hi.
Stuff. It's weird.
Are you Young Yolin or are you other guy?
Like the donations and like the subscribers.
Wait, so you've seen a bit of my journey? I see. You know, you said you said your YouTube name is the same as your real name, and my username is kinda not that far from being my real name because it's like a kind of like my name is like David Mandevil. It's in like in Spanish, so I kinda made it like.
First name is Man, second name is Devil.
Okay.
Middle name is Devil, and then last name is Dave.
My surname Mandevil, and it's kinda like Mandevil, and I said, hey, that's cool. And instead of David, I put Dave. I thought for some reason David doesn't exist.
Cool. That's really cool.
Thanks.
That's really cool though.
I thought David didn't exist in English, and it was just Dave. But apparently, some people.
All names have an origin, and my origin comes from 10-year-old me choosing a random name that I may have liked.
Nah, I used to have other names, but I had this since 2020, before pandemic too, like on January or something.
Inspiration right there.
Ship. By the way, Sub, no, I want to make shears. I'll keep killing the ships. The ship. Wait, not ships. I think it's like I don't remember the plural name. The plural word.
Well, someone's interested in mass murder. Someone's interested in this mass murder.
Also, my RFJ channel is my Oculus name.
There goes the sheep population.
I see. Dude, I remember when it used to be called Oculus. Then they got bought by Meta or something. I want a VR headset. That's cool. I'll probably get one in like half a year or so when I get a job, but first I gotta do unemployed activities such as going to the farmlands. It's already night again. Wait, I can't see anything. I gotta change my screen thingy. Yeah, but I don't think there's any better unemployed activity besides going to the farmlands. How do you break a VR headset? I will treat it like it's my kid. Oh my god.
Hey there, TMM.
Yes, so someone say calling savvy.
Bgram verified it. Wait, am I thinking of the... No, oh wait, no, Bgram was the host. Wait, was he? Wait, no, that was mine. No, Bgram verified it. What are you talking about?
Wait, I'm updating my thingy. I'll keep walking in a bit.
Oh, wait, that's sad actually. That's the same thing with Tidal Wave. Wave wants to rebeat Tidal Wave. This terrain. Sick terrain. Yeah, I'm hey, let me do my research. This is the best multitasking ever. I'm actually like getting stuff done though, that's the thing.
Oh, that's a cool screenshot. Okay, this is updating. Oh my god, why is the software so dumb? I put in the wrong changer. Oh, that's unfortunate.
What is that? No, buddy.
Okay, where do I change this?
Did your keyboard expose you right there? Hello?
Let me see.
Is that a death thing? Okay, well, I don't know. I freaking hate this stuff. Why is this so bad? Please work. I hate everything. Okay, never mind.
Baby. Oh, I think it's
No, generous
cinema.
money. Are you me?
It's either cinema or scenery. Let me check. Scenery looks good. What about cinema? Cinema looks a bit too blue, too something. Okay, scenery looks good. This looks good enough. Alright.
Oh, and for Mandevil, like,
Yeah.
I was watching, like, I was talking to other people, like, one stream, and I was, like, reminded by the fact I've never seen your C coordinate have 3 digits on it. Like, serious, like, I'm dead serious. I've never seen your Z coordinate have 3 digits.
Yeah. Well, I always stay in a straight line. Why will I go any further? This looks
It's
good.
really cool. It's really cool, actually. I skipped through, like, a whole stream, and, like, the highest coordinate I saw was, like, 37.
No, yeah, I just stay in a straight line. Why will I go to the sides?
It's really funny to me. You're doing a pretty good job, man.
I'm just walking in a straight line.
No, like Z and the Z axis. So, Y would be the height axis. Yeah, I'm talking to chat as well, man. So if you're confused,
Yeah. I have read someone asked C height.
but you definitely know that.
Yeah.
Z is definitely not height.
Cope.
You know, I should have walked on the Z axis just to like be the first Gen Z like arrival, and it's just on the Z axis.
Too late. You gotta go back now and start again to do that.
But too late. No, plus X. Now we're just gonna run parallel. Like we'll keep our X coordinate, but just it's like mystical midgets corner parlands, but there's no parlands. Like, you get the 8-pixel jitter, but there's no parlands.
I wonder how doable will it be to just keep the W key pressed and not look at your game and just have like a reminder every 15 or 20 minutes to sleep.
Ah!
I wonder if that will work past, I don't know.
You know how you say you're going to be? Well, I will because I'm 9 years old. Okay, good luck with that. I believe in you. I don't even know if I'm gonna reach it when I'm still 15, but what I do know is that I'm gonna be the first person to reach 2 different sets of parlands legitimately. And that will be cemented. That will be cemented and that will not be broken.
Dude, why do you say it on Twitch chat? I gotta ban you, sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. I it's just a rule on Twitch. Oh my god. He said it, yeah. I wasn't gonna mention it. I thought you'll know. Yeah, just talk on subs chat. I'll leave you on subs chat if you wanna say anything. Sorry, I gotta do it. Okay. I mean, it's not like I wanna do it, but you know, if you do,
promote on Twitch.
it's just a rule, yeah.
Also, you gotta get those recordings uploaded to YouTube. Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
your thing.
Yeah, I should start uploading as I walk. But hey, this is good enough. At least I kept going. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll probably keep walking tomorrow and also upload.
Well, I guess if you upload, that'll kill your computer a little bit more because you're already running a server, you said, and you're already also like streaming.
Well, uploading, I don't think uploading requires much
Trying to upload and then
computer processing or anything. I'd say.
But internet, really. Well, you probably have strong internet.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
would definitely strain my internet, that's for sure.
100 megabytes on both. I think it's good enough.
Dude, nice. Stop bragging to me. I did the thing again where I placed the boat by accident.
Wait, what's your upload and download speed?
I don't know it off the top of my head. I can do it like in, well, I can try to do an internet speed test right now. It'll be a little bit inaccurate because I'm already like streaming. But I know that upload is way better than download. Yeah.
Oh, it's not like parallel. I see. Dude, so it's like
Yeah, it's like different from each other.
6 of us walking. Right now there's Fig, Kurt, VTuber, you, me, and apparently this guy on your server.
Again, I have to see if he links his channel when he's linked up.
By the way, do you know what this reminds me of? When you see like in TV interviews, there's like some delay.
That's pretty funny.
There's like some delay between talking. This is kind of what it reminds me of.
Yeah, you know, it's stream delay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a stream delay,
Live
but
is not actually live. It's more like live minus a few seconds.
of course. Ooh, a lot of creepers. I'm liking this so far. Let's see. Wait, too many creepers maybe. Okay.
Careful.
Yeah, there was too many.
Danger.
Alright, good. I'll make another armor when I reach 16%.
Danger.
Which is still a bit far, so I shouldn't waste too much
like
armor.
K4.
Wait, did K4 die like that? Ooh, that was close. Oh yeah, I've heard the name before, K4. I thought he was a walker because you said it like that. I see.
He's got the best speed, like, he's got the best reactions for, like, any speedrunner. His mic makes it, like, 10,000 times better.
Damn. Sab, are you excited to upload your journey to speedrun.com once you reach there? I think it's cool. I'll have a good reason to finally make an account there.
Dude, I'll have to like go through all of the old recordings and like tally up the times or whatever.
I mean, I'll just say it's over 1,000, so they don't have to put a. I mean, it will be over 1,000. Maybe. If I keep up a good pace. I mean, I'm probably not gonna stop now. It's always the problem is always to start, and I have my burst ended. Maybe I keep going. By the way, oh my god!
That's me with like IRL. Like I can't really. It's hard for me to get something easy, like to get something like or whatever. I'm already doing homework, dude. I'm writing a report. I am writing a report right now.
Bro, yeah, I've read, yeah, you're doing a paper research or something. You're like a...
I don't think I need more homework. I think I have a good amount. I think we're pretty good on homework.
Like that scene from Death Note, Light Yagami writing names as he does homework and eats chips. You're doing some multitask. Bro, banger. But instead of writing names in a death note, we're walking to the Farlands. I'll reach 2 million soon. Very soon. Like, probably in like
My homework is to do a research
3
report
days.
and get saturated with creatine now.
Wait, no, not 3 days. I should reach it. Probably today. Yo, how about I reach 2 million today? It's only 75,000 blocks, which is 6 hours. I should do it.
Hey Mandevil, can me and you just like switch the second, like, can we just switch the second digit so I can have the 9 and you can have the 7? So I can reach 10 mil quicker?
Sure, bro. Hold on, I'm sending you my save file or something. I don't know.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean,
plus 200.
you should reach 10 million before
200,000.
at this pace. Oh no, you will reach it pretty soon, right? Like I don't know
I'm
if
gonna reach it next weekend because Sunday through Thursday I can't walk. But I'm hopefully going for 9.9-ish million tomorrow.
Ooh, tomorrow. Wow. 9.9. So
Tomorrow I'm like completely free almost. Again, if that thing gets cancelled that I'm talking about.
oops, sorry,
Which,
that's my
again, it
Discord.
should
Wait,
be
there's math
let's see.
things.
I'm waiting for the email, like it's gotta be cancelled. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, a server I'm in is getting raided. Hear this. Wait, it's... Oh, never mind, it's not pinging me anymore. Oh, they're sending disgusting stuff. Oh my god. Wait.
Average Discord rate.
No, it's some random server I'm in.
And that's why you stay in my Discord, Mandevil.
I've got some very weird servers here. A lot of raiding and stuff.
Actually, Figs Hangout, though. You changed it from Figs Hangout to Farlands Hangout, though.
Yeah.
I guess it's fair, because now he's back on the alpha journey, so, you know, that's justified. This is a certified classic. Not just a hood classic, but just a certified classic. Well, that's probably because he hasn't uploaded in a month, that's why. Or hasn't streamed in a month.
Yeah. Today 2 million though. For real, for real.
I'm cooked now. And then enjoy that 2 pixel offset when you reach it.
Wait, so 4 pixel you said? At what block?
2.
2. Oh. Which block was it? When do I get it?
2097512.
209. Oh, so it's a bit later.
I have the numbers memorized.
So it's like at 90,000 blocks later.
$97,152.2 million.
Oh.
was some pretty smooth crafting, Jesus. We're getting better at crafting.
I just can't imagine Fig just swimming without boat on these oceans.
See, because this is weird, right? When you're a Farlander, when you know what you're doing, you're always gonna look for water to boat on. But for Fig, he has to like look for land to walk on because it's slower. It's like so backwards to me. Because anybody boats when they see water. Because, you know, speed.
Yeah. Oh, some water.
I'm gonna file a cease and desist on Fig for hurting my brain.
I don't know if you saw my stream. He just used that boat on that small lake.
Ain't no way, bro. Did like the 5-block boat. Let's go. I did. Couldn't even get it up to speed.
Whatever. That's
You're
minimum.
gonna spend more time like chopping a tree back instead of.
I don't even do it like I think you do. I think when you want some wood, you do it like crossing by. No, I just stop and I say chop, 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 chop. Need wood. You just.
Yeah, see, I just do what I like to call lazy wood cutting, which is like it's supposed to be a trolling method, but you know I'm not gonna see these chunks again. And it's just faster that way.
Yeah, it's like a drive-by.
Drive by. Chop and run. Chop and run.
Dude, I headless skeleton. That's funny.
Or chop and walk, actually. Running is not a vocabulary in this version.
A stream I used to watch just went live. He goes live like once a month. Of course I'm watching. Oh wait, I paused your stream. There we go.
Well, I'll reach the Farlands midday, so I just do not do that. If I do that, I'm gonna get like either a bunch of noise complaints or a bunch of 911 calls. And there's no in between. When did Eagleson reach 800k? What? They actually got progress. That's the thing. They actually got some progress. What is that photo? Oh my god! Okay, I'm out. No. What is that photo? Okay, back to Mandevil. Like, he's better. Hi.
Wait. What did you just say, Sab?
Like this woman dressed in like a leopard suit, in like a leopard like on all fours. What was that? I just pull up and that's on the screen.
Well, Lethargic's Discord server.
Mandevil, you can boat. Go to the right. No, boat right.
Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, I'll make boats. Whatever. Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna go away from the set 0.
Let's see this fast crafting right now. Fast.
I just landed on the boat.
Extra fast. Speed. What is the YT name? Is crazy after I said that. It's on Twitch, by the way. It's on Twitch, by the way. Their name is Giggle Sin. Like no space. Giggle Sin.
Wait, I have 1% on my phone.
I have 14%. I need to charge this. I need to charge my phone.
Okay,
I
there.
have a charger with it, so I can just do it whenever I need to. But we're procrastinating that because we're normal. Two G's off of the between the I and the L. It's 2 G's.
Bro, listen now how to spell giggle.
I giggle at Mandevil.
Bro, essentially, if I don't find a golden apple, I'll just join with account notch.
Fill up the realization that we will all succumb to the heat death of the universe one day.
Real? Soon. 2030. It's happening on 2030. I present it.
Yeah, very, very soon. It's BRB, y'all.
I think it will be the same year Kurt reaches the Farlands.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the words. The same year Kurt reaches the Farlands is crazy, though. Man, double chill, bro. Dude, I have to, like, do a bunch of, like, regression in math, like, to just calculate Kurt's position, if I really want to. I just did a basic estimate, but, like, I can do a ton of, like, probability and, like, decent math, I guess. Like, I can, like, tally up, like, the block difference between times for every, like, F3, and, find his best blocks per minute. Maybe, like, do a bunch of estimating and then figuring out, like, different regression models that would fit in for maybe the possible best coordinate. That would take a while, but it's actually pretty cool to think about. When is he going to get there? At his pace, people say like 2028, but I think it's going to be way longer than that. Or 2029, I don't know. Because the thing is, Kurt's like how old now? Kurt's like 40 something, and I feel like Kurt wants to like go long enough to the point where he's like decently set for life.
Dude, I was gonna say something that was probably... Yeah, no, I won't say it. No. It's...
I don't know what goes on in Kurt's head. Probably just Wolfie, dog. I mean, what can I say? Dog.
Okay, so I was gonna say something. I thought it was gonna be like a bit bad taste.
Definitely past 60%.
But I feel like it can actually happen to anyone. Dude, I have so many things in mind of like stuff I wanna do in the next couple years. It will actually be, you know, this is maybe a hot take, but it will actually be very bad to die in real life. You know, I thought of like tinfoil chef, and imagine dying and leaving something in between of actual goals you have, even if it's something as meaningless.
Navigating the far lands, taking you decades of your life to do. Totally.
Yeah. Imagine you've been like 15 years at it, you have only a few years ahead, and boom. I mean, I don't want to like
Got you.
curse.
See, here's the thing. I already have my next 2 big things planned, right?
Yeah.
And they're announced. Like the next 2 big things I have planned.
Same.
It's the big spawn chunk project, and I want to walk to the nether corner of Farlands.
Damn.
And of course, the spawn chunk project I will only reveal on the final stream.
Ah. Wait, so it's not really fully announced. I mean, well, you've said you've got a plan.
Is gonna be is that I'm collecting iron for the project.
Ooh, interesting. Rails? We'll see. I'll wait for it.
You guys can think of anything. I could use blocks to build. You said rails. I could use like it could be anything.
We will see.
I could place like 1,000 minecarts if I wanted to. How about that?
Oh wait, maybe you're gonna do like a. I don't know. I actually don't know. No, it won't make sense. A booster. I think each minecart is only like half a block of boost.
Thanks for telling. Yeah, I just leaked my project, buddy. I'm totally not just having fun with Mandevil. You guys will never know. But I will say though, the project is going to take... It's going to be the biggest thing in Minecraft I've done besides this, of course.
Damn, so it's really something. That's at least 100 hours.
It's gonna be big.
Yeah, my plan is just to blow up the
Definitely in the
Phalanx.
triple digits of hours for sure. That's a great plan though. Blow up the Farlands. How entertaining.
I'm gonna.
100%. Like, you are about to be 2B2T griefer in your own world at the Farlands.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the first Minecraft griefer to reach the Farlands just to grief them.
Dude, 2B2T griefing groups gotta recruit you for that.
I'm contacting the 5th column. Column, yeah.
Yeah, you're joining Team Abolition. You're gonna join Team Abolition with this one because Team Abolition is like known for like their old, like really old Gears and like beta servers, and you're in beta.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I think I remember. I've heard of it.
Storm Surge and like Team Abolition. Storm Surge. Storm_Surge.
There's also a 2 beta 2T.
No, I'm gonna walk into lava. Wait, what if I do this? I'm giving you guys anxiety.
Dude,
I actually logged on to 2 beta 2T for like a little bit.
Oh, wait, you said beta or B? Because you also said you played the B a little bit. Yeah, I never played the actual server.
2 beta. I've logged on both 2 beta 2T and 2B 2T. I'm their crack addict.
Crack addict on your chat. That's a gamer name.
He's a chill chatter, Mandevil. We good.
That's insane.
Free farmlands right there. You just walk like in this formation it would be. Nice one.
Is that a flower up there? Ooh, that's pretty.
ADHD spamming.
Yo, Sav, do you see this?
It's not faster.
A little small island, and there's a tree and a rose.
Like the 2 methods that I have with the boat. There's a person on YouTube that this is the weirdest thing I've seen one of the weirdest things I've seen for YouTubers and Farmland journeys. There's a person on YouTube with the account name FL Journey, and they had a YouTube channel for walking to the Farlands that was posted 9 years ago. And that's the only video posted, and they posted nothing since. Seriously. That's serious.
They gave up after 1,000 blocks.
After their trailer.
Ah,
not even 1,000 blocks, after their trailer.
He didn't even start the wall. That's me in life.
And I'm I'm so tempted to comment, who's still waiting here for the journey? Because, the trailer's been out for so long, we're waiting for the journey.
Dude, that guy probably has kids and a house. To this is right now, this day.
To hypothesize where people may be in life.
I mean, 10 years later, imagine, I don't know, from some 15.
Crypto wallets, totally Dogecoin. Just totally invest in Dogecoin. All of your money.
To the moon.
No, I'm not serious. Don't go to
Too late. I've already invested.
But if I do know any good crypto wallets, I don't know any good crypto wallets actually.
Investing
Back, have you heard the silence?
Monero.
You won the auction. You won all of Nfix's organs, buddy. You were the rightful. Yeah, but you still won them. You still won them. Yeah, sure, inflation, whatever, but you were the most determined. You had the passion. You know what I mean? You were just all in. Clock for me is 2:12. I'm assuming 2:12 a.m. Should I go to bed? Play game of tic-tac-toe against Google. If you lose, you stay up.
If you lose.
If you draw, you can do whatever you want. If you win, you go to sleep, or I don't know. Tic-tac-toe is rigged. I was gonna say chess, but who knows how to play chess? I know how to play chess.
I do.
I may be 1600, but...
I gotta up my chest though. I'm stuck in like 1200. I could probably get to 1500 with a good push for a few months.
What happens? Join Hypixel, you lose your first game with duels, you don't see. Yeah, play sumo duels and just like, let's hope you get to B-Hopper.
Sumo, the Hypixel is so disgustingly full of cheaters.
Yeah, I know, because I've played. I just didn't do anything. Yeah, I know. We know how sumo duels works. You know, every single person on the daily leaderboard just is like 100% a cheater every single time. Like almost every single person on the daily leaderboards are cheaters. That's also true. And 30% of those also have. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because people on those alts say like they like cheat to get high FKDR and whatever, or like win streaks or whatnot. I win streak.
Probably all the people I used to lose on Skywars Ranked, they were probably cheaters back then, like 2017, 2018. They're all probably cheaters.
Every single like half of the people who even play Skywars, who even plays ranked Skywars, and if you play ranked Skywars, like half the people you run into are just gonna be cheating on you. Like just
yeah, they removed the game mode like a couple years ago.
Wants to know a Hypixel Skyblock dupe? Oh yeah, so go to this website to find a Hypixel Skyblock dupe glitch, and then download this program to do it. No virus.
Dude, I don't understand how it's so common. How do people load random links they get from people?
Oh my god, what's gonna happen?
Quick eat your apple.
Like, you know how like there have been websites of like, you know, install this for free coins or whatever, you know, it's just, you know, that.
It's so dumb.
Or well, that was some time ago. Try to verify and I can get the duplicate, yeah, totally. Legitimate.
Yo, Sab, eat your apple.
World does not want to be. Eat my gapple, it'll fix the world. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to say that it's closer to even like 95. Simply put, it's a lot. I don't know what's going on with my world. It's really laggy. Gotta push through. Oh my! I don't know if I can push through this.
Wait, I didn't have my chat. Oh, well, never mind. That's nothing.
This hasn't happened to me. I'm yapping way too much because of the Mountain Dew. I'm doing worse than you. Don't worry. Or better, whichever you prefer. I knew that was a dungeon. Yeah. Oh my god. What is going on? I have to reload this instance. This instance is screwed. Holy crap. This instance is completely screwed. Yeah, I'm X-raying, but it's legitimate because of how bad the offset is. Like how bad the block offset is. When you're very far out, it gets really bad. Okay, let's just wait for Minecraft to reload because my instance was just completely they've just destroyed. Okay, there we go. It's half a block. The offset's half a block. Yeah, it's half a block. What do you mean my launcher encountered a problem? I have to reload my instance because it was completely messed up. Oh, there we go. Finally. Anyway, it's half a block off.
Dude, by the way, apparently getting on the nether roof on old school Minecraft server, apparently it's against the rules. So that's a bit sad. I want to go on the roof to the Farlands. And I think they patched it to... Maybe it's still doable on other servers.
Blocks have 16 pixels, and obviously, you know, 8 pixels is half of 16 pixels. Minecraft is a perfect game with perfect source code with really good, okay, but what if I do this? What if I do this? Look, watch. Is this more of a half a block to you? Is this half a block to you now? There you go. You're welcome. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Wait, so do you have any more offset to see?
It just looks like that when you're moving, but it's actually half a block.
Like, will you see any bigger, or is that was that the last one?
I don't have any more offsets to the Farlands, but there is always a 16 pixel offset, Mandevil. What if I reach the 16 pixel offset? How about that?
Well, that's where? At 60 million.
$16,777,216.
777.
Yeah. They're just gonna hacky save me, but someone's already done that, though. That's the thing.
Wait, Sab, can you say the
toxic high pixel flame.
the offset I'm gonna see, the 2 pixel offset? Can you say the number? Where I'm gonna see it?
Oh yeah, sure. 2097152.
0 5. Wait. 2097152.
Yes, that's correct.
So I'm not too far.
I'm just talking to my boy here. He's also walking to the Farlands, and you know, it's probably why you're very confused on why I'm just talking randomly. We have a 4-block cactus, by the way. There we go. And let's actually charge our phone. I have to charge my phone. Check Discord. Yeah, one moment. I got you. Don't worry.
I think I can reach that
Let's get my phone charged.
this Sunday. I'll reach the 2 pixel offset this Sunday, sure.
Easy for Mandevil.
Yeah.
Finally, Jesus, that was difficult. Alrighty, check Discord. Let's see. I just see 12 pings from my friend's Discord. Oh, it's because my friend beat. That's why they have 12 pings. Okay, let's see your message. I beat my friend in tic-tac-toe as many times as Sav's goal this live in his walk to the far lane. Oh! Dude, nice edit though. Pristine editing. That's some pristine editing right there. Hi there. No hocus pocus here. Absolutely zero hocus pocus. Only serious stuff. Only serious W key holding. Who wants to get ratted? I got token logged actually before. In fact, if I didn't get token logged, this journey would not be happening either. So I'm very lucky I didn't get token logged.
Really? That's strange. Wait, how? What's the lore?
Well, I was grinding Hypixel Skyblock, and I put the journey off to the side to focus on Hypixel Skyblock. But when I got ratted, there was no reason to play anymore, so I came back to the journey.
But how? What happened for you to get ratted?
I was token logged.
Well, token logged.
Thankfully, it was not a rat. It was just a token log. Oh, I installed the sketchy program, which I should not have installed.
But did you just get a message from some random guy and you said, sure, I'll install your program?
If you hop on in Bed Wars, I wouldn't be banned, so I'd still not.
I don't know how you can make
unrestrict you from PayPal. I didn't do anything from you. You ever plan on having some other game than Minecraft Live? Maybe, but I'm just focusing on this, so, you know, this is a big focus of mine. Can this creeper please go away?
Sab, we gotta play some Sky Battle. The most fun game mode. Most fun PvP game mode.
It says the PayPal account has restricted. Wait, I think I have to fill out, like, a form? Like, just cause, like, hang on, I think I have to fill out a form. Hang on. Let me see, because I remember, PayPal. Let me go to my... Yeah, I need a quick review. Okay, let me provide my info. Yeah. Dude, how's the mic working for y'all?
How's the what?
I have to put in my email, Jesus. How's the mic working, y'all?
Yeah, I gotta...
Hi there, it's me. We're paused for a moment, I'm sorry.
Dude,
do y'all just, like, genuinely think it's really good? And Raptor was our guest. Who has something to auction? No. Okay, let's go back. I have to fill out this, like, hang on.
Yeah, Sab, send me your credit card details so your PayPal account can work again.
Today? Hey, you know me. Hi there, we're doing pretty well. The mic is good, I told you.
What mic is it? I've got the Fifine K669.
Wait, I need to upload my bank statement? What? Upload my bank statement? Wait, what? Oh my god, I can't even... I'll have to figure that out. I don't know, bro. It says some features will be disabled until you. Yeah, so that's probably what happened. Yeah. So you can't buy any. The freaking bank statement, dude. Okay. Raptor wants it too. It's wild. Everybody's getting no way. Just because of me too. No. Anyway, I'll have to find my freaking bank statement if I want to like continue with that.
Well, you can't get stuff the payments from Patreon if you don't give a bank statement.
He donated $500 to Blue Yeti. Yo, Bloodbath is my hardest. Bloodbath is my hardest. Let's go. Bloodbath is my hardest. Do you remember? I think I remember you.
I'm never gonna play Geometry Dash. I'm so bad at it.
Bloodbath is your warm-up. Let's go. Average. I agree with that. Go. Yeah, so fireflies, I can't like, I can't receive payments, so I have to wait until I get a freaking bank statement.
Sucks to suck.
Oh, you just have a different account name, that's why. Okay. Welcome back. You're just on a different account, I got you.
Wait, just go.
It's just a perfect mic, bro. Like the butt-check D-Hub, you have to I know. Again, thank me 100%. Yeah. It's great. It's great. It's just simple, you know? Or voice box, yeah. It's simple, it's great, I know. What do you mean, it's called a crush? I know what a crush is. I rejected somebody like a few weeks ago. Does Sav ever turn on his camera, or my 2020 dream? No, because if I turn on my camera, then well, there's no reason to do that. But, you know, like any popular Minecraft YouTuber, you know, when they pass 1 million subs and they see children, then they're like, oh, I must have.
It's my Discord, by the way, sorry.
Oh, am I wrong, though? Yeah, I can hear that's your Discord, Mandevil. Dude, this falling sand is annoying me.
I'm gonna put the streamer mode back on.
You should add your Discord audio to the stream. Well, I'm not in a call with him, that's the thing. I could be in a call with him. We're just like on the same stream and we're just going back and forth. We're just having a back and forth.
Yeah, we're probably gonna keep doing back and forth. We'll see about doing a call.
I might actually call with like him and ask if he's tomorrow if he goes through with it.
Yeah, I'll be down.
That'd be a sick stream, honestly, you know.
I mean, you know, if it's only us two, we can do a call, or we can just do like this, like we're doing. But if it's us three, we're definitely doing a call because, you know, it'd be a problematic, like two streams at the same time.
We can just mess around. You gotta go spam, ping me on Discord when there's another auction. Bet, yeah, I got you. I'll be ready. I'll come prepared. Oh, he'll come prepared when he wants it.
My god, I've got so much shit on my nose.
I'm gonna go here.
So Sav, how much longer are you gonna be walking? You've been at it like 4 hours now, or 5? 5, yeah.
How much more am I gonna be walking for a few minutes?
Your mic kinda died, but I guess a few more hours. Alright.
I'd say probably like 2.5-ish.
True, nice. Well, it wasn't the mic, it was like the stream, sometimes it lags.
Yeah, well that's just me. It's part of the
The sub
part of
stream.
the experience. What the hell happened, bro? Where did it go? Oh, what is that? Let me check.
Oh my god, is leaving.
Oh, jeez, my goodness. Scorching hot compared to... I didn't even notice.
What is scorching hot? Is your busy burning or something?
My room. Like, it gets hot so easily.
Oh. Sab's mom, he's walking to the farlands instead of doing his research.
How do you guys know? Wait, oh, can you hear the mic coming off? Is that what you guys hear?
Yeah, we hear like a bzzz of you mealing.
I mean, it's pretty... I can just cut it off with the click of a button, but you know.
I have to test. I've got a hotkey. I've got a hotkey. I have to test if it works. Okay, so if I do. Okay, nice. Yeah, it does work. You know, thinking about it, 100,000 blocks is not that much. Like, you know, it is 10 hours of progress of walking, but you know, it's not crazy to say I can do 100,000 in 2 days, even one. But that's
100,000 blocks takes me 7 to 6 hours.
That's your average stream.
Not really that I stream though. I've done a lot more long streams recently. Hi there. It's so BS. Are you kidding me? Check Discord, you made fit. Oh no. Wait.
So we're back in the mind.
Oh, wait, back. That's actually cool. That's really cool.
What is
in
your Discord?
The sad thing is, I'm not gonna be able to, like, I'm gonna be away from, like, Sunday to Thursday. I think I can get something done, though, this spring break. It'll be very poor. It'll be very bad. But I think less is more, maybe? Whatever, you know? Whatever they say. No, I'm not, no matter how much people may ask for a face reveal, they are not getting that. Setup tour though? Oh, hell yeah, we got that. It's in the works, I swear. It's in the works, trust me. What do you mean why? I'm not gonna reveal, there's no reason to reveal my face, I'm not that guy.
Yeah, if you're a Minecraft YouTuber, streamer, player, whatever, you don't have much reason to include your face on the stream or whatever.
I do what I want. Oh my, I thought it was a creeper. Oh my god. I got jump scared. If you do one, do it like... No. No. You just simply know.
Dude, fuck Dream. He made like cool content on like 2019, 2020, and the next years were just drama and shit music.
Wait, I can use that. Wait. What's the name? Please be using date. Please be using date. Yes!
What?
Yes.
What is it?
Yeah, baby! Yeah, buddy! If you guys don't know what I'm doing, I'm working on a research report, and it's, you know.
Oh.
Hang on. No way he posted the setup tour. Dude, that's a fire photo though. What can I say? I should actually
just one of them.
use that for a thumbnail next stream. That'd be a pretty sick thumbnail. Like honestly though, hell yeah. Men will see this, men will see that and say hell yeah. Real men will see that and say hell yeah.
I think there's no one on the server right now. Let me check. No. The guy that was there left 1 hour ago. I'll probably stop the server for tonight and restart it like tomorrow. Like at, you know, at morning. I'm gonna stop the server.
Sorry about that, y'all. I will be talking in chat, so if you guys just, you know, you guys want to be there.
Alright. Wait, what did you say, Sab? I was closing my server for tonight.
I'm gonna be paused for like good portions, that's what I'm saying.
And you'll be talking with chat, I see. I'll probably watch some YouTube in a bit.
Because they're banned, obviously. Even Fig himself is banned.
Banned? Oh, infected people have the... yeah.
That is a beautiful thumbnail, though. You can't add you didn't add everyone. You failed that, didn't you? Did you actually add everyone? You can't do that, right? Did you actually add everyone? You didn't add everyone. I thought I disabled that. It should be disabled. No, I thought I disabled that. No. You at everyone, like in the Discord server. You didn't at everyone. Did that work? Like what? Did that actually work? I thought I disabled that. What?
Wait, what did?
No. Okay. Nobody's gonna do that again. Okay, I'll fix that
No,
later.
no, it
Okay,
didn't.
Nobody's gonna do that.
It didn't ping me. It didn't work.
I thought I disabled. Wait, Mandevil, did you get one yourself?
No, I didn't get pinged.
It didn't ping you? Okay, well, let's see.
I think is it these ones that are like a trick that is like pinging you only, but it looks like it's pinging everyone.
No, because I was confused. It didn't look like it pinged me, but I was just like, what if it actually pinged everybody? So
Nah, if it doesn't ping you, it won't ping everyone else. It won't work. There is a way to make it look like you're pinging everyone, though.
I'm very good with Discord, don't worry. Thank you, Mandevil. Like here's what we're gonna do, right? Obviously. All of your friends have gone to bed now. You're the last one standing. Yeah, I thought so.
Let me check.
Yeah, I heard you.
Cracked addict.
Yeah, so I had an event that was supposed to happen tomorrow, and of course it got canceled. So finally, they sent out a message that it's canceled. Thank God, I can walk the whole day tomorrow. Let's go.
Woohoo, Farlands.
Oh shit, it's soon 3 a.m. I'm gonna have to battle the shadow people again. You know, I see them else. You cannot escape it. I've really gotten you trapped with that one there, didn't I? Yeah, I can finally unpause because I was too busy doing something. You're just consumed. You cannot escape. I'm gonna go to bed and watch you live on my phone. That's impressive. Impressive. Who would ever watch this? I guess people have. So yeah, we'll take it. I managed to escape the blue emoji. Let's go. I'm not focusing. Base blue smile. See, I told you. See, nobody like that is like. Oh my god!
Sav, check Discord. It's not real, by the way. Don't delete it. It's actually not pinging everyone.
What?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
No,
No, it didn't. Look.
That's pinging everybody. That
No,
pinged
no,
me.
it didn't. Look, wait. I'll send you. Hold on.
Wait, it just pinged me? What?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll send you the code.
Did it just ping me?
Yeah, you can try it. Look. So you replace the names and parentheses.
You guys make me go nuts. Testing my Discord server, huh?
I did that. Try that on DMs instead, since you actually have
I saw
birds.
that in lethargic server, and I was like, oh my god. Cause see, I tried that on lethargic server, and
Look, try it. Let's see. Does Lethargic have For example, I'll do it on your server again, but without
cause I tried
thinking myself.
Oh well.
Look.
I saw it on lethargic server. They always used at here.
Look in your server. It's only pinging me. You can check from Mandevil. Mentions
I was very
Mandevil.
confused. At here. Wow. Nice.
It's funny.
Yeah, no, I got you. I see that now. Oh, I have to add this role to you. I have to add the live stream.
You went. No! Stop!
And I think I'll give you a regular supporter. You've been here. You have every role besides OG.
Who has?
And my role, of course, in the bots. But yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, in your stream, on your Discord, I got it. I see. Yeah, I've got a lot of roles. Do I have every role? Oh, instead, unless OG Super.
You have almost every role besides I guess server booster. Who cares about that?
I could get it.
OG, which only has 2 people in it.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I've got Feral Farlander. That's not as common as well. Fireflies doesn't have it. I see. Wait, what about Celestial Gaze? Oh, no, mind.
Fellow Farlander. Fellow. He's a fellow. He's a fellow.
My fella.
So this is my conspiracy theory, right? Celestial Gaze is gonna walk to whatever number within his Discord name. That's the conspiracy theory that I came up with.
Yeah, what is it? Did Saab die? Oh, I think he muted. You know.
I'm paused again because I'm working again.
Ah. I thought you were gonna say something. Alright. Wait, I gotta lower the volume for a bit. Okay, yeah. There we go.
We're like right on time for this dude. I have to get like going. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I can actually use something. I should add some more funny rolls. There we go, we get more pods and I have to do this.
I think my cat wants to enter. Wait, did I close? Oh, never mind.
Okay, nice. Getting there. Oh, I paused. I don't know why Mandevil stream just randomly pauses. But it's okay, we're good.
Does it? I think my quality, stream quality says it's good. No drop
I think it's
frames.
just my phone, that's why.
Yeah,
Like, I
Twitch.
have it on like a little screen here.
Twitch on phone is pretty bad. I don't know why.
I just paused it. Yeah, no, Mandevil is good. Mandevil is chill. I need to drink water.
Damn it, now I have to drink water. Because I remember I have to stay hydrated. I'll do it later. I'll forget again.
You're sleepy, I'll go to sleep then. It's okay. I will not blame you for sleep. But you're still overcome by that blue emoji. I mean, who wouldn't be overcome by that blue emoji? What can I say? bed? Emoji. We can never escape that. Good. Yeah, good night, man. Even if you may sleep, you'll find it in your dreams. I'm gonna like close Mandevil Street for a little bit. Sorry, man. You're left alone now.
Alright.
Good night. Setup tour in the making. Yeah, I got you, man. See ya, dude.
See ya. Alright, it's only us now. I closed my server, so now I can watch videos without my PC dying. Because imagine, stream open, server open, watching videos. It's probably not good for my shitty laptop. I mean, it's not shitty, but it's still a laptop from 2 years ago. 2 years ago is also not old, but it's still a laptop. No, this has worked very well. Why did I say well? Very well for my purposes. Dude, oh my god, I hate the Streamlabs. Wait, I gotta check which bots viewer list. Alright. And we're gonna put on some YouTube. Let me see, do I have anything on this screen? Second screen. Okay, yeah. Let me see, I'll try to put on some... What do we have of content? Ooh, Mental Outlaw uploaded a video, let me see. Okay, 1 second.
Even by Dread standards, created a new account on Dread in order to make a warning post. Nemesis Market got seized. The post goes on to say, "Hello, I'm Francis. Nemesis Market got seized by one of the law enforcement in Europe. Please clean your house. They have access to all the info in the past months."
Okay, I didn't expect the yellow pills.
I will update you guys soon. Nemesis will be back soon. And this please clean your house basically means, hey, you're probably about to get raided, so make sure you don't have anything in your house that could result in you going to prison. And then we have the current Bitcoin block height from when he made this post and the hash as a kind of timestamp for when this post was made. Now, like I said, Nemesis Market was too spicy for Dread. That's why they didn't have their own subdread. At least they didn't have one for the past couple of years. They had one prior to that. And the reason being, or at least one of the reasons being, that Nemesis Market had vendors on there that sold
weapons, which is against Dread's rules, and it's also one of the unofficial rules of Darknet marketplaces. Don't sell guns, bombs, hitman services, or anything like that, because then you're going to bring a whole lot more unwanted law enforcement attention to you versus if you were just a marketplace that was selling unregulated Peppa Pig gummy vitamins. Another difference between Nemesis and other markets, besides the sale of 3D printed guns, is the built-in forums that they have. There was actually a section of Nemesis that had the same layout as Dread with different sub-dreads for different vendors and different topics. Their capture system was powered by Mommy Milker technology, and overall, the website had a really nice design, or at least as far as hidden markets go. Now, of course, when a market suddenly disappears from the dark web, people suspect exit scams first, since that's how most of these marketplaces go out. But we didn't really see any exit scam symptoms like keeping deposits and user signups still opened on the site but not allowing withdrawals, and the admins stalling, saying that there's maintenance issues and other stuff like that to keep people going to the site. You know, we didn't see any of that, and of course, the admins going out of their way to warn people on the dark web Reddit that they've already been banned from, that a law enforcement seizure is taking place, isn't really consistent with exit scam behavior either. Now, throughout this thread, Francis gives us some details about how the takedown happened, or at least how he believes it happened. He claims that Lithuanian law enforcement pulled the trigger, so I guess they were really the ones to actually initiate the takedown, even though it was an international effort, as we'll see soon. And further down in the threads, he says that the store's crypto wallet actually got seized first, and then he saw the whole site get taken down after Francis was able to make an announcement in the Nemesis forums. And Francis might have indirectly given us a hint about the problem his site had here, where another user asks him what version of PHP his site was using, and Francis says, "I don't remember, but I believe my Tor bridge fucked me." So it could have been a classic PHP vulnerability. I'm pretty sure that's how the Lockbit ransomware group got him taken down. Could have really been that his Tor bridge fucked him, you know. Who knows? We'll probably never really know unless the administrator somehow can get a copy of his site and then, you know, disclose to us what happened later on, because of course law enforcement isn't going to give us all those details. And the admin reiterates later on that the marketplace will be making a return, and that, you know, he's not really afraid of getting caught. He even made the bold claim in this thread saying that, "Good thing I can share my exact GPS coordinate and no law enforcement in Europe and USA can touch my ass," as if he's, I don't know, like staying with Kim Jong-un or something like that. But in a matter of hours, things clearly changed, because this thread got deleted along with all of this new user's post, and then Hugbunter, the admin of Dread, created a new post titled "Nemesis Market has been seized." While it isn't publicly confirmed, I'd like to state that I am confident that Nemesis Market was in fact seized. I agreed the post yesterday from the admin Francis was strange, especially his follow-up, or lack of. It was unclear how he could know specifically that it was Lithuanian law enforcement, but this can usually be explained by hosting companies providing some sort of tip-off through an email regarding a law enforcement request for information. If there isn't a gag order equivalent in place, this is usually quite common. He was also very confident of not being identified, and that he was in an untouchable location before removing all of his posts and sending me a message to state his situation has changed and he is now on the run. As always, vendors and buyers, take whatever precautions you think you may need from the fallout of a market seizure. Prior to his post, he had sent me this signed message, "I can share for clarity," which checks out as his PGP. I didn't save his post yesterday, and there is no way to recover it once he removed it. The And then we see that it's basically just a short summary of what Francis's post from yesterday that I saved said. Now, if we try to visit the onion link for Nemesis Market, we just get this warning from no script because for some reason the European cops didn't progressively enhance their seizure banner like they usually do. But it's no problem though. I'm just gonna go ahead and lower my Tor security settings and, you know, execute some European law enforcement JavaScript. What is the worst that could possibly happen? So now that the site is finally loaded, we can see that it actually looks like the German federal police were in charge of making at least this seizure banner. So we've got the message that this platform has been seized, and oh, look at this! Cops! They've got an animation budget. That is your fancy German tax dollars hard at work there to make these modern police seizure sites. But it is kind of cool though, you know, they got this little Batmobile looking thing that has police written on it, blowing up Nemesis Market to reveal this QR code. And if you were to give in to the irresistible urge to scan the German glowing QR code, you're just going to end up at bka.de, the German Federal Police's website. And they have a blog post here about the takedown that mentions some things about the site, that it had more than 150,000 users and 1,100 sellers, and the police also estimate that 20% of those sellers are actually in Germany. They also mentioned that 94,000 euros worth of cryptocurrency was seized from the site. So
he mentioned, he pronounced it like
no breakdown yet though,
German people
on what coins were seized exactly, because my understanding is that Nemesis Market accepted Bitcoin, Monero, and Litecoin at the very least.
Euro,
kind of similar to my online store based on where you can get merch like the tie-dye.
Bro, we don't want that. We don't want
that. You
that.
can actually save 10% at checkout when paying in Monero XMR. And we also have a little bit of a timeline for the investigation down here. So they mentioned that Nemesis Market was founded in 2021. I've seen some other sources saying they were founded in 2020. I think they themselves even say that they were founded in 2020. But anyway, the German Federal Police go on to say that their investigation started in October 2024, and it presumably took more than a year for them to find a vulnerability in the site and exploit it, at least to the point where they could seize the site and they felt like they had collected enough information, because I do suspect that law enforcement would have penetrated the server and lingered there for at least a few weeks, maybe even a few months, to gather data about the vendors, the users, and the admins especially, which seems to be the case since Francis is now apparently on the run. So once again, we see that the life of a hidden marketplace is not a long one. Although Nemesis did manage to last longer than your typical dark web market, which typically gets hacked, seized, or exit scams within the first 2 years. Even though this obviously isn't the ending that the admins wanted or that anybody would have wanted, I still applaud Francis for making an announcement on Dread and getting the news out for vendors and customers to take the needed precautions, since Dread is basically the front page of the dark web. But of course, proactive measures are the most important ones with this stuff. You should always be using PGP. Never rely on any kind of in-site encryption.
Okay, I'm actually not listening anymore. Oops. Wait. I don't know what I just showed. I don't think anything. Oh no, yeah, just my cringe 2000 music. It goes around the world. Just give me 1 second. This can be interesting. Let me see. First, Minecraft player.
That's how many people have bought Minecraft since it first showed up back in 2009, and you're probably one of them. But it had to start somewhere.
Me.
15 years ago, somebody found a little indie project in an obscure gaming forum and played Minecraft for the very first time. So who was it? It's time to find the first Minecraft player. Minecraft was released on May 17th of 2009, but you probably already know that. What you might not know is that its life started a week earlier on May 10th, when Notch began developing what he called the Cave Game Tech Test, the famous Minecraft demo with our first look at the basics of the game. Over the course of the next 3 days, the Cave Game Tech Test developed into a proper cave game, and Notch shared it with his first player, Doc. Thanks for watching, and have a... No, of course, like, we already knew that. Doc was even the first person to join Mojang as their original artist, but he wasn't really the first player, right? Minecraft didn't even exist at this point. Nobody had accounts. It wasn't official. So even though there were tons of testers and techniques experimenting around with it, if we want to find the real first Minecraft player, what we really need is the oldest Minecraft account. But that's a lot easier said than done. For starters, Minecraft accounts didn't exist at first, and by the time they did, there were already hundreds of unofficial testers. Any one of them could have been the first to snag an account and become the official first Minecraft player. So, if we want to find the first account, we've got to go back, way back, to the famous TigSource forum where Minecraft got its start, and see who was even around. Accounts and level saving went live on May 21st according to Notch's blog, and if we look at old chat logs and forum posts from that time, there's a ton of discussion about Minecraft, but absolutely nothing about making an account. Apparently, the page was actually broken for a little while. But when Notch fixed it the next day, someone was there to register in just minutes. Their name was Nikita, and that's it, that's all we know. They never mentioned the username anywhere, even after checking the entire forum and months of chat logs. And by 2011, Nikita had apparently given up on Minecraft. Basically, they could be first, but we can't really ask them and make sure. However, now we know something really important. Registering didn't actually start working until May 22nd. So was Nikita really first? Turns out, not at all. Two guys named Xander and Partronomicon, as well as the legendary C418, were all there right when level saving and accounts dropped. But can we actually find any of their usernames? Well, C418 is C418, duh. But Partronomicon actually came before him. If you look up his name though, all you get is someone from 2022 who probably saw the account in these logs, not the real guy. Now the hunt is on. We have a lead on who might have the first Minecraft account. We just don't know what it is. Partronomicon shows up in all the logs, right up until the day he made his account. And then, mysteriously, he vanishes. No messages, no name change, no forum posts, nothing. But you see this little thing here next to his name? Back in the day when people used IRC chat instead of something like Discord, it would actually send out a screen name and IP address every time they joined the chat. And Partronomicon here apparently also went by Kish. So, if you copy that name and paste it into TigSource, it's him. Partronomicon was really Partron all along, and all it takes is a quick search on NameC to find the account of Partron. 0 views a month, no name changes, no skin changes, looking absolutely untouched since the day it was made over 14 years ago. But how do we know they're the first? I mean, they're the first to talk about registering, sure, but who's to say someone didn't beat them to the punch and keep quiet? This is still a super important find, but not a perfect one. Really, Notch himself was the only one who knew the truth about the first Minecraft account. And unless he released some sort of list of all the Minecraft players from the very beginning, that secret would stay with him. But that would never happen. Right? Let's put a pin in that and fast forward to November 2011. For Mojang, business was booming. Minecraft had 16 million players. It was winning awards left and right, and that was all before they even released the game. But they were finally ready to do it. No more testing, no more early access, no alpha, no beta. This was it. This is what they had all been waiting for. But when you're announcing your game to tens of millions of people that have been watching your every move for years, there are some pretty big shoes to fill. It had to be absolutely perfect. So in the days leading up to Minecraft 1.0, Mojang got to work adding everything that would make Minecraft what it is today. Enchanting, brewing, nether surfaces, villagers, ender dragons, even an entire dimension for the game's finale. But amidst all those incredible changes was one tiny little bonus that not many people know about. Look at this. Right here in the Java file for the final Minecraft pre-release, there's a folder called Title. That's nothing special. Every Minecraft version had one to keep their logo and splash text in. But this time, something was different. This time, there was a file that nobody had ever seen before.
Really?
Players.txt.
They actually
For the
have
first time,
this.
We finally knew the very first Minecraft players. Up to 722 of them, all officially released by Mojang. So, case closed, right? I mean, Easy was not his wife, so she doesn't really count. But Raptor12 was the very first Minecraft player. Then Ulysses Slaughter, then new Paperboy 55, then new Whitefish, and so on. But here's the thing. We don't really know anything about this list, except exactly what it says. Early players. This might not be all of them, since players like Doc are missing. And even if it was, it might not be in order. Even Notch himself mentioned that the list wasn't fully accurate. Don't get me wrong, it was an amazing starting point. But that's it. And 6 years ago when I first started this research, that's as far as anyone was going to get. It was a dead end that I could never pass. All I could do was give up and move on. January 27th, 2022. Years had passed since I gave up the search, but things had changed now. I wasn't just making low-budget factions videos anymore. I was making proper documentaries, and I had 10 times as many people watching me do it. But more importantly, I knew people. People that were a lot smarter and a lot more experienced than me. And at the time, they had just stumbled onto something massive, the Minecraft user ID. Let me explain. So when you make a Minecraft account, a couple things happen. You pick a username, like Aiden, you pick a password, like Cheesecake is overrated 77, and Mojang assigns you a UUID for servers and websites to keep track of you. But for a few years, behind the scenes, there was something else that nobody but them knew about, the user ID. It just added a number to every account in order of when they were created. But that meant that if we could find the first user ID, we could find the first player. So they went down the list one after another, all the way back to the very beginning. And eventually, there was just one name left. Heath Whitefish. A name you've probably never heard before, because as far as I can tell, he hasn't been seen by a single soul in nearly 15 years. But this mystery man holds the key to the very first Minecraft account to this day. So, where is he now? You're not going to believe it, but he's still around. Not only that, he's kind of a legend. Heath Whitefish's real name, from everything I can tell, is Daniel Arneson, and he works with Red Bull as a motocross racer.
Damn.
15 years ago, I don't think even he would have expected that. Kind of like Notch and the insane success that he found. Before the millions of players, before the fame and fortune it has today, Minecraft had to start somewhere. There was a time when the Minecraft community was completely empty, a barren wasteland, except for just one man standing all alone. A man that, whether he knows it or not, was the first to see something special in Minecraft before hundreds of millions of people even knew it existed.
It's a lot of YouTubers. I've beat this guy last playing in a PvP before. I see Antivenom. Yeah. That's a very random list too. Very random set of people.
A man that made history. And now, we call him. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Alright, well, that was not that interesting, but sure. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he hasn't made any too interesting content. Let me see what else do we have. Tomberg. Oh, I opened Lyrics because Lyrics, I did see he made something funny. Well, his videos are too long. Let me see. Tom Dark. Never mind. More slop. Nothing good in my feed. Where's the fun? I mean, since we're at it, we can watch this.
Take away the modern Minecraft mob.
Oh my god.
As fundamental as the
Okay, no, yeah, no. the voice is throwing me off. Sorry, I can't stand. Let me see what else. Okay, instead of Minecraft, maybe I can watch something else. Let me see. Do I have anything on watch later? No, I don't have anything. Look, I don't know what to watch. I don't have anything interesting. Just give me 1 second. I mean, wait, I was looking for anything that's not Minecraft, but I actually got something. Oh, what is this? Oh, 7 days ago too. And it both have to do with beta. What do I watch first? What is this? Is this an ARG? Okay, I'll watch this. Hopefully we don't get spooked, because I don't like scary stuff. Dude, the fog from old versions. I could make my render distance lower, but I wanna see ahead. By the way, I'm not actively watching, so I don't know if there's any like hero brain on the corner or something. Okay. I wanna say I'll reach 50,000 in a bit, and I'll probably go AFK just a few minutes to have something to eat, and then I keep walking and watching this video. Alright, yeah, I'll be back. Let me see. Yeah, be back. Wait, was I not muted? Anyways. Oh wait, it might be intro. No, never mind, it's not. Oh, it is. Fuck. Wait, no, it's not really a problem. Anyways, let's see. Damn. Of course the cave sound. Yeah. Yeah. Same the so much same, you know. Oh my god, I'm eating an apple and I'm also sick, so it's a bit hard to talk. I never watched much stuff of the creepypastas or whatever, but recently I've been hearing a lot again about Herobrine and Jeff the Killer, which are probably like the two most popular. The third I'd say is Slenderman, maybe more popular than Jeff, I'd say, since it even had a game. Well, even I think it came from the game. I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure it did. I also heard a bit about Slenderman recently. I made bowls. I heard about those three. I've also been hearing a lot about. Oh my god, dude, this is unbearable. I've been hearing a lot about old stuff from the internet. But I keep seeing bronies from My Little Pony. Sorry, I know this is a bit gross, but oh my god, I really wanna talk. Okay, I kinda spat out some. Because it kinda sounds like I'm actually taking it deeper in the nose, but it's going fucking through my mouth. So I'm spitting it in a napkin I've got. Or more like a napkin, a Kleenex. Anyways, let me. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean it. When I played during 1.3.2, I was like 8 or so. I was scared of Enderman. I reset my game.
First, because I think it might have been kind of acknowledgement, even back then, that there was a potential for creepiness in this silly block game. And also maybe it may have been a sort of just attempt to scare players. I don't know if Notch was just trying to mess with players by having that stuff in. What's really interesting about the cave sounds is when you think about it, I mean, okay, imagine you're going to make cave sounds for a game. What would you make naturally? Like, what would your mind go to first? Probably like water dripping, right? Or rocks or pebbles falling, something like that. Right? Just like natural. Specifically for Minecraft, we have like hellish demon ghost noises. Like none of them are just like natural, like oh water dripping. They're all like really scary noises. And I kind of love that. Like I said, I love the creepy stuff, and I still love the creepy. I love that they went in that direction. Scary instead of kind of just normal. But adding on to the cave sounds, we also have this 13 and 11. This 13 came first.
I don't remember 13. What happened with the other one?
theory that basically Disc 11 and Disc 13 go together, that they sort of just fit together and all make one.
11 plus 13 is 24. We're in 24. Oh my gosh.
Based around really older Minecraft versions, and there's quite a few of them, and overall I find the concept really interesting. Some of them are kind of hit or miss. My problem that I tend to have is they're either too crazy
like it's just too in your face, like ah, or it's just nothing, like there's just nothing happens. Like someone just records some footage of an old Minecraft version and turns the fog up, and they say, ooh, spooky, but they didn't actually add anything to it. There's two in particular that I can draw off the top of my head, and for me are really memorable and interesting. There's one called, I think it's called Minecraft Alpha something versions.
I've heard of that one, I think.
You already know about this one.
Yeah.
It's basically the one where they have these kind of, they act like there's these
old videos, but
versions that were put in the game during alpha, and only a select group of people were allowed to test them. And it's honestly a very interesting and unique concept. I really
wait, maybe I don't know it.
the videos have really good atmosphere and they're kind of creepy, especially the earlier ones. My only problem with it is that it kind of gets a little too crazy. Sort of the version's getting a little too insane, and there's like portals and ways everywhere. And that's actually not criticism of it. It's just that's the type of videos they're trying to make. To be honest, I didn't watch all of them. Kind of just watched the early ones. And from what I remember, I was a little disappointed just because I thought this was going to be something creepy. And it is kind of creepy and weird, but it's mostly just trying to be weird, like this story of this unknown version. Yeah, I appreciate it for what it is, but there's actually another channel that I like a lot, and I think it does that creepy old Minecraft ARG perfectly. It's called Old Minecraft Real.
This one I did here.
I just love this. I'm not going to talk about every video that they have. I will talk about two that I like the most. I think the first one, if I remember correctly, is the first one, where it's sort of this house tour. And the guy's going through this house, and it's just kind of quiet, and, you know, not too much happening, just a normal old video. And then suddenly in the middle of the video, there's just this moment where the screen turns to black, and the health bar has like 1.5 heart left. And it's just there for like a second, and then it goes back. I think that's pretty simple. Some people might say that's like too cliche and simple. I actually really like it. It's really weird. And then my favorite part of this video is showing off sort of the basement where his mine or something. He starts walking down these stairs, and you start to hear what sounds like another player walking towards us from somewhere. And as he turns this corner, you just see a glimpse, just a very small glimpse of what looks like another player's skin, and then the video cuts out.
Oh, I see it.
I love that. I think that's perfect. It's so creepy. It's so, it's just enough. You know, it's not like over the top in your face, but it's also not too subtle. I really like that video. The other video from them that I love, it's called Minecraft Castle Construction. And there's some sort of crazy movie magic going on here. Maybe someone can explain it to me. I have no idea how they did this, but it's obviously very clever and very well done. In that video, the player sort of walks over to this cave, and they're looking down the cave, and then they pause the game, and presumably they go AFK. And while the game is paused and they're gone, the fog suddenly comes in. Like they were playing with higher fog, and then suddenly the fog gets shorter. And I have no idea how they did that. The fog doesn't change when the game is paused, obviously, but in this video it does. It's really cool and very creepy. And then, as you're watching the screen, while the game is paused, you see what looks like another player or some sort of mob come out of this cave at the very bottom of that person, and then go back to the cave. It's so good. I love it so much.
I don't see anything.
My favorite Minecraft ARG.
It's not even an ARG. There's no one. I mean, you can hear it, but.
I love it so much, and that's probably my favorite Minecraft ARG channel. I haven't seen too many of them, to be honest. That's the one I saw, and I always remember it, and I really, really like it. So those videos are very cool, but I also wanted to talk about some actual old Minecraft videos. And there's one in particular. I don't think it's very famous, but it does have a few million views now. I think a lot of people have seen it. It's called Very Strange House in Minecraft That I Did Not Build. And for me, this video is like a nostalgia statement. It was one of the earliest videos I saw regarding Minecraft. And besides it just being kind of creepy and mysterious, of course I loved that sort of thing. It sucked me as a kid. It's also just something that I always remember. I always have memories of it from my early days playing the game, way back when. And basically, if you haven't seen it, it's this old video where this guy is in Alpha Minecraft, and he basically just says,
But I can't stand Tom Dark just staring at me.
I found a house that I did not
Racist.
build, and it's really mysterious and weird.
Is there anything else? Complete story? This can be interesting. What about this? Wi-Fi's? Look somewhat cool.
best one. If it wasn't obvious from the wallpaper and Minecraft version, the date and time in the bottom right confirms that this is set to 11. Playing this video in context,
It looks 2010. That's such a bad effect. Oh. This is Lamino music. Minecraft Unknown.
Why me? It could be others. But not you. Why? Forget the call. It must not know of you. A second chance.
This poses even more questions than answers. Who is it? Who are the others? A second chance at what? Before the end of the video, we can spot many more hours floating in the distance. The whole dimension is wrong with it. The video can be static and the dimension only ends. And you can see the words failure and return to the top right. The dialogue in this video reveals a ton of the lore of the series. We can begin to speculate that if, receiving the video as sequential after the next version, must have been transferred here. And maybe it was the first. It may be that Infdev was transported here by it before they were counted as power source. Nick was somehow an exception, hence why Bill 1 was surprised. But who is Bill 1? Is he a player that was infused at Nick's power? It's too early to tell for sure. Something else that's strange is Nick's very calmly moving throughout the whole video. Yes, he interacts with the hours people trying to figure out what they do, but the entire video he's just calmly wandering through the land as if it was all normal. Personally, if this happened to me, I would freak out and just look around without really exploring, but Nick seems to be very unbothered with the situation, and sometimes he's just calmly moving forward. There's also another comment by Nick's account. Console, /rap, still observing, still noting. Another cryptic message from this quote-unquote console. What does it mean? Is it even Nick leaving these comments for us? What is this place? Who is Bill 1? And who is it? There are far too many questions to answer right now, so to get some answers and solve this mystery, you have to watch 5 watching. This video's title is already strange. It is not slash at the end of watching, is reminiscent of the console messages we've seen. While not as outlandish as the Hours video, this video is arguably even
Oh, I see 2011 now.
Access denied. Minecraft wasn't able to start because there is current action item in your login account preventing you from accessing our services. Action item: suspicion of intrusion with malicious intent. Make a new login account at minecraft.net or type download in the allotted space below and press enter to cleanse your account's history and start fresh. This will download Minecraft's latest version and drop a runtime launcher. Due to the infraction on your account, we will be watching you closely.
This sounds a bit sinister. For one, rambles to us for a little longer before finally deciding to cleanse.
No, it's not sinister. This only shows that we're already being operated by Microsoft since they spy. Okay. No, I was implying Microsoft is scary and spies too. Yo, no, ¿qué mierda es esto? ¿Quién es Bebeto Crack? Hola. Es el de Mirgal, el que está diciendo algo. Te digo así rápido. Hola, no sé quién eres. Bueno, estoy caminando a las Farlands y estoy viendo un vídeo que salió hace una semana de algo. Soy el de Mirgal, sí, pues nada, estoy caminando a las putas Farlands. Eso es lo que estoy haciendo. Hoy llegamos a 2 millones. Aproximo llegar por junio o así. ¿Para qué? No sé. Hombre, sí tengo más o menos un objetivo. Estoy consiguiendo dinamita. Voy a explotar las putas Farlands cuando llegue. Y ya está, ese es mi único motivo. Y nada, no sé, supongo que me inspiró... divertido. Me inspiró la travesía de Farfa. Solo que él la hizo por Nether, así que dije, bueno, yo no soy un streamer de tiempo completo ni nada, tengo muchísimo puto tiempo y estoy haciéndolo por Overworld. Y calculando aproximadamente, esto es por Overworld son como 1000 horas. Cerca de ahí, uy coño. Son como 1000 horas. En Nether es muy... No hay un nombre. ¿Quién es el señor ese con barba? Forsen. Soy literalmente ese. Pero nada, nadie. Y nada, que... ¿Por qué te escuchas como...? Porque soy español, a lo mejor tiene que ver. Literalmente, ¿cómo se me...? Nada, a ver. Mira, yo soy bastante fan de Rich, pero no se me escucha como Rich. A lo mejor antes estaba hablando un poquito, no sé, bueno, da igual. Pues estoy un poco malo también. No. No, a lo mejor otro momento, pero ahora mismo, entre que estoy malo, son las putas 3 de la madrugada y tal. A ver, te puedo lanzar un... Ok, bueno, Cringer. Ok, ya está, suficiente. Ese ahí es muy del glitch. ¿Qué estás implicando? ¿Tú no serás el glitch? Puede ser. Nah, ya. ¿What? Ah, vale, semillas, lol. Tío, que voy a sacarle clip a eso, que creepy. Face reveal. Mi face reveal está en la pantalla. No mandé el mira Discord. Espera, ¿dónde está mi móvil? Un segundo. Espera, lo voy a ver desde móvil, que estoy usando esto aquí. El vídeo que compartí. A ver qué mandaste. Gracias, mi señor, capaz queda para el final de este mes. El próximo. No viendo, a ver. Mola. Es como Iron Grappling Hook. Y es como súper... Tienes que mandarlo como para arriba. Shack Block. Tiene buena pinta. Yo igual, bueno, no sé si juegue mucho. Está guay. Yo no sé si juegue mucho, ya que estoy... Mis días están siendo estudiar, o sea, despertarme, estudiar, caminar Farlands, dormir. Y entre mitades, pues, que si comer y que si ir al baño y que esas cosas que un humano necesita hacer. Pero fuera de eso no estoy haciendo nada más. Está incluso ahora mismo, pero está en progreso. ¿Cuántos años tienes tú? Tengo 18. ¿Y tú? Yo los cumplí en junio. Voy a cumplir este junio y creo que 18 igual él. Yo no me suena de... O sea, yo de la gente que es así, que están en el server de Mirgal, que no son así como del grupo, pues eso de Mirgal que yo conozco, no supe mucho. Yo nunca jugué demasiado el One Block. Jugué bastante... Estuve desde el One Block de Bobby nomás así. Yo lo que sí estuve entero y jugué mucho fue el que jugamos un One Chance, que fue como un perma que hizo un youtuber por ahí. Solo jugaba con Emer. Emer está como muertísimo, ¿no? Está creo que con cosas de la vida real y tal. Sí, yo siempre estoy por aquí en el Discord viendo si están para jugar los de Milgal, pero es que están literalmente todos ocupados. O sea, mira, éramos como 9. Hay 4 de los que no escucho de nada, que son Dylan, Poken, Emil y el cuarto, no me acuerdo ahora mismo, el Zero Hall. Y luego, así de los 5 que más escuché este último año o 2, incluso ellos están un poco, por ejemplo, Xerox, creo que está con cosas, pues eso, también IRL y haciendo música, que si tal. Rubitor, también IRL, escuela, gym, todo eso. Y las únicas personas así que más o menos veo son Alernand y Holland. Y bueno, cada uno está a lo suyo también. Pero vamos, que si les hiciera keeping a everyone para jugar ahora mismo, no estarían. Hombre, también porque es de noche, pero no sé, incluso si le dijese así como temprano, no lo leen. No sé, que creo que soy el único que normalmente mira así rápido las notificaciones de Discord. Sí. Yo me acuerdo, el año pasado estuve súper pesado diciéndoles de jugar, porque yo estaba desde noviembre o así de 2022, adicto al puto Sky Battle de MFC Island. Y bueno, ahora se ha quedado ya bastante muerto la modalidad, pero a mí me sigue flipando. Súper divertido. O sea, yo no entiendo cómo se murió tan rápido Sky Battle, pero aún hay gente que juega a Bedwars. O sea, Bedwars sí que es aburridísimo, tío. Hice jugar Minecraft con mods, pero nadie quiso jugar. Me compré el servidor y le metí mod para que eso. Por cierto, yo estuve viendo eso de servidores. Yo quería, unos amigos querían que les abra, en plan, que les diga, que les hostee un server. Y yo normalmente lo que hacía era comprar un host de Perlhost o lo que sea. Pero lo que terminé haciendo es... Hostia puta. Lo que terminé haciendo es aprender a poder hacer servers locales. Mi propio PC. Y aprendí eso y está bastante útil. Por cierto, voy a salir y entrar para que aparezcan mobs. Y a lo mejor me aparecen creepers. Mira, y encima hay tormentas. Si me aparece un creeper explosivo de estos cargados, yo flipo. Perfecto, que sea una tormenta. Por favor, que... What? No sabía que hacía esto la lluvia. Qué guay. Si te mueres vuelves a... No, tengo cámaras por ahí puestas. Tendré unas 3000 bloques o así. Hostia, ahora veo ahí a lo mejor. ¿Le cayó un creeper? No. No voy a... No voy a caminar tanto para atrás. Pero aquí en esta versión las dos cosas más raras de encontrar son manzanas doradas, que solo puedes en las dungeons, y yo encontré una y me morí como idiota. Y si se me despawnaron las cosas, ya entiendo por qué es, así que ya si vuelvo a morirme no se me spawnarán. Y la cosa más difícil de encontrar es es un creeper cargado. Y entonces ahora que salió tormenta, estaba viendo si me salen mobs para tener la suerte. Yo si me sale un creeper cargado, yo estoy súper feliz. Ah, que empezaste hoy, cabrón. ¿Empecé el qué? Yo... No. Lo de Phalanx esto lo llevo... Lo tenía por septiembre y me tomé una gran pausa, pero ahora mismo no tengo pensado parar. Pero empecé por septiembre, más o menos. Es que no vi otro vídeo aparte de este. No, en Twitch llevaba ya un tiempo, por eso digo que hoy lo retomé. Pero en YouTube, en vez de Mandevil Dave, si pones solo Mandevil, en plan es youtube.com/@Mandevil, te sale que estuve subiendo. Igual me falta muchísimo por subir, porque me da una pereza subir las cosas, pero lo haré. Oye, qué asco el bioma de nieve, tío. Estás loco. Igual estoy viendo cosas. Ahora mismo solo YouTube porque no me apetecía ver nada que requiera mucha atención. Pero seguramente me ponga a ver películas y series otra vez. Que ya me vi unas cuantas cositas para solo 15% que llevo. Y eso que también parece como 5%, como 50 horas hablando solo. Ay, no. Tío, pero antes me quejaba que es que no entiendo cómo Bedwars sigue vivo, pero Sky Battle no tiene casi jugadores. Yo creo que hace falta otra oleada de conversión de jugadores de 1.8 a 1.9. Yo me tomé en la... O sea, la primera oleada se podría decir que fue por principios de 2020. Ya no sé ni de qué estás hablando, pero hay un server que se llama MCC Island, que es PvP las últimas versiones. Y cuando salió, y yo pude llegar a jugar por finales de 2022, y yo pasé de 1.8 a estar en el PvP las últimas versiones, un montonazo solo por ese server. Y hoy en día está un poquito muerto el servidor. Y lo que digo es que, claro, la gente empezó a jugar porque se empezó a hacer popular el PvP en las últimas versiones y tal. Y digo que hay que volver a empujar esta versión en los que aún sigan jugando en la 1.8. Porque si vuelve a tener jugadores y vuelve a haber cosas guays, a la gente le va a flipar el PvP 1.9. Yo es que ahora pasé de... Sí, pero el PvP no está lleno de gente con Ghost. No, que va. Hay muy poco. Yo diría que en la 1.9 es más... No, que no sé dónde habrá jugado. A lo mejor dices Cubecraft, que Cubecraft se actualizó a las últimas versiones y ahí nunca han tenido un puto anti-cheat y se notó muchísimo. Pero las últimas versiones hay muy poca gente con hacks y te das cuenta. Incluso sin darte cuenta y sin saberlo, puedes ganar a los hackers. Porque si terminas haciendo críticos y ellos solo tienen que si el aimbot, que si Kilaura, incluso así pierden. Yo jugué un poquito en un servidor no premium que estaba bastante lleno de hackers y es que la gente es mala usando hacks en esas versiones. Bueno, yo sigo viendo aquí un vídeo, si quieres. Yo sigo leyendo tu chat. Bueno, aquí tengo un vídeo que ver mientras camino. Joder. Tú pensé. Me lo han dicho. Nah. No. Yo también, o sea, claro, aparte de yo también pensé que todos eran argentinos, pero creo que tenemos, bueno, Emer es colombiano, si no me equivoco, y Zero Hole es mexicano, pero sí, todos los demás sí son. ¿Los libros existían? Solo conozco el Rubito Neme, Lucy Crack, el Coque Hack. Es el mono más raro que he conocido en mi vida. ¿Por? Voy a reiniciar a ver si esto... Tendrías que hacer el stream. A ver, también una cosa que se me olvidó decir. Si hago stream, no es tampoco como muy hacer contenido, porque estoy caminando en una línea recta. Pero funciona más. Es que claro, eso, no estoy tampoco yendo a querer gente. Es simplemente pues tener una razón para poder hablar solo, en vez de solo grabar y no sé, una razón para hablar solo y entretenerme un poco mientras esto. Y luego lo que hago es que también estoy grabando al mismo tiempo y luego lo subo a YouTube para que ahí sí se quede permanente y así pueda tener los vídeos de mi camino entero, de mi travesía. No para volver a verlos, sino para demostrar que me he pasado putas 1000 horas caminando en esta versión asquerosa que ni puedes correr. Y hay gente más loca que le gusta ver esto porque hacen esto. Nada. Bueno, no sé, ya veré. A lo mejor le echo un vistazo cuando esté más lejos. Uy, estuvo cerca. No sé, no es una prioridad. TikTok es que ya he escuchado. Hasta y luego te donan. Bueno, es lo de menos. Tampoco. Yo tengo pensado en unos meses trabajar. Así que bueno, a ver, siempre una donación caería bien, claro. Pero que no es como. No sé, no quiero abrir así como posibilidad de. De que no sé, de que puedo hacer que me vea más gente, puedo hacer que me donen, no sé, no me parece tan importante, al menos con estos streams. Luego más adelante si quiero volver a empezar a hacer streams de PvP con música y hablando más animado, porque no esté streameando a las putas 3 de la mañana. Pero ahora mismo esto es chill, si es que hasta estar solo con poca gente es bueno. Sabías lo de menos, pero ahora he visto que no hacen nada y solo están viendo el teléfono y les dan todos randoms. Pues puede ser, ahora que lo dices, en verdad. O sea, he visto, o sea, se puede multistream. Y hombre, simplemente tenerlo ahí y que entre cualquiera. Es cierto que siempre, o sea, literalmente todos los streams tienen gente. Ya, pero la cosa también es que no me importa mucho. Ay no, puto esqueleto idiota. Entonces van haciendo. Sí, eso es cierto. Que hay o sea, no es que haya pocos streamers en TikTok, pero hay muchos viewers, hay mucha gente. Y encima empujan los directos entre vídeos, así que le aparecen un montón de personas. Pero eso tampoco es como una prioridad. No quiero estar en una búsqueda de encontrar gente. Pero hombre, así que puedo simplemente ponerlo así rápido, tipo poner un stream y simplemente tenerlo ahí. Y mira, si empieza a entrar gente en el chat y hablan, pues oye. Pero bueno, si yo quiero hacer streams, obvio no es de que te vais a hacer famoso, ya, claro. No es que me abra la cuenta y de repente me estén ahogando el chat y me estén cayendo 100.000 donaciones. Pero no pensé mucho en abrir TikTok con ese propósito de buscar una audiencia. El Farbox de ti, yeah. Igual eso, Farfa lo hizo por Nether y dije que por Overworld mucho tiempo y yo dije, espera, tengo mucho tiempo. Y en verdad me hubiera gustado saber de esto antes. O sea, yo me acuerdo hace tiempo cuando llegó el primer jugador, Kilo Crazy Man, el 25 de junio de 2020. Yo tengo pensado llegar por más o menos el mismo día que él este año. Cuando llegó yo me acuerdo de haberlo visto y creo que fue por el vídeo de Antevenom, pero nunca se me ocurrió a mí hacerlo. No sé, yo he tenido muchas cosas así en la cabeza de que puedo dedicar tiempo, pero hostia puta, pedazo de agujero. Voy a sacarle una foto. Pero no se me ocurrió hasta hace poco y fue sobre todo por Farfa. No por... Creo que es una parte de que tu voz es similar. O sea, me dice... Tío, encima son mis dos youtubers favoritos, Lich y Farfa. Literalmente los únicos streamers, youtubers que veo de Minecraft y en español. Literalmente no conozco ningún otro nombre. O sea, he escuchado nombres, pero no veo, yo que sé, no veo Spring o... ¿Qué youtuber más hay? Un nombre que se ha hecho bastante popular hace poco. Yo me peleé con él, o sea, me tocó jugar contra él en un puto evento pequeño de streamers. No sé si hayas escuchado Coldified, pero ese me tocó hacerle PvP en un evento y bueno. En verdad le hubiera ganado si no hubiera sido porque lo tenían mal configurado en la primera ronda. Era medio parkour, medio PvP. No sé, tendría por aún ahí el clip. Creo que sí, creo que lo mandé en Midgard. No lo puedo encontrar. Pero eso sí, no sé si has escuchado Coldified. Igual, bueno, yo cuando termine esto, por junio, más o menos el siguiente mes, voy a empezar con otra cosa y esto me va a durar... va a ser el medio año de este y me va a durar el siguiente entero y el siguiente de ese entero también, más o menos. O sea, como 2 años y medio que de algo que quiero hacer también en Minecraft y creo que sería ya como lo más grande que podría hacer y no es como un proyecto como un tipo de cosas que haga Rich, sino en mi plan es jugar un putísimo montonazo a PvP. En plan, seguir con mis responsabilidades de la vida que me están ahora surgiendo porque ya soy adulto desafortunadamente, pero buscar todo el tiempo posible para jugar un montón de PvP y eso que ya estaba viendo. O sea, yo me acuerdo cuando este PvP se hizo popular por primera vez fue en 2020. Yo estuve presente, en plan, yo entré en PvP Legacy pues por estas fechas, fue enero de 2020, creo que entré antes que casi todas las demás personas. En plan, yo he revisado que si Dream, que si Cody, que si cualquiera de estos jugadores y parece que yo entré primero al PvP Legacy y luego también había entrado algo a los UHCs que se hacían, no me acuerdo ahora mismo, Apolo creo que era. Entré y yo no jugaba a los UHCs porque los UHC yo nunca tuve tiempo. Yo, claro, nunca tuve un ordenador propio hasta... Yo jugaba pero UHC... Ah, bueno, sí, eso yo también me acuerdo, que clásico. Cleston Canarias. Yo soy de Canarias. El Cleston Canarias se vendió su canal. Exidax, me acuerdo. Spring, claro, sí, Spring. Yo lo veía... que si los UHCs, que si HCF me acuerdo algún nombre que yo no veía, pero me suena que Mario, y creo que Mario ahora hace como contenido de críos y tal, o sea que bien pagando como así de hater. Y sí, yo me acuerdo de esa época. Yo siempre he estado así como presente, como un poquito al tanto. En plan, a ver, yo fue a finales de 2012 descubrí Minecraft y por eso, finales de 2012, todo 2013 solo jugaba así como casual en mundos y a lo mejor en algún server. Y fue 2014 que empecé a jugar muchísimo y luego principios de 2015 que me pedí la cuenta de Minecraft. Y 2015 al ya tener la cuenta de Minecraft propia yo entraba a todos los servers de PvP que eran Battle Lion, Koji y esas cosas, Hypixel. Hypixel, claro, yo ya iba jugando desde la cuenta premium de mi hermano. Tío, en verdad esto 2015 es como... O sea, 2015 tenía 10 años, es súper antiguo. Y luego 2016, 2017 me acuerdo que jugaba... en plan, yo ya había jugado en los servers gringos, le había dado a lo que era el nivel más grande los servidores más grandes de nivel de PvP así avanzado. Luego me entraba a los no premium como Mineaqua y cosas así, y reventaba a la gente, incluso que eran los que tenían rangos y tal. Minemora, no sé, no me acuerdo, pero que yo era que jugaba primero en los gringos, luego me metía en los hispanos. Y claro, bueno, al ser no porque fueran hispanos, pero porque eran no premiums, era gente que no jugaba tanto. Y hasta 2018-2019 fue que así no era como, bueno, estaba un poquito al tanto, que si tal. 2020 tenía la oportunidad de empezar a jugar al PvP en las últimas versiones y dejar de, yo qué sé, es que claro, también estuvo por esa época que se estaba popularizando el PvP en las últimas versiones, pero lo más popular era que si Bedwars, que si Minemen y tal. Y entonces por 2020 y 2021 entero, incluso diría más o menos 2022, estuve agarrado a la 1.8 mientras simplemente vi como la gente mejoraba en la 1.9 y yo dije, bueno, lo he probado un poco, sé cómo funciona el cooldown, pero no había jugado lo suficiente. Y luego fue 2023 que salió a mitad de 2022 el MCCI y conseguí una invite privada por como octubre o así, y desde entonces estuve ahí viciando. Creo que fue octubre, incluso a lo mejor septiembre, no me acuerdo bien. Pero que si y nada, yo me imagino que si hubiera yo jugado ya el PvP de estas últimas versiones desde temprano, eso, 2020, y lo hubiera seguido dando, Skyblock, demasiadas putas horas. Yo no he puesto ni una, pero sé que se ponen muchas, así que me da miedo. Yo no quiero cogerlo nunca. Si no, me gasta ahí todo el tiempo. Y tengo otras cosas que quiero jugar y hacer. Voy a escuchar el Skyblock de Hypixel, que es brutal la cantidad de horas que le ha puesto la gente. Yo si hubiera empezado a jugar antes PvP, yo creo que ya literalmente por finales de este año podría haber llegado lo que es la meta que quiero conseguir. Incluso diría que por más o menos por estos meses ya hubiera estado más arriba que nadie. Entonces me estoy viendo muy... ¡Hostia puta! Menudo... Espérate, voy a subirle al render. Se va a tardar esto un minuto así que... Ay, me voy a acostar mientras se carga. Ay, ya. Entonces Mi server creando es un escablo custom muy competitivo. De costo tiene los bosses, esto es muy bueno. Aparte estoy contratando. También lo estaré posteando por todo TikTok. Nice. Bien, fotaza. Y ahora mismo estaba viendo pues muy a futuro de cosas así que quiero un poquito ya como... O sea, yo tengo que si cosas que quiero hacer en la puta vida, pero hombre, no quiero haber jugado 10.000 horas al puto Minecraft PvP para ahora de repente dejarlo así a mitades. En plan, me refiero a no haber conseguido como algo en concreto y tengo pues así como que si metas puestas. La primera de todas es este año, va a ser Farlands. Y yo creo que en 2 años más va a ser lo que quiero hacer de PvP. No, también los siguientes años después de eso supongo que tengo cosas con lo que entretenerme, pero... Lo principal sería, pues supongo que lo de dentro de 2 años. Y hombre, esto está bien porque... Pero viste el nuevo modo PvP que se viene. Ah, lo de las mazas, bro, eso va a ser divertido. Hombre, no sé si va a cambiarlo tanto. O sea, sí es súper útil, pero... Tipo... Bueno, ahora que lo pienso, o sea, es útil en hasta lo que sería como el kit de SMP. Pero no es mejor que Crystal. Las mazas no son más OP que los cristales. Igual ahora que estaba pensando, sí que va a cambiar bastante en cuanto... O sea, si no lo van a hacer, créeme. O sea, si no hay cristales, sí. Si no hay cristales en las peleas, que si tal, si consigues una maza y las Wincharge. Bueno, en plan, si quieres acercarte a alguien y además, imagínate, haces eso y le gastas el tótem, pero aún estás al lado. O sea, y tendrías que mantener la distancia, llegarle para darle el mazazo y volver a ponerte a la distancia. Eso es fácil pillarte y hacerte tú. Uy, coño. A ver. Tú. Y te pillan bien. No sé, contra Crystal no va a poder. Va a ser útil para empezar peleas. Tipo, si le llegas a alguien, a lo mejor lo primero que haces en vez de intentar pegarle un cristal es hacerle autopop. Tipo, ya nada más vas a nada más caes y ya le has gastado el tótem antes de que siquiera le empiezas a poner los cristales, pero no va a reemplazar, no va a ser mejor. Voy a seguir viendo ahora esto.
There's that word again, manifestation.
that Nick begins cutting down a tree and static. In the bottom right, you can practically see some text. Bill 1 has left the station, and just a bit later, we see the same area, black figure is gone.
Déjame ir a jugar al LOL para pasarlo bien.
Another new feature of Minecraft, unlocked. Even Nick is startled by this pop-up, hovering over it as it isn't and shouldn't be something he's ever seen in Minecraft. Then the video just ends. What did you just watch? Did Bill 1 read Nick's error message and now he's really watching him? Is Bill 1 the compiler of the manifestation? If so, why did he give Nick the book? And what even is the manifestation? Well, that last one seems actually answerable. It's my hunch that the manifestation refers to fabricated versions of Minecraft. When whoever created the manifestation, they were making this first version of Minecraft for Nick to play. Why? Well, we don't know, but from the launchers and jumble of these features, it appears this is a sloppily thrown together version of Minecraft. The video also has some more information in the description. A message from Nick to us.
This version of the game is very unrefined. I don't feel like it was intentional for the launcher to send me this version. I have issues that I never had on my old world. Stuttering, black screens, missing chunks. Hell, even things breaking and moving when they aren't supposed to.
Nick is just as perplexed as we are. Interestingly, we don't ever see the other errors he was talking about in the video. That footage either doesn't exist or was for some reason omitted. There's also worth the discussion in the thumbnail of this video. The other videos so far have had some pretty representative thumbnails, frames that exist in the actual video. But what is this? This is not a frame you see anywhere throughout this video, yet it's an image you've seen before. It's Nick's profile. From what I can tell, this seems to be a screenshot of a food system. You can see the strip mining branches to the bottom, but its significance in the context of this ARG is totally lost on me. What does this thumbnail represent? And back to original questions, does this version of Minecraft even exist? We'll finally confirm some of our theories in ready to watch video 7. Generating manifestation V1.5 is probably the only video that gives us more information externally than within the actual video. The title itself is intriguing. Generating manifestation V1.5.3. Supposedly this means it's generating a version of Minecraft we saw Nick playing in the last video, beta 1.5.3. Does that mean that it canonically comes first in the timeline? Without dates, we can't know for sure. The video itself is lackluster. An ominous tone plays in the background before the word generating flashes on screen several times. Nothing too remarkable. The thing goes black for half a minute before the video ends. The comments on this video give us some more information. One viewer asks Nick, what happened to the rest of them? Nick responds,
console.//gone. And exec.
And then again comments,
console.//user. Error.
The original question is weird. Nick's response is little to clear it up. Console, gone, error, exception. This could be detailing a sequence of events. The others in question might be a reference to the other players who experienced the bugs we see. The players who are eventually corrupted into the ours players. These players are now gone. And instead, but there was an error, an exception to the rule. Nick is the exception to the corruption. The only one not to get converted by Nick. So I could just be pulling this out of thin air. But the second comment doesn't tell us much. Console user error and error logged in. What is Nick trying to tell us? And wait a second, who even said this was Nick? It seems weird that Nick would communicate to us like this in a cryptic console command format. While it's likely him in the description of the videos, I have a hard time believing he would respond in image ciphers. So who is uploading these videos to the channel and responding to comments? There's definitely a story here that's beginning to come together, and we just need one more puzzle piece to bring it all together. For that, we have to turn to video 8 B1.503 jar 0. This video, like the previous, also had a different name at one point. Jar 99%. Why the change? We might never know. Let's just take it at face value.
The video takes place in the same messed up version as the other one, with Nick starting off the video leading his dog through the dead of night back home. And 15 seconds in, we catch a glimpse of some null blocks on the leaves of a tree. Despite the text on the top left, this is clearly not beta Minecraft. The textures are totally different, and there are just plenty of features that are completely out of place. Interestingly enough though, the skeletons use the beta bow model, and the old oof hurt noise still plays when Nick takes damage. Yet another version amalgamation. And just as Nick returns home, we get this. A distorted Minecraft screenshot flashes on screen with an ominous text. This confirms some of our earlier suspicions. It, or Vil, or someone has access to Nick's channel and is interfering with these videos, communicating directly to us, the viewer. By extension, why wouldn't they also have the power to reply in the comments? I mean, it's not like Nick would put this text in himself. When we return to the video though, the entire footage is corrupted by RGB scan lines and all the sounds are horribly distorted. Nick tries to craft an iron axe and we briefly see that it apparently does 9 attack damage and has 1020.9 attack speed, clearly a corrupted value. A weird xylophone-esque tune plays as Nick walks around, suspiciously calm. If these corruptions are also present on his end, he clearly isn't showing it. We then catch a glimpse of sweet berries, another really new Minecraft feature, and 2 more looks at the corrupted null blocks before the video ends. This video is odd. Very, very odd. Something worth noting that I briefly touched on is how unbothered Nick is through all of this. From what we can see, the corruption doesn't even look like it's present in Nick's game. At least there's no stress reflected in his behavior. Does he even see everything going wrong? Regardless, whoever made these versions of Minecraft made them hastily and somehow has features that won't be in the main game for essentially a decade. What's more, how did Nick even get his hands on this broken edition of Minecraft in the first place? Initially, it did seem as if he was playing normal Minecraft beta, yet along the way he must have gotten his hands on this corrupted copy. The next video, Generated Manifestation B1.503, is potentially the most important video of them all. It seems to be a sequel for the generating video we saw earlier. The word generated slowly spells itself out on screen while we hear the noise of a computer whirring up in the background. And that's it. It spells out generated, then vanishes. But then the single-handedly most mysterious and important part of the last upload on Nick's channel was this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. This title is in hexadecimal. Translating it to English text, we get Data Leak 01. The background of the video is the weird world we saw in ours, while layered over it is a conversation between Vil 1 and it.
Dolocus, how much longer can the manifestation be held open? It could collapse at any moment. We can't risk having him here. His connections to the outside are tenacious. He sits in a limbo between us and them. Create a new manifestation. For the time being, he can distract you. Understood. I will need to figure out a more permanent solution to this grip.
This completely both confirms and overhauls some theories we've had about the story so far. We now know the identity of Vil 1, Villagus, or the Latin word for overseer, and he is directly working under it. This means that Vil is likely the figure we saw flying over the world of ours, overseeing that dimension. The manifestation that we hear it talk about are the corrupted versions of Minecraft Nick has been playing. We now know that Vil can create and generate these manifestations, likely through the console, but over time they begin to collapse, as evidenced by the presence of null blocks. This also explains why they seem so hasty. Vil has to immediately generate a new manifestation whenever the current one begins to collapse. We also importantly learned that Nick is a threat to its operation. His connections to us, the viewer, makes him a liability. It's through Nick that we can see through its schemes. So it commands Vil to make another instance to keep Nick in limbo, and Vil does, ending the video with another console command hinting at yet another crafted manifestation to come in future videos. So what is the whole story being told here? It's clear that it, whatever he is quietly distributing a corrupted version of Minecraft. How it ended up in Nick's hands is a mystery, but maybe it was marketed as a free version of the game when in reality it was all a facade, a trick to convert more and more players into his minions, or hours. What he wants to do with them is a mystery, though I doubt it could be anything good. A trick Nick fell for, managing to obtain this corrupted version of the game made by it. But as his manifestation collapsed, he was okay. He didn't become ours. He was an exception. Bill immediately notices this, evidently shocked that someone survived the nullification, as evidenced by his messages to Nick. It took all the others, but not him. Yet, Bill doesn't turn him in. Instead, he says that it must not know of Nick's immunity. It seems like Bill might just be on our side. It's right-hand man, but in reality, frustrated with him, wanting to stop his operation for some reason or another, explaining why he gave Nick the gift of the book. He wants to help him. The nullification failed, so Nick is returned to another manifestation, as we can see from the static: failure, return, a second chance. A second chance to expose it to the world. And this gives us an answer to another one of our questions. Maybe it's Bill himself who is uploading these videos onto YouTube. It's clear that he knows how to operate the console, so these commands in the comments might just be him. He is uploading footage of Nick so that the world can see its schemes as they are, horrifying attempts to convert people into mindless hours players. But in all of this, there is one more mystery, one key that could solve the entire story once and for all, and tell us what its major plan is and how to stop it. And that key is this code that appears in the end of the generated video. This singular code is the final puzzle piece in solving the mystery. The description of the generated video has a cipher, which when converted from text translates to cave game generate and a message.
Though it is not as it seems. The answer is correct, however it is also incorrect. Perhaps a rearrangement?
And in the comments, another cipher, a Caesar cipher. Shifting all the letters 7 characters over gets us this: reorder.use. All of this combined tells us something crucial about the message in the video. There must be some way we can reorder and use it, some rearrangement that makes this code the key to solving the mystery. I spent tens of hours trying to decode this message, going through every cipher solver online, asking ChatGPT, even coding my own bot to try to unscramble the letters. Yet at the end of the day, I was only able to rearrange the characters to form this. Obviously, all of these are incorrect. I'm nearly positive that this message is a re-scrambling. The characters there are sufficient to spell hours, vil1, console, and https, www, and .com. Granted, there's no colon, but I'm almost sure this message is either a console command or a URL starting with www, a URL to a website that could finally top off this mystery and solve it for good, cracking the case wide open to what it is really doing, but I just can't solve it. Trial and trial and trial again, I just couldn't get it. So I'm turning to the only place I can, the thing it is most afraid of. I'm turning to you, the audience, for help. Even if it's only once, copy the code in the first line of the description, plug it into a random letter scrambler, and generate. Leave your findings in the comments, even if it's just gibberish. There are hundreds of thousands of you watching, so maybe, just maybe, one of you will happen to crack the code. We haven't gotten an update for Mick's channel in months. Either this ARG was abandoned, or the final message is the key to solving it all. We can only finish this mystery together. So join the Discord, get out your cipher cracking tools, and let's solve this mystery and expose it once and for all. Thanks for watching. Peace out.
Okay, I'll stay subscribed just to see if they make an update to how it ends. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. I like this video. Anyways, what about this?
Hey everybody. So picture this. The year is 2011. It is a dark summer evening and you've booted up your favorite beta Minecraft world to continue your survival build. You decide to venture out from your base, hoping to gather some feathers from the zombies you encounter. Your CPU isn't the best, but by now you've gotten used to the perpetual render fog that opens up as you travel and closes in behind you. You enter a dense forest and round a bend when you see something that just isn't right. A flash of blue in the field of gray. A tiny movement that fades in from the fog and fades just as quickly out.
From the fog,
Instantly,
he
you
saw it.
freeze. You turn the render distance up and look around, but it's gone, with no trace left behind. It could have been anything. A zombie that had survived the night under a tree, a block that hadn't fully rendered in, a simple graphical glitch in the game's working beta version. It could have been anything, but you know exactly what it was. You've been wondering for a while if you'd ever see it, but now you knew for sure. You had just bore witness to Minecraft's most enduring urban legend. You had just bore witness to Herobrine. Herobrine has been around for over 10 years now, and he's become as much a part of the community as any legitimate game feature, despite his humble origins. But his story is scattered throughout the community, spread across the internet through years of user interaction, and obfuscated by countless strings of misinformation. I will be tracing the path of one of the greatest Minecraft hoaxes of all time, analyzing the spread and development of a modern gaming horror story, and following the decade-long evolution of Minecraft's most enduring brush with the supernatural. This is a complete history of Herobrine. The tale of Herobrine, interestingly enough, can be traced back to a single mysterious origin point. The year was 2010. Minecraft had only existed for about a year, and the game was bare bones as it was, still in its alpha development phase. In the month of August, the game was quickly developing, and many integral features like survival multiplayer had just been introduced. This was the unexplored frontier of the game, Minecraft's Wild West, if you will. Much about the game was unknown or unsure, and the game's experience was shrouded in mystery. It was the perfect environment for an idea that would change Minecraft's community forever. Somewhere around early August of 2010, an anonymous user posted a single image to 4chan's X Paranormal board, accompanied by a short story. The image is, understandably, of very poor quality, but its contents are easy to make out. The user stands facing a tall hill surrounded by trees. The render fog brought on by short render distances encroaches on the edges of the hill and the trees around the player. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary until you look towards the left corner of the unusual image. A strange figure, resembling the standard Steve Minecraft skin, stands motionless, hidden unnervingly at the edge of the render fog. The figure's eyes are noticeably absent. The original poster stated that this specter had been stalking them throughout a supposedly single-player world, always remaining outside their view, but altering the world in bizarre and uncanny ways, stripping trees of their leaves, building small pyramids, and boring small tunnels through mountains. The poster claimed that, desperate for help, they posted about this haunting on many forums before receiving a message from a user named Herobrine, simply reading, "Stop."
Pretty sure that was
The poster elaborates on how
something
others
like
reported
Planet
the same
Minecraft.
experience, and then continues on with
Oops.
claims that Herobrine was game developer Notch's dead brother. But as I've stated before, this part is kind of dumb. How this original image was made is unknown, but a few theories exist. As the screenshot was taken in alpha version 1.0.16, and survival multiplayer had been introduced in the version prior, the user could have simply invited a friend to their world and edited a screenshot to create the uncanny missing eyes effect. Herobrine could have been entirely edited into an otherwise empty image, and the user could have even used retextured paintings and doors, but we'll get to that later. The origin and meaning behind the creature's unusual name is unknown, and it's unlikely we will ever really know, as the original poster has never been identified. This post created a minor stir, but the idea would have likely died out if not for another event that occurred soon after, on a completely different side of the internet. While Herobrine was making waves on 4chan, a small streamer named Copeland was streaming on the site emmasvideostream.com, which has since gone down. Around 2010, Copeland created a new stream entitled Brocraft with a friend, where he would continue to stream Minecraft. In August of that year, Copeland came across a strange story on 4chan describing a supernatural Minecraft entity. Intrigued, Copeland took a screenshot of the Minecraft world he had streamed on and quickly photoshopped this Herobrine into it. After posting the screenshot in the Brocraft stream chat, he observed the interesting reactions it had on his viewers. Copeland knew his next stream had to include Herobrine, and he knew just how to do it. In the years following the stream, users debated how exactly Copeland had pulled off the hoax. But as he would later explain, Copeland simply photoshopped an image of Herobrine onto the texture of a painting and replaced the texture in the game. Before the stream began, he placed the painting in a small room inside one of his survival houses. On August 30th, Copeland started up his stream like any other. For a good portion of the stream, he acted as if nothing was wrong, showing off his survival home, but all the while deliberately avoiding a small, innocuous door to a room off in the corner. At around 20 minutes and 45 seconds, Copeland finally seemed to notice the unexplored chamber. However, upon opening the door and stepping inside, he was greeted with the dead, empty eyes of Herobrine, staring dead into the camera. In a state of apparent panic, Copeland fled the room and shut down the stream, leaving his viewers to ponder what it was that they had just seen. This low-quality screenshot, taken at that exact moment, is the only surviving glimpse of the now-lost stream. With the stream now off, Copeland removed the painting posing as Herobrine and reverted to textures. Hours later, he resumed the stream, demonstrating that Herobrine was now gone, but making it clear that he was very shaken up. As the stream concluded, Copeland posted a thread to the Minecraft forums. Entitled, Video Proof of Him, the thread contained a link to a VOD of the stream and the words, "Skip to the last 2 minutes, he's real." The stream was a resounding success, introducing many to the idea of Herobrine and convincing many others that he was unquestionably real. But this was not the end of the Brocraft Herobrine story. Shortly after Copeland concluded his Herobrine stream, another Brocraft streamer named Patamus decided to try his hand with the hoax, much to Copeland's dismay. While Patamus's stream has been completely lost, it is known that he took the illusion a step further, encountering Herobrine freestanding over a lake of lava rather than mounted on a wall. It is believed that Patamus used a retextured door rather than a painting to create this effect. Patamus acted in much the same way as Copeland, imitating fear before fleeing and returning to see that Herobrine had once again vanished. However, Patamus was later heard speaking to his wife on stream, confirming the entire event was a hoax. This largely deflated the intrigue behind the sightings, and it was something Copeland would regret. But Copeland had one more trick up his sleeve. Several hours after Patamus's stream, Copeland linked a web page in the Brocraft chat. The link directed users to a page entitled him.html, an animated loop of Herobrine's face, his empty eye sockets replaced by photorealistic eyes darting around rapidly. Below the face was a mix of numbers and letters, which, when organized, were revealed to be a creepypasta named Wake Up, written around 2008. With this, Copeland ended his involvement with the urban legend, although he continued to maintain an illusion of belief in Herobrine for a good while afterwards. Several months after the stream, Copeland would leave Brocraft for good. Unfortunately, both him and Patamus have largely dropped off the face of the internet. And
pretty sure Copeland has been active
in the story of Herobrine. The legend was now in the hands of the community. And the community picked it up right away. The day after the stream, August 31st, someone reached out to Notch on Twitter asking if Herobrine was real, to which Notch simply responded, "It's not real, but it might be soon." This was the first time Notch was known to have acknowledged the idea of Herobrine. Throughout the next year or so, the legend simmered beneath the surface of the community, spreading from user to user through word of mouth and hastily written stories. On May 31st of 2011, Notch posted the changelog for beta version 1.6.6. The changelog included the now famous line, "Removed Herobrine." Although it was likely added as an afterthought, this single line seemed to validate the fears of players who still believed that Herobrine had been haunting their worlds. Now, of course, this simply wasn't true. Herobrine had never existed in the first place, but the inherent mystery and intrigue of the idea that a rogue entity could be creeping around players' worlds, staying just out of reach, made the legend of Herobrine a fascinating one. As a result of this, on July 29th of 2011, a Minecraft forums user named Burner released the Herobrine mod, version 1.0. This modification brought the creature out of the minds of players and into the game itself. This mod not only added a Herobrine mob which stalked the player, but also a menagerie of unusual effects that he could bring upon the world. This signaled the beginning of development on Herobrine's unofficial lore, as it was. As pieces of media like videos, stories, and mods were created, the Herobrine concept was fleshed out. While the two original Herobrine sources, the 4chan post and the Brocraft streams, characterized Herobrine as little more than an enigmatic stalker that watched players, he now had a catalog of supposed behaviors. Herobrine could now be summoned through the use of a Herobrine altar. He could place traps in the world and take control of animals to harm the player. He carried a diamond pickaxe or sword. In some variations of the story, he was no longer Notch's dead brother, but a dead miner, or even a glitch in the game's programming. Further community interaction continued to elaborate on the ever-growing story surrounding this once simple myth. On August 2nd of 2011, Adam's own Top Marks uploaded the video, Minecraft Herobrine mod, citing, "He lives and is watching you," in which he demonstrates the mod with the help of a friend. This video, and the sequels that came afterwards, popularized Herobrine's strange association with the letter E.
Wait a minute, look, there's an E over there, old boy. E! 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 I should say E! 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 Well, where did the E come from?
The August 12th Minecraft Wedding Weekend event featured promotional artwork with Herobrine hidden in the background. On November of the same year, the official trailer for Minecon 2011 featured a similar cameo. It was clear that Mojang was in on the joke and wanted to confuse players as much as possible. The next year, 2012, was a significant one for the evolution of Herobrine. The rapidly evolving genre of Minecraft machinima was a perfect environment for the creation of narrative stories involving the urban legend, and a number of these were made throughout the year. On February 17th, YouTube user Rejected Shotgun began his 23-episode Haunting series, centered around the group's interactions with Herobrine. The series racked up several million views over the next few years. In a Reddit post a few months later, Notch noted how fascinatingly little control a content creator had over their content, in reference to the wild success of Herobrine. On April 1st, Captain Sparkles and Tryhard Ninja released the music video for the parody Fallen Kingdom, which spawned a music video series starring Herobrine as a primary antagonist. In the same vein, Slamacow released the music video for Cubeland by Laura Shigihara 2 weeks later, again prominently featuring Herobrine as the main villain. Side note, this is unquestionably the best Minecraft song ever made. On May 26th, likely due to countless questions about Herobrine's legitimacy, Notch changed his tune from 2 years before, officially debunking the myth with a blunt tweet reading, "Getting loads of tweets and emails about Herobrine again. I don't have a dead brother, and he was never in the game. Not real, never once." But even the word of Notch could not stop the evolution of this concept. On July 19th, YouTube user Space Waffle uploaded the video, "I Found Herobrine Minecraft PE," which in time grew to infamy thanks to Space Waffle's exaggerated reaction. August 22nd saw Mojang developer Dinnerbone repeat Notch's claim, emphasizing that there were no plans to add Herobrine at any point in the future. But it didn't matter anymore. Herobrine had become something more than a story, and whether or not he was real was entirely inconsequential. November 3rd saw the release of the legendary adventure map Herobrine's Mansion by Hypixel.
I played
the
that.
player against the mythical Spectre.
Bang
A sequel
there.
to the map, Herobrine's Return, was released the next year on March 15th, and the rest is history. That's not to say that nothing happened afterwards. The idea of Herobrine persisted in the collective consciousness of Minecraft players, ubiquitous and unforgettable. But by the time mid-2013 rolled around, a full 3 years since Herobrine's creation, the idea wasn't seeing much development. Herobrine had been brought to life, and now that we all knew his name and what he could do, we simply accepted him for what he was. And that would be the end of the story. Except it wasn't. You see, as time wore on and Herobrine's 10-year anniversary rolled around, players that had grown up hearing tales of Herobrine looked toward the past, trying to uncover something about the creature that had remained hidden for all these years.
The seed?
The Brocraft Herobrine stream seemed like an obvious place to start, but unfortunately, both streams are almost certainly lost to time. So, these investigators traveled further back to the original image posted on 4chan 10 years ago. The question was simple. What world seed was used to create this screenshot? What world had the mysterious original poster, the creator of Herobrine, walked through in the early days of Minecraft? The question was simple. The answer was not. I'd recommend watching Ant Venom's video on this, along with the video from the team that cracked the code. But essentially, the world seed had to be deciphered based on what little we could see from the original screenshot. Led by user Andrew555, the Minecraft at Home team, which had previously found such seeds as pack.png and the title screen panorama, got to work ruling out dead ends and hunting down possible leads. The image was noticeably lacking some of the crucial features that had expedited the cracking of pack.png and the skull painting seed, like clouds and flower formations, so the team had to get creative. Step 1 was determining the player's orientation. This was quickly done by referring to the direction-affected dirt texture. Next, Minecraft Alpha's notoriously buggy terrain proved another great help, as the team was able to narrow down possible chunks by noticing a terrain anomaly that only occurred in chunks with X and Z coordinates at multiples of 4. Now that the workload was cut down by a factor of 16, the difficult work began. In the end, the trees were the key. You see, trees spawn during what's called the population stage of world generation, which takes place after the terrain stage, and oftentimes using trees as reference makes finding seeds considerably easier. But this would still have been difficult if not for one detail. The team had hit the world generation jackpot, as the screenshot contained not one, but 2 big trees in plain view. The odds of one large tree spawning in a chunk is a minuscule 1 in 10. And whether the 2 trees were in the same chunk or adjacent ones, this narrowed the search even further. A recreation of the scene was made to ensure the details were right, and with that, Minecraft at Home used distributed computing to chip away at finding the seed. And after a few months of searching, nothing. After every possible seed was scrubbed through, the grand total was 0 results. A long and painful string of debugging attempts were tried, leading to a growing suspicion that something was wrong with the creation they had been using to search the seeds. But the exact culprit wouldn't be tracked down until the next year. January 15th, 2021, 1600 hours.
Could it have been a wrong leaf all along? There seem to be some pixels wrong. Can rerun on intermediate results within 10 minutes.
And that was it. By the next day, the original 4chan Herobrine seed, a mystery unsolved for an entire decade, had been found. Any player could now retrace the path taken by the original uploader on that foggy August day all those long years ago. And it really makes you wonder, what were they thinking when they came upon that misty hill, alone in their survival world, and decided to take a screenshot? Did they have a plan for what to do next? Did they know their single image would spur an urban legend that came to be known by millions? In that moment, they made a decision that changed the face of a community. Because there was no precedent. There was no Herobrine's Mansion, no Herobrine mod, no Fallen Kingdom or Cubeland, no narrative machinima, and even Copeland and Patamus's soon-to-be infamous streams weren't even ideas yet. There was just a lone player, standing on an empty hillside with an idea to tell others that they may have just seen something hidden in the render fog. It could have been anything. A zombie that had survived the night under a tree, a block that hadn't fully rendered in yet, a simple graphical glitch in the game's working alpha version. It could have been anything. But in that moment, the player knew it was Herobrine. Thanks for watching.
Okay, that's pretty much nothing. What I already knew, I guess. I guess I could keep watching
Thought
this.
might be, oh well, it's just a hoax, right? Like he built the house on some chunk error that he thought would look cool. But
And
honestly,
let
I'm
me
not
just
so
find
sure.
something
I'm
else.
Really not so sure. First of all, because if it is a hoax.
Okay. Am I really not getting? Am I really not getting anything besides Minecraft recommended? I'm gonna check the Mr. Epic. Dude, my recommended sucks. Wait, the guy I just watched is streaming beta. When?
Keep trying to make above ground fortresses and then
I got.
It's so like resource and time intensive. Yeah, I'm happy you clicked. Happy.
1 hour and a half ago.
What am I doing? I'm in this state right now where I'm just like reading the chat and I'm playing like unconsciously. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I guess I was burning a tree. It's fine.
On the back to beta server.
Hold on 1 second. Do something. We already tried killing Notch. He didn't drop an apple. I don't know why. Minecraft? What can you even do in Minecraft? Is there actually like a lot to it? Or it's pretty small game? Yes, beta did have better performance, but I mean, they're practically two different games at this point, and after like 10 years of updates. Not as good performance, but also that may not be completely unavoidable. I know like there's sodium and stuff that completely just makes it way better.
It's just so cringe right now that someone's spamming on his chat for no reason. I hate kids on YouTube just ruining chat experience. He keeps going.
It's fine. Someone is always gonna sleep. Meaning I'm safe. Right. Fuck, man. Trying to fucking. Sorry about that guy. I literally have never had to like block someone before, so. It didn't show me a ban option. I clicked on the name. Rip. Yeah, everyone loves him all of a sudden. No, just one person said Rip. Oslento. That's the nice buddy. He will not be missed. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go in my BRB room.
Okay, I'm gonna close that. Let me check this server. I'll check. I'll check this.
For the past few months, there's been something strange happening on Minecraft servers behind the scenes. A variety of server owners have all been reporting that strange users are repeatedly joining their servers, of which nobody else should know the IP to. Even stranger, players reported that somehow them and their friends' accounts were being logged into by unknown individuals and their servers were being decimated. Somehow, malicious individuals were finding the IPs to private Minecraft servers, famous Minecraft YouTubers SMPs, and more. But even worse were the automatic griefing bots, griefing over 1,600 servers automatically in just a few days that are only becoming more and more powerful. What is going on? You probably have heard of some of this stuff before. Server scanning, as it's known, is effectively the process of scanning the internet for Minecraft servers with the port 25565, Minecraft's default port. Some scanners even have accounts which will join the server to check for certain properties, such as if the server is in offline mode or if it has a whitelist enabled. And while server scanning has only really become a more known thing as of the past few years, people have been scanning for servers for years now. There are posts dating back close to 10 years of people doing the exact same thing. As I mentioned, server scanning wasn't really a commonly known thing, or that was until 1 to 2 years ago. Server scanning ultimately was popularized by infamous griefing group The Fifth Column, who developed their own server scanner called Oppenheimer, a bot which not only scanned hundreds of thousands of servers, but also provided nice details about them, such as the version they were running, the server software they used, the players online, the players who had been on the server recently, and much more. Furthermore, Fifth Column would also create a mod that would allow you to easily browse and join the server scan in-game. As you can imagine, they used their newfound power to partake in a slight amount of foolery, targeting streamers and YouTubers servers and griefing and trolling them while they were live to elicit reactions. To date, the fifth column have griefed over 600 Twitch streaming servers and uploaded videos to their channels about them, have joined large YouTubers' private servers while they were live streaming on them, crashed the Quackity SMP for 3 days straight with an exploit, found and griefed
No way.
James' private Minecraft server and killed him, found and griefed the Mojang officers' private servers and griefed them, and even got the attention of Notch on Twitter. Many of their members would be banned from the game for 10 years because of all their griefing, and they have a very notorious reputation in the Minecraft community.
Wait, let me check this. Wait, is this real? I gotta check. Notch Olson MC. As abusive language, he got banned for 10
and they have a very
Alright, wait. Oh. How much did I leak? I only showed my Discord.
very notorious reputation in the Minecraft community, clearly taking inspiration from the likes of famous old Minecraft groups such as Team Abolition, of which they have also agreed with. After various videos would be made about the fifth column's various escapades and their reputation amongst the Minecraft community, especially anarchy players, grew and grew, it was only natural that the general public, primarily players of 2b2t, would want to get their hands on Oppenheimer or similar so they could scan for servers to grief themselves. Thus, many server scanners were made, and over the past year, an increasing number of server admins have begun reporting that strange users were attempting to join their servers, or were actually joining their private servers of which nobody else knew the IP to. In fact, it got to the point that so many server owners were posting about accounts trying to join their servers in utter confusion that memes of such posts were even made. Anywho, notably, a public server scanner known as Server Seeker was created around this time. Server Seeker was created by a developer named Dan, who was inspired by
16-year-old developer.
Scanning,
Kinda crazy.
found the server he was playing on, decided to make his own scanner as a fun project. The Server Seeker Discord now has almost 10,000 members and functions like so. Basically, it's a Discord bot where you can search for servers from specific countries with certain play accounts on certain versions which are cracked or premium, vulnerable to budget spoofing, and much more. You can also search for players, viewing servers they've joined in the past. It's very cool. But while Dan created Server Seeker as a fun project with no malicious intent, a very large portion of the individuals using these server scanners don't quite have the same positive intentions in mind. This is the big issue with server scanning. Considering the hundreds of thousands, if not millions of servers that exist, there of course would be a small but still significant amount of private servers run by individuals who don't know much about Minecraft that often don't have the whitelist enabled as disabled by default. Furthermore, these individuals don't know about server scanning. They are completely oblivious to how vulnerable their server truly is. For all they know, the only people who can join their server are their friends they gave the IP to. This makes them ripe for the looking for griefers and trolls to join their server and wreak havoc on it before the unknowing server owners even have a clue as to what's going on. As Dan tells me, he often gets reports of individuals using Server Seeker to find vulnerable servers with either no whitelist, which they can connect to and cause damage to, or finding cracked servers with no authentication in place, of which they can log in as operator accounts and destroy the server, as we'll get into later. And while Dan has blacklisted individuals in the past, it's mostly pointless, as they just use an old account or switch to a different scanner. Server scanning isn't very complicated. Dozens of other server scanners exist, so it's not like he is giving griefers access to a one-of-a-kind tool or anything here. And this has led to communities of dedicated griefers becoming established. Dedicated just like how some of you could become a dedicated channel Patreon and get access to world downloads and plugins from past videos, uncensored videos of mine, access to 49 of my old videos from 2014, and exclusive access to my most prized and historical Minecraft worlds from 2011, all of which has never been made public before. Oh, and be sure to become a dedicated subscriber as well. No pressure. Anyways, one such YouTuber and community I came across is that of a channel known as Shrek, or Ogma. I first heard of this channel when a confused server owner DM'd me on Twitter, mentioning a user had somehow been logging in as him and his friend, and using their accounts to grief the server over and over, multiple times, whilst promoting a YouTube channel. Going to Ogma's channel, you can see he has an extensive catalogue of videos where he joins and griefs servers, primarily crack servers, uploading almost daily. He has a very distinct griefing style, where he will join a server, teleport to each player and blast them and their bases with fireballs, spawning renamed withers on them, promoting his Discord, YouTube channel, Minecraft server and more, then using fill commands to effectively edit out spawning bases, creating scoreboards, telling the server owner he's renovating their server, and more. And he's not just griefing one server per video. Most of these videos he joins upwards of 10 servers and griefs them, and he's uploading and streaming almost daily. So how is he able to grief so many servers every day? What's going on? Well, I got in contact with him to find out. Basically, Ogma used the Server Seeker add-on for popular cheap client, Meteor Client, which allows you to do what Server Seeker does, but in-game. Notably though, you can see a server's players, and on cracked servers, you can actually click one button to log in as those players. For some context, cracked servers are Minecraft servers running in offline mode, meaning that players who are playing a pirated or cracked version of the game, where you don't need an account, only a username, can join. Because all you need is a username, technically anybody can use any username and log into the server. Big public cracked servers prevent this by using authentication plugins that make you register and log in with a password in the game, but many of these private cracked servers do not do that. And simply enabling a whitelist won't help either, because like I said, anybody can use any username and log in, so you could just log in as a user which is already whitelisted. Ogma will log into all the server's accounts until he finds one which is off, and once he does, the server is as good as gone. Using Meteor Client as well as add-ons specifically tailored for OP griefing, the server stands no chance. Now, I know what you might be thinking. This guy sounds like a total arse, griefing random kids cracked Minecraft servers, right? Well, in a way, yes, that's undeniable, but Ogma, also in his Discord, which he promotes in griefs, has a list of resources and tutorials for server owners that show them how to secure their server and ensure they won't be griefed in the future. He even gives out commands to remove the scoreboards and other features he employed whilst griefing. So at least once a server is griefed, he does tell them how to prevent future griefs. That being said, he also provides tutorials for other griefs.
But they don't have backups. What the fuck they gonna do? Just take the L, and just because you help them prevent it from happening again doesn't justify shit. Also, let me check I don't want to join his Discord, but I want to read this. Okay, I have login security on the server I had running. I don't know what nlogin is. Anatomy is kind of outdated. It hasn't updated recently. This only, yeah, it makes it less easier for people to find it. And I guess I could just do that because, you know, why do I have to do the default the default pod? So, you know, oh yeah, people don't have to type the other numbers, but I mean, if they're typing a whole string of numbers, oh my god, my nose, I can't talk. It's so annoying. If they're already typing a whole string of numbers, they wouldn't mind if they also have to do a couple more. And the speak out, what is this? Hides the player count. Ah.
Even gives out commands to remove these scoreboards and other people.
I see.
So at least once a server
he got in the reactions.
So at least once a server is griefed, he does tell them how to prevent future griefs. That being said, he also provides tutorials for other griefers and his fans, and has created a small community of about 600 individuals inspired by him. He even has his Meteor client mods and content public so his viewers can replicate what he does to them. Now, understandably, Ogmer's actions are rather divisive. Many of his videos have more dislikes than likes, with a variety of server owners calling him an asshole in the comments for annihilating their servers. But at the end of the day, he's right about one thing. If it wasn't me, it would have been someone else tomorrow. And I guess it's better that at least he tells the server owners how to fix their vulnerabilities, than leaving them in an utter state of confusion.
Yeah, that's just the stop it.
The only griefer using server scanners though. This is Mountains of Lava Incorporated, a channel run by an individual called E10 Yao, who fittingly calls himself a friendly asshole. Like Ogmer, he creates servers, but he has his own unique twist. While Ogmer prioritizes cracked servers, E10 Yao prioritizes YouTuber servers and SMPs, while also having a unique and artistic griefing style. Notably, he has griefed
Mountains of Lava.
and SMP with a variety of popular YouTubers, Himland's SMP.
Wait, which one?
And SMP artistic griefing style. Notably, he has griefed the La Pata SMP and SMP with
Oh, La Pata, that's the Indian.
and SMP with YouTubers such as Yes Mighty Pie, who has 6 million subscribers. He even made it into one of his videos with as well as a variety of other big YouTubers SMPs.
To react to it.
Style, since he can't get off as these servers are not cracked, and his griefing tool of choice are his Mountains of Lava casts, of which he created a mod for that can automatically build them for him. These are super annoying to clean up due to the amount of layers they have, by the way. In fact, E10 Yao is quite the griefer. His Meteor add-ons are used by a lot of other griefers, downloaded over 25,000 times. But that's not even his biggest project. E10 Yao also created his own server scanner bot, which he named Skynet. Currently, Skynet is private with only 10 individuals able to access and use it, and unlike Server Seeker, is designed with the sole intent of griefing. Skynet currently has scanned over 1 million servers in the brief time it has been operational, able to distinguish between active and stale servers, as well as much more. But what makes Skynet so impressive are its terminators. When I contacted E10 Yao and asked him about Skynet, he told me he had begun a new project as of only a few days ago called the Terminators. Effectively, these are bots which he has created able to find and join vulnerable servers and grief them entirely automatically without the need for any human intervention. I set up a demonstration server with some old scattered around the world in mock-up bases so it could show me how it works. And basically, the Terminators join a server, find out who is off by logging into all the user accounts, teleport around to the players spawning named withers and setting the entire area to lava, completely annihilating the server, all entirely automatically. In the roughly 4 days the Terminators of Skynet had been running, they had terminated over 1,600 servers, effectively destroying them entirely. That's about 400 servers a day griefed beyond repair, far more than any human could ever even get close to achieving. Now, it's still early days for Skynet and the Terminators, but these bots have some serious power and could even eventually target vulnerable premium servers without a whitelist. The Terminators also leave a nice email address for the griefed server admins, and as such, E10 Yao has received dozens of angry emails from confused and upset server owners, bewildered by the state of their server they return to. And this is truly the next level of griefing. Throughout this entire video, you may have been thinking, why? Why do these individuals set out to grief and cause as much destruction as possible to innocent players? I asked Ogmer that very question, and he told me he does it because he saw that there was a rare opportunity to grief servers before they are all griefed. While server scanning has existed for some time, as I mentioned, it wasn't until recently that it gained public notoriety, and currently there still exists servers available to grief. It's like how back in 2010 and 2011, public Minecraft servers were much more vulnerable to griefing, but over time they became ungriefable, and those who didn't grief them missed their chance. As Ogma mentions, currently, or at least when he started griefing 18 months ago, there weren't as many people griefing. It was like 2010 and 2011 all over again, but it would only be a matter of time before the masses became aware of it, and there would be many vulnerable servers left to grief. As many modern day griefers are, Ogma is heavily inspired by Team Abolition and sees this as an opportunity to live out his childhood dreams of griefing servers just as they did. But that still leaves one big question. What's the point of griefing in the first place? Well, I believe I can answer that one myself. While I don't grief anymore, when I was younger, I used to love joining servers and use X-Ray to find people's faces and grief them, as well as just generally messing around with people. It's really just fun. There's a certain thrill you get from doing something you aren't meant to be doing, and getting reactions out of people. Not justifying it or saying it's good, but griefing is a form of trolling that is incredibly entertaining. It's as simple as that. As for Ikan Yao, well, his reasoning for creating the Terminator Skynet was
Okay.
goal motivated.
Wait, anti-griefers. Okay, yeah, I understand why everyone does.
Servers, for now at least. Now, not everyone is okay with all the griefing and chaos currently affecting innocent players. As such, some anti-griefing strategies have been employed. The first of which is by a developer named Matt. Matt created a server scanner called MattScan, which looks for vulnerable servers and joins them, leaving an automated message in the game chat, letting the server's players and admins know that the server is vulnerable and telling them to enable whitelist or to turn on online mode. His website also provides further information about how to secure the server. And this has worked. You can see there are many server owners who have posted in the AdminCraft subreddit about a user called Matt joining the server. It is helping to raise awareness. Furthermore, players have also set up what's known as honeypot servers, fake server traps designed to catch malicious server scanners and report them, as well as making griefing harder by filling up server scanner databases with junk. Basically, these are fake servers that can only really be discovered by server scanners that fill up server scanner databases, as well as log the usernames and IPs of server scanners to report them to the bot host in order to try to get them shut down. To counteract these, server scanners have also made honeypot filters so their databases don't get full of fake servers. Some of these honeypots get pings from server scanners every few minutes, also demonstrating just how many server scanners there are out there, in public and in private. But beyond that, there's really nothing the anti-griefers can do. Griefers can run rampant on unknown servers without anything to stop them, and who knows the extent to which griefing will evolve in the near future. If you enjoyed this video, please consider checking out my Patreon.
That's interesting, the anti-griefers. Oh, wait, was it the most? No, not the most highlighted. What is this?
For the past year or so, I've been experiencing an issue. Really? An obscure and rare bug that only seems to impact a small selection of individuals. Oh my god. And makes their time playing Minecraft a frustrating misery. Are you kidding? An extremely strange issue that nobody has managed to solve yet, and it's only getting worse with every Minecraft update. Soon, I might not be able to play Minecraft servers at all. This is my last hope. So what's the issue exactly? Well, I think it's easier if I just show you. Here's me connecting to my Minecraft server, og-network.net's new RPG survival game mode. Here's also me promptly timing out on the server. Here is me finally, after multiple attempts, managing to connect to the server. And now here's me trying to fly around the world with an elytra and reaching ping values once thought to be impossible. Here's me trying to connect to most other Minecraft servers as well, by the way. The same thing happens. But then, also, here's me on my crappy $400 Pentium processor laptop from 2018 with a cracked screen, barely getting 30 FPS on Minecraft, somehow having zero problems on any Minecraft server. What the hell? If it wasn't clear enough already, for some bizarre reason, my connection to almost all Minecraft servers, including my own, is so goddamn abysmal that I either time out from the server entirely, or can barely play properly because just moving around the world causes me to hit 5-figure ping digits and either time out or experience kinetic energy, whichever happens first. But also for some
Dude, I've had 4 digits, but 5?
video while being on the exact same internet connection, exact same location, exact same Minecraft account, and exact same Minecraft server. Somehow, my god-awful $400 half-broken laptop that barely has 30 minutes of battery life has zero problems. We will come back to that though. Let's rewind to the very beginning of this problem. You see, I live in Australia, meaning for the entire 13 years I've spent playing Minecraft now, I've always dealt with terrible connection to most servers. Anything below 200 ping is considered good down here, but I got used to it over time and enjoyed the many years I spent playing various Minecraft servers. That being said, something changed around the late 2021 and early 2022. I began noticing that on a select few specific Minecraft servers, or in specific locations or areas in said servers, my connection would become unplayable, where I would either experience long and severe lag spikes when traversing around, or fall through the world for minutes on end before timing out from the server entirely. And while the issue seemed to only impact a handful of servers at the time, throughout 2022, it gradually got worse and worse to the point that I'm lucky to find a server where it doesn't happen nowadays. As you can imagine, when my entire channel and livelihood depends on playing Minecraft and to an extension its various servers, that small connection issue becomes a very big problem very quickly. The first time it really caused issues was back in early 2022, when I participated in a Mr. Beast gaming event, this one right here. Now you probably didn't realize I even participated because my connection was so shocking that I could barely do anything and died within 5 minutes. But I was just happy I was even able to play. A few days prior to the event, the server opened early for beta testing and I simply could not connect. Every time the game would start, I would completely freeze in the air before inevitably timing out. No matter what
Wait, let me check. Where's Technolate's thing? Here's a fruit berries. I only recognize some people here. Oh, I see. Dream's team. Dream, Technoblade. Is that Wilbur? Yeah, I recognize some people.
I could not participate in the event. However, in a stroke of insane luck, the day the event actually took place, our team happened to spawn in a less built up area on the outskirts of the map, and after almost 30 seconds of lag, my game caught up and I was able to play and die within 5 minutes. But this is where I knew there was a problem and that it would be something I would have to fix. Let's skip ahead to today now. I mentioned that the reason I was able to luckily connect to the Mr. Beast event and play was because we seemingly spawned in the outskirts of the map where it wasn't as built up. And while I didn't know it at the time, this would be the first major clue as to what the root of this obscure connection issue really was. Furthermore, some players on my own server had reported having the same problem, players from all over the world, even those who get good ping to the server normally. So clearly it was an issue that, while somewhat widespread, was still quite rare. I just had to get to the bottom of this issue. Just like how I need to get to the bottom of why 70% of you guys watching this video are not subscribed. Don't make me time your connection to life out, no pressure of course. Anyways, on the top of my screen here is my ping. I'm currently at the spawn of my server's new RPG SMP game mode, and everything is fine. I normally get about 220 to 250 ping to my server, all is well. Now I'm going to teleport out to the custom terrain in the wild, of which is larger and denser than normal vanilla terrain. It will take a second to adjust, but notice how I can't type anything in chat, and there we go, my ping has spiked. Okay, now the next thing I'm going to do, my server has these 4 special classes with special perks and abilities that you click spacebar to activate like so. But what's actually notable about this is that a bunch of fire particles appear above your head when you activated that ability. It's an indicator to other players when you are in PvP or the dungeon that that player has activated that ability, and it's going to be really strong for a few seconds. My ping is stable, but watch what happens when I activate the ability and the fire particles appear. See how my ping spikes slightly and the particles lag? Okay, now here's the big one. I'm going to throw an elytra on and just fly around the server and load chunks, and almost instantly my ping spikes over 1000, the chunks stop loading, and I effectively experience a huge 30-second delay. It's common to see my ping hit over 3,000 in under 10 seconds from launching. Eventually I'll either time out, get lagged back, or experience kinetic energy. Elytras are utterly unusable. I actually cannot fly in them. Here's another instance. My server has 3 custom dungeons where a shitload of mobs spawn wave by wave. In the mid and later waves of the dungeon, especially the hardest dungeon, when a lot of mobs spawn at once and can move faster and deal more damage, my ping will spike and I'll begin lagging as well. This lag isn't as bad, but you can definitely see the mobs jitter and whatnot. Okay, one final example now. This one's a bit different. The server has player walks where players can allow the public to walk to locations they set, and normally this is where they sell items in chest shops, have public XP grinders, and more. I'm going to walk to one here. This player's public blaze grinder and shop area. Big lag spike. 1000 ping. Takes almost 2 minutes for me to hit 8000 ping and then get hit. I timed out. I basically cannot enter this player's walk or surrounding chunks. It is inaccessible for me. Let me walk to a player's normal shop instead. Okay, there's a bit of lag, but at least I didn't time out. And then let me walk to a player's shop in the end dimension, and hold up, there wasn't any lag at all. If it's not clear already, there seems to be a huge problem with sending large or greater amounts of data, which take the form of custom terrain, entities, mobs, particles, and more, in Minecraft to my client. And for whatever reason, it causes insane lag whenever I do so, to the point that I genuinely cannot play the game and use certain mechanics or enter certain chunks. I can't use an elytra, can't walk to some player's farms with too many entities.
6 figures, that's insane.
All the teleportation delays. This isn't just an issue because the new RPG game that has a lot of
That's like
it's also
20 minutes.
Server's normal SMP. The elytra lag is very noticeable, and other normal vanilla Minecraft servers as well. And all the examples I showed you above are just normal activities and behaviors you do on not only my Minecraft server, but basically any survival Minecraft server. You need to teleport around, you need to fly, you need to fight lots of mobs, you have to load lots of entities and particles, and I can't do any of this stuff, as well as much more. I can't properly play Minecraft multiplayer. So, it became clear to me that the issue was that the packets of data being sent to my client were seemingly too big and were somehow causing my client to time out. But how? My internet is pretty good, my PC is very good, and for years prior, I never experienced any issues. Guys, I kid you not, I used to play on American servers with 300 plus ping with a 320 kilobyte per second download speed and a laptop without a graphics card for years and never experienced anything remotely this bad. Something happened recently and it's ruining the game for me. Ever since noticing this issue in early 2022, here's what I've tried to fix it. Obviously, I tried the basic stuff, different Minecraft accounts, different IPs to my server, vanilla Minecraft, modded Minecraft, tried using a VPN, tried using phone hotspots, all to no avail. Then I also tried getting a new Ethernet cable. Maybe the cable was limiting the amount of data my computer could receive or something? Nope, didn't work. Then I did an internet buffer test, which can demonstrate if your internet doesn't perform well and has spikes in latency when under load. The test gave my internet a score of C, not good, meaning my connection's latency increased a lot under load. Maybe that's the issue then, right? It does seem to make sense. So I bought a new router, a high quality ASUS one mind you, and did another buffer test. Now everything was good, I scored an A, and the problem wasn't fixed at all. Then I started doing some out of the box tests. First of all, remember how I said this is an issue which I only began experiencing within the past few years? Maybe it had something to do with newer Minecraft versions for some reason. My server lets you connect on any Minecraft version from 1.8 up, so first I tried 1.16.5. After an initial lag spike upon joining, I threw on an elytra and began flying around the server's custom terrain. And tell you what, it actually wasn't as bad. I didn't instantly freeze and time out, but eventually, as
3000 ping.
terrain, my ping did in fact spike into the low thousands. And testing on my server's other SMP, where there is large lava casts and structures near spawn, proved unplayable still. But interesting how downgrading seems to help. Let's try 1.12.2 I thought. With 1.12.2, I still got the usual lag spike upon joining, but flying around seemed fine. I didn't encounter any unusually big lag spikes and freezes at all actually. Okay, back down to 1.8.9 now, and immediately I noticed that I got 0 connection lag. I joined and could play instantly. Now obviously I can't use an elytra on 1.8, so I just flew around super fast in spectator mode, and would you look at that, absolutely flawless performance. I was flying even faster than with an elytra, and yet I still wasn't getting any major lag spikes or freezes. But why? Well, what I learned from this is that it's something with the newer versions of Minecraft that causes or acts as a catalyst for severe lag, as my performance ironically only improved the further back I went in versions. One final test I did was 1.17. This is the version where the world's height limit and depth was increased. Players on 1.16 and lower can't access these extended world dimensions, by the way. And guess what? The lag was back. This further provides evidence to the theory that for some reason, not only is my internet unable to deal with the larger amounts of data being sent to my clients, but the reason this issue randomly sprung up one day seems to be in part due to the increase in world sizes in newer Minecraft updates. Well, I can't fix the Minecraft issue, I guess, so the only angle I can look at is on my end, particularly my internet. Although, hang on, maybe something is up with my computer instead, not my internet. Well, in order to figure that out, I tried playing on some different devices in my house. First, I used my brother's PC, which is connected to Ethernet, same as mine, and has the same problem. I got out my old Asus laptop from 2012 using Wi-Fi, and after waiting 25 minutes for it to boot, same problem still. Then I got out my old $400 Pentium processor laptop, once again on Wi-Fi, that can barely run the game, and that's strange. I have no connection issues here at all. For some reason, multiple computers in my house, all on the same internet, have this issue, but the absolute worst one of them all is fine and runs the game flawlessly, ignoring the 15 FPS. Fantastic. And basically at that point I gave up. There was just no clear pattern I could identify, and nothing seemed to work. But you may be wondering, Mr. Epic, you had so many issues, how is it that you've been able to continue making videos and connecting to servers all this time? Well, that's because I did find a solution, sort of. I was browsing Reddit trying to find other people who had experienced this problem as I did, which, spoiler alert, was not a common issue at all. I ended up on the CSGO subreddit somehow, and players with bad connection recommended using this program called Exit Lag to help. From what I gather, Exit Lag works by changing the routing of your computer's connection to a server. So basically, the connection from your computer to the Minecraft server takes a more efficient route, I guess, which can help when you are connecting to servers on the other side of the world. Now, I was pretty skeptical at first, but it had a free trial, so I tried it, and surprisingly, it worked. Whenever I have it enabled, my connection is entirely fine. I get no lag spikes when teleporting, flying is fine, everything works as it should. In fact, my general ping even decreased about 20 or so as well. It made Minecraft multiplayer playable for me again. So why even make this video in the first place, you may be thinking, since I clearly found a solution? Well, that's because Exit Lag is only a band-aid fix. First of all, it costs money monthly to use, which I'd rather not have to pay for obvious reasons. But second of all, and most importantly, it doesn't work on all servers. Many Minecraft servers have anti-VPN plugins which are put in place to prevent players from ban evading. My server has this as well. Exit Lag is classified as a VPN by these plugins. That means on these servers, unless I have a bypass which they don't give out, I can't connect when Exit Lag is enabled, and therefore still have connection problems to them. A lot of servers have anti-VPN plugins, meaning Exit Lag isn't the perfect fix to the issue at all, unfortunately. Also, if for some reason Exit Lag ever stopped working or shut down, I would be screwed, so I'd really prefer to find the source of this issue and fix it, rather than use another program as a band-aid over it. But for over a year now, I've had zero luck. So here's what I'm going to do. Last time I had an issue like this related to my server, I offered you all a $100 bounty to the first person who could reproduce the problem and figure out what's causing it. That worked, and we got the exploit patched in a few days. So I'm going to try this again. But this time, I'm offering $200 to the first person who can figure out how I can fix this issue. Because this exploit isn't super common, I would strongly advise you to join my server, og-network.net. Bedrock players can join too, connect to the RPG SMP, and then try to reproduce the issue there. If you can do that, you have a much better chance of solving it, and also the server is in a controlled environment where I can test it myself to see if any of your solutions work. If you have any information or just ideas at all on how to fix this, please also join the server's Discord down below. You guys are basically my last hope here. Anywho, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to subscribe. Thank you all so much for watching.
Damn. I think this happens to me sometimes when I log on a server. I mean, I don't think it happens to me, but when I log on a server, it sometimes kicks me. Like, it just freezes. So I don't know if it has to do, that's why I watch it whole. By the way, this is the old Discord logo. What is this about? Sure, let's see it.
12 hours. That's how long this once-in-a-decade...
Oh, Log4j.
An
Yeah.
exploit of such a scale that likely won't ever occur in Minecraft's history again. You've heard of Minecraft exploits before, loopholes within the game or certain server plugins that allow you to dupe, crash the game and server, or just do things you aren't meant to do. But these exploits pale in comparison to the most powerful exploit of them all, Force Op exploits.
Force
The story
Op.
of an exploit where you only needed 2 chests to destroy any Minecraft server completely. An exploit which effectively allowed players to log onto any Minecraft server and gain full admin and op permissions in mere minutes, giving them ultimate and unlimited power
It worked!
to do
Oh, I just set the spawn to air.
as they please.
There has not been anything comparable to this in the history of Minecraft.
To truly understand the magnitude of this exploit, we need to first explore the hierarchy of Minecraft exploits in general. And since we are investigating the damage that plugins and exploits can have on Minecraft servers, it's very important if you're looking for plugins that you should always buy or download them from a trusted source. That's why I'm glad that this video has been sponsored by Build5bit, the largest marketplace for Minecraft assets, trusted by hundreds of thousands of server owners since 2017. Every resource on Build5bit is extensively checked before approval to save you from installing malicious or broken content that can lead to dangerous server-destroying exploits. Along with plugins, they also have categories for builds, models, and even entire server setups, so you can start your own server with just a few clicks. I've personally used them to find plugins for my very own server before. Check it out by clicking the link in the description. At the most basic, most common are low-level local exploits. Minecraft exploits affect very niche or specific game functions and plugins on Minecraft servers or within the game itself. You can think of these as game, mod, or plugin bugs that lead to unintentional and potentially advantageous behavior in-game. For example, the bug in vanilla Minecraft where you can see through walls while in F5 mode, or where pigmen drop XP despite being killed by the environment, not the player. Or for example on my server where players were able to destroy blocks at spawn due to a plugin bug. Like I mentioned, these are ultimately bugs at their core and either pose very low risk of doing any harm or are barely advantageous in the slightest. You have all likely experienced such exploits before. They aren't anything special and are normal in all games outside of Minecraft as well. But then we take one step up to duplication exploits. Many of you have heard of duplication exploits before, methods of multiplying items beyond feasible attainability. Duplication exploits are rare but not that uncommon. Multiple dupe exploits are found every month, but that happens to also be their downfall, as while somewhat common in comparison to their power, duplication exploits are also extremely limited. There's only so much you can do with the duplicated items at the end of the day, especially because many dupes only work on specific items or in very specific scenarios. That's where crash exploits enter next. Taking a further step up in power, evidenced by their name, crash exploits are methods of forcing a server to crash through various techniques such as sending too many packets or data to a server, or obtaining items and entities containing insane data that the server cannot process, amongst much more. Crash exploits tend to be rarer than duplication exploits, but also tend to be more powerful. Taking down an entire server is no small feat after all. But crash exploits are also extremely limited. Once again, you can take down the server, sure, but that's it, and it will only be a matter of time before their exploit is patched, rendering any damage done null and void. And that's normally where this little hierarchy of Minecraft exploits ends. You can't really go further up than duping and crashing. Exploits beyond that don't really exist or are so niche and isolated that they might as well not exist. The only way a more powerful exploit could exist is if you somehow gained a level of power you should never be able to get. At the very top of the hierarchy of Minecraft exploits in terms of power and rarity, virtually non-existent are what's known as Force Op exploits. A Force Op exploit is a Minecraft exploit where a player forcibly gains server operator status without the server's actual operators and admins knowing. In practice, that's often either /off, admin permissions, or somehow beyond that, console access. All permissions which should be restricted to only a handful of extremely trusted individuals. With server operator status, you can effectively do anything on a server. The potential for devastation is unlimited, but with great power comes exceedingly great rarity. In fact, up until this point in the entire history of Minecraft, there has never actually existed a true force of exploit. This isn't the most powerful force of exploit ever, this is the only force of exploit ever. Ignoring the YouTube clickbait, a true force of exploit where you can hop onto any server, big or small, and gain full access to operator powers in mere minutes is simply something that requires far too much to go wrong to ever logically be possible, or rather should require far too much to go wrong. Just like our so-called hierarchy of Minecraft exploits, there also exists a hierarchy, or what we're going to call a pillar of force of exploits, with true force of exploits, the most powerful and rare of them all, yet to actually exist to this day, sitting at the very top. Beginning at the bottom are vanilla force of exploits. These are force of exploits which only work in the vanilla game, or more specifically on entirely vanilla Minecraft servers. The last time a decently known vanilla force of exploit existed was 2014, almost 10 years ago during Minecraft 1.8, where due to an oversight, Mojang allowed any player to execute any command from command blocks on servers. This allowed hacked clients to create command blocks with stored NBT data that could opt players and much more, that could be activated through a dispenser, a feature which had to be patched out and never returned to the game since. Vanilla force of exploits are for the most part entirely useless nowadays because almost no notable Minecraft server runs vanilla server software due to its abysmal performance, opting to use modified server software known as Spigot or Paper instead. Moving up the pillar one step, we have plugin specific force of exploits and backdoors. Basically, these are force of exploits which can occur due to oversights in specific niche server plugins, or with plugins that have been manipulated to contain secret functions that allows malicious players in the know to execute commands at a console level. I'm sure you all know the 2v2t backdoor stories. Now, while both of these exploits sound powerful, the issue is that they are never globalized in the slightest, localized to niche specific servers or just one single server overall. They almost never cause widespread issues because the plugins and thus exploits aren't widespread enough. As such, these tend to be isolated once-off type incidents. Moving another step up the pillar is where things get serious. Here are force of exploits in server software like Spigot or Paper. Effectively, these are oversights or bugs within the custom server software's code or vanilla Minecraft's code which the custom server software does not prevent that can be manipulated in-game somehow. The information on how many of these have existed in the past is extremely conflicting, as they tend to be patched very quickly before anybody malicious comes across them anyways. As far as is known publicly, there has only been one major instance of such an exploit in Minecraft's almost 15 years of existence, an exploit in 1.8 where signs could be created with custom NBT data. This allowed hacked clients to place signs with commands to all players that could be executed by anybody, including random players through a simple right click. Such an exploit was promptly patched, and due to the exploit occurring way back in 2014, it was never that widespread. I made a video about it here if you're curious. Furthermore, other server plugins often interfere with such force of exploits, so they are extremely inconsistent. Regardless, there has arguably never been a force of exploit as powerful since. Well, that is until now. Stepping up to the very top of the pillar, we finally arrive at the mythical true force of exploits. A true force of exploit is an exploit which you can expect to work on majority of Minecraft servers in existence, specifically the bigger, more notable ones. Now, unlike all the other levels of force of exploits we talked about, true force of exploits don't take a specific form or function. All that's needed for a true force of exploit to be labeled as such is for it to be widespread and feasibly reproducible. Sounds easy, right? Well, that's where you are wrong. In order for such a force of exploit to exist, so many prior conditions have to be met. First of all, there has to be a plugin or server software or just something in general that is present on and used by almost all big servers, which the exploit is hidden away in. This is already extremely difficult because any of the small selection of plugins that are so widely used also are extensively tested because they are used by so many people and pushed to their limits every single day. Therefore, absolutely game-breaking bugs almost never exist in these plugins or are patched before anybody knows what's up. Second of all, the exploit has to be feasibly executable. It's no use if the force of exploit requires creative mode, 300 players online at the same time lagging the server intentionally, or other unattainable features to execute. It needs to be relatively easy to execute by players, otherwise it might as well just not exist. Third and finally, somehow the exploit has to be found by players and malicious actors long before server owners and plugin developers, which almost never happens as the former know the plugins infinitely better than any player does. Combining all these conditions together makes it so the existence of a true force exploit is astronomically difficult to obtain, and has yet to be found in
It worked!
the entire existence
Everyone's owner
of Minecraft.
Work can only cheat. So somehow I try to get into the GUI.
Oh my god.
Right?
I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you're doing exactly, but yeah, I guess. I mean, I got enough experience for one point, I guess.
Under chest, manage checks.
There has not been
I
any comparable
enemy
business
is
in
cool,
my
then I open and click on the chest and I get
What?
Dude, okay. No way this works.
It works! I got it!
Okay, wait, hold on. I want you to go try this exact thing on my server right now. Yeah, we use Vulkan, we do, yes, we use Vulkan. Every server uses Vulkan.
Nothing's happening.
Yeah, no, I thought it wouldn't work.
click on what?
If that worked, I would have liked to. That's like because you realize that basically every like server.
Is this him? It kind of sounds like him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It must be something with the default config. I mean.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. On your server it's called.
It's called OG anti-cheat like that.
That is.
Oh my god! You're kidding!
Wait.
That actually works!
Okay, pause. What the hell is going on? Well, you see, on January the 22nd, a Minecraft Hacked Client Showcase channel uploaded a now unlisted video called Disable Vulkan 2.8.3 Anti-Cheat. Basically, in the video, the player can open up an administrator-only settings GUI by renaming two chests. What you are looking at here is the GUI of the anti-cheat plugin known as Vulkan. To explain, a Minecraft anti-cheat plugin is a plugin designed to, well, prevent cheating. It's like a Minecraft server version of VAC, Valorant's Vanguard, Easy Anti-Cheat, like Hypixel's Watchdog. It's meant to prevent players from hacking, and all public Minecraft servers have one. Now, how they actually work is very, very technical. There's a good video by Intel Edit explaining it, but to crudely summarize, whenever you are on a Minecraft server, your client sends packets or information to the server telling the server what you are doing. For example, if you move forward, it will send a packet to the server saying you are moving forwards. Anti-cheats work by checking these packets sent by players to determine if they are doing things that are not possible in vanilla Minecraft, for example moving too fast or reaching too far. That's a very basic summary, and these anti-cheats have dozens, if not hundreds of these chests. Perfect. It's easy to detect.
Okay, I'm gonna just go AFK for a bit. I'll be back. One second. Okay. Let's see, I'll show this again. Can't keep walking.
Well, the issue is that there's a lot more
Oh, my
variables
chat.
at play here. For example, players have different forms of movement, the player's ping or latency can vary, the server itself could be running behind or lagging, and so much more. Therefore, finding a balance where these anti-cheat checks aren't too strict to the point that they falsely ban players, or too lax where cheaters can bypass them, is exceptionally difficult, and the reason why players can still hack and cheat on servers if they find the right settings. Ultimately, it's impossible to find the
Is it me? Funny enough, you say frozen. It's actually not me. It's just a picture. I'm the guy on the picture. He's called Frozen. So I mean, you're not that far off by asking if it's frozen. Yeah, welcome, Ascafis. Hold on, Ascafis. Yeah, I guess. I speak Spanish, so I've got. How come you cover off your coordinates? Oh wait, I have them here. Wait, maybe I can just. Yeah, and since I have videos, I'll just. 1 second. Let me see. I think this is good enough. Ah, español, ¿de dónde eres? De España. ¿Tú también o es que lo estás aprendiendo? Nice. Soy de Honduras, anda. Qué guay. Claro. Chos, qué curioso. Qué guay. Pues... Hombre, y entonces habrás escuchado de Farfadox. Habrás visto el efecto que ha tenido... Hombre, no sé si tú también habrás empezado por él. Yo diría que sí, que me he enterado sobre todo por él de que... O sea, yo me acuerdo, yo por 2020 yo vi lo de Kilo Crazy Man. Pero... Fue Farfa... Ups, eso fue mi PC. Fue Farfa lo que me dijo, mira, yo tengo más tiempo. Yo empecé después de ver Kilo. Yo me acuerdo ver por en 2020 lo de Kilo, literalmente como el siguiente día o así. Pero nunca se me ocurrió de hacer esa misma locura. Nunca pensé cuánto tiempo voy a llevar esto, cuánto tal. Y ahora que Farfa empezó a darle así visibilidad y hay un montón de gente haciéndolo también por Nether, creo que solo somos 2 personas los que hemos sido influenciados por él para hacerlo en Overworld. Por Nether lo ha completado uno también, ha hecho un, como lo llama Sab, un intermediate travel o journey o algo. Yendo por el Nether, haciendo Nether Travel. Él lo hizo Farfa y uno que se llama Powerfox. Y ese pasó súper desapercibido, pero lo encontró, creo que fue, no sé si Sab o Mega Miner, que hizo un blog. Pero qué sorpresa, no sabía que hablabas español. yo iba a decir, voy a ser el primer hispano por Overworld. Pero me va a quedar con el primer español, no hispano. Porque creo que tú vas más adelante, solamente seas de los que lleguen primero. Que por cierto, qué locura que en plan sean 6 personas las que han llegado por Overworld. Tengo un amigo de España también, Leel. Que va al corner, ¿sí? ¿En serio? ¿Cuál es su nombre? Dudo que lo haya escuchado. Sneasks. Voy a buscar. Mira, tiene algo mencionándolo, me imagino. Perfecto. No. Sneak Senfu. Y está subiendo su yone. Pero sí ando por 3.1 millones. Está caminando y en plan que en directo tiene... A lo mejor en play... No, no tiene en playlist. Claro. Anda por 3.lel. Pero no sé si todavía camina. Que corner encima, lol. Guay. Se cerré mi vídeo, parece así. Bueno. Nah. Tampoco sé si ha puesto los vídeos en un listo. Puede ser, pero tampoco tiene una playlist en el canal. Al menos aún. No sé qué. Sí, yo streameo simplemente para tener una justificación para hablar en alto solo. Y también al mismo tiempo los grabo y los subo a YouTube, aunque aún voy un poco atrasado con eso. Yo creo que dejo de caminar hace rato. Aparentemente hay otra persona caminando en Overworld que habla español. Creo que va como por 1 millón y es una VTuber. A mí solo para dar prueba de que es legit. Hombre, sí, pero en plan, hacer vivo en Twitch, a no ser que lo pongas en destacado, que igualmente yo no confiaría mucho en lo destacado porque, ¿sabes? Cobra Unie. Creo que le jodieron a VTuber. Creo que a Cobra Unie le jodieron los de Twitch y por la cara le quitaron los bots. Así que yo no voy a confiar mucho en Twitch de archivar, pero no sé si tú lo estás haciendo en YouTube, ahí sí que es safe. A mí me gusta más bien streamear en Twitch porque en YouTube es un poquito raro para mí. Y lo que a veces veo en el chat de Sal se meten ahí niños random que le ha parecido el esto. Es como... y coge el pibe que fue hace un par de horas. Coge el pibe, no sabe, uno de los viewers, entra al chat mío, empieza a decir algunas cosas y dice, y es que tengo 9 años que sí, y tenía que banearlo porque no puedo tener... No, 13, que por cierto, qué locura que simplemente estén por aquí por los putos chats. Sí, Twitch me dio un problema con la conexión, pero es raro porque YouTube no me da ningún problema. Sí, no, YouTube va bien en cuanto a lo streamear. Y porque me borraron un vídeo de las Farlands, ¿quién? Twitch. Mira, es como me molesto, claro. Sí, en Twitch, sí, Twitch, en plan, YouTube te da strikes, te da... bueno, strikes es como lo más alto, pero te da avisos o te quita monetización o que si lo que sea, pero en general no son tan agresivos con lo del copyright. El copyright Twitch es o te mutea el bot o directamente te quita las cosas y aunque no rompas nada, también si les da la gana es que literalmente desaparece. Se la liaron a Cobra Unie. Creo que lo banearon, fue un error, lo restablecieron, está desbaneado, pero todo lo que tenían destacado se lo han borrado. Es súper incómodo. Y Twitch ya lleva unos años, o sea, creo que empezó desde que algo del DMCA que tuvieron que decir a los creadores de contenido, tenéis que borrar todos vuestros clips que habéis tenido siempre por puta copyright de música. Pero dame un momento que tengo que almorzar, va, aprovecho. Pero eso, que Twitch da asco para archivar cosas. YouTube en general lo hace bien para lo mal que podría hacerlo. Va. O sea, ahora ya estoy hablando solo. Este es lo bueno del stream, que puedo hablar solo. Y aunque me digas que te vayas a comer, yo me quedo aquí quejándome de Twitch y de todo. Bueno, aquí suena muy bien. Pues qué sorpresa, luego le digo a Sab. ¿Qué más puedo ver? What else? Let's see, what is my... I've got the Jeff Slenderman Nightcar around the world. I've got this thing, which I found kind of funny. And this is just unrelated stuff. Why do I want the news? And watch the news. And I'm getting random stuff. It's just the same thing. No, it's not updating. It's literally showing me the same results. YouTube is actually broken. What about lyrics? Is there anything funny? This guy is always... it's too long. Let me see here. Never mind. Okay, nothing interesting. It's just Dream Team, Too Mad, and whatever. Okay, really, literally not a single recommended video. I guess I could this guy. We have a warrant. Maybe. Let's see. It's probably gonna be trash. This guy hasn't done any good video in a while.
So 1.8.
Wait. What the hell? What? Why did I see that? I've never seen a bug like that. Damn. So why is my hand like this? I've crossed the boats already. What is that? Dude, my game is laggy, you know, not laggy, buggy. Anyways, let me check this video.
This is probably around the version. This is around probably the version I was playing when I first picked up this game. Probably around, I don't know, whatever version was 2011, 2012. That would this came out in like 2014. So this is a hub world, and the funny thing is nobody comes for the survival anarchy server. They all come to play tower defense with tower defense. They all come to play tower defense. Yeah. That's what people remember this server for. It's funny. Whoa, you're an armor. Your island. This is Skylar. Don't go in there. Old school Skyblock. This is not finished at all, I think. They're still adding stuff to the server? No. This is very inactive. It's very dead. How is it still up if it's so inactive? Because the guy who runs it just keeps it up. He doesn't like interact with the community very often. It's kind of like a community run thing, I guess. I don't actually know the exact reason why they haven't shut it down. Nobody plays it, but I guess it's just like because you've been running it for so long, and it's not hard to do it. All of the plugins on here are like custom coded though, so they don't. I could kind of tell. Is someone still running it just like in their basement or something? Probably not in their basement, but they kind of like, you know, once you're hosting like your own server, it's like the only thing you have to pay for is electricity. Welcome to Legion of Anarchy. They got TPA. They do. They got TPA and home setting, but their home sets are only for people who paid money. But no, you can't even donate to the server anymore. So people who have that role still have it, but you can't get access to it. You can't get it. People that got it, you can't even pay money to get it. Yeah. It's like really archaic. There used to be death signs, so when you die, you see a death sign, and you get a death sign. Here, I'm gonna give you some baked potato. Since we're on this version, sprint is broken. Don't sprint if you can help it. Okay. Why? What happens if I sprint? You're just gonna lose all of your hunger like immediately. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, like food in this version is like the killer, like 100%. And there are so many mobs because there's no one who plays the server. Oh wait, I have a sword. I'll give you a sword. Okay. Look at these mobs though. Do you see this? Like you're going like ham right there, but do you see the giant like swarm? Oh, baby zombie! It's
Okay, this is. Oh, an hour. Okay. Am I actually gonna get anything meaningful? No, not a single thing. It's just. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna delete my. How can I do this? Okay, just deleted my history. I don't know if it also deleted search. Oh, now it's showing me. Okay, Now it's not even trying random stuff from my subscriptions. It's just saying, you haven't watched anything, we won't give you anything. Why is YouTube... How did YouTube actually get worse? I don't get it. It actually got worse. Minecraft beta. I'm just gonna search anything, dude. I just want... Okay, I couldn't stand this guy. This guy's voice. Voy a volver a ver a este video de Lich. I don't know, just anything. Okay, this guy was very good. I'll watch it. I'll watch it for a bit.
And since I sort of began my return to Minecraft on the channel, I wanted to make sure I was connected to my roots.
I remember the beginning was a bit
100 days format
funny.
gave me the freedom to edit something in a new way, all the while taking me and hopefully you down memory lane. And so here we are. Stick around and you'll see some classic gameplay, retro building styles, and a good old-fashioned world play, all reminiscent of Minecraft's golden age, beta 1.7.3. After naming the world Rootland, I began day one. Almost immediately after spawning in, I took my first hit of damage, as that familiar old sound rang through my ears. Then I began the age-old task, wood meet fist. Shortly after, I ran into a lava lake with that incredible old texture, which revealed unto me my first glimpse of iron ore.
Okay, enough. Let me see, can I get... Dude. This is insane. It's actually broken. It's insane. Oh, subscriptions. I don't know why I'm subscribed to this guy. I don't really watch him. Maybe I just watch an expo. Or Lurix. Lurix is funny. Ahora le puedo ver a Slug. A ver a Slug mismo. Ya he visto este. Este no sé qué va a ser. This one I don't know what it will be. Watch this one. I remember a couple months ago I wanted to get into this on stream. I couldn't on stream, but separately I found it comfy from bed. I don't think I'll watch this on stream, but when I'm in bed it is comfy. Dr. K. What does Dr. K have to say for Destiny? This guy too. This is just a stream. Es lo que es vivo Nirvana. A ver.
Ayer estaba viendo a Skeletor en directo y me llega una notificación arriba en Twitch. Felicidades, Nicky Nicole te ha regalado una suscripción a Albana. Es Bigware, es Bigware, es Bigware, es Bigware, el santo del Papu. Bueno, yo es que a veces, tío, me ocurren cosas. ¿Creéis que era Nicky Nicole de verdad, el Papu? ¿Sí o no? ¿Creéis que era Nicky Nicole de verdad? Automáticamente el virus autista del chat. La de verdad está aquí conmigo. Mira, di hola, Nicky. ¡Hola! Es verdad, qué cabrón. Daré triplex, qué cabrón. Buen tiro suelto, tío. También con esa polla que tienes, pero
Ok. Ya está.
Oye, tío, por favor, ¿por qué no me funciona, tío? ¿Por qué no me funciona, tío? ¿Alguien me puede ayudar, tío? ¿Por qué no me funciona esto? O sea, ¿cómo os lo enseño, tío? Por favor, algún ingeniero en el chat. Esto es el sitio de String Elements. Ingenieros del chat, por favor, ayudadme. Esto es en el String Elements. ¡Coño, lobo! ¡Déjame un segundo!
Ay, Dios mío.
No, tío, por favor. Esto es el sitio del String Elements donde yo veo quién se ha suscrito, quién ha donado, quién ha regalado. Ay,
Magichi.
aquí se actualiza cuando ella escribe, pero aquí no. Mira, si voy aquí, le doy a guardar y activo otra vez, yo he configurado, ahora me salen. Pero solo me salen, tengo que venir yo manualmente y darle a refrescar para que se me actualicen. ¿Por qué? Yo tengo que hacer esto mismo que hacer.
Okay, bueno. Back to English. I wanna watch this one. Maybe it's a bit too. Okay, I'm not watching 2 hours thinking about it. 20 minutes of lyrics. I'll probably close it in a bit.
The day has come. Get fucked. Deserved. Who's getting outed as a pedo first? Who's getting outed for touching your kids? You.
What the hell?
You. I'm worthless, fellas. More ways to use their financial status.
As an unfortunate coincidence, at the time when the all originally started last year, and we lost 70% of our income.
I've been seeing a lot of happening with Plague Moth. And this guy Lyrics is always making fun of shit. It's hilarious. He's actually more leafy than Tom Dark, than Turkey Tom.
Oh my god! There's a fucking GoFundMe in the description. Literal, just shameless. Completely shameless. Plague Moth, that's what I want to go over right now. Plague Moth has lost his job. It's a real life job, and he has lost it, and he no longer can pay his bills, pay his house mortgage, and now has to live in a shoebox in a homeless shelter. Get fucked. Dude, he's got his beloved wife's scrunchie on his mic.
What the hell?
So he puts out this video saying, I may have to leave for a while. Things have gotten bad.
Wait, but this guy hasn't done anything. Wait.
No one likes him. And this guy can get
Or has he?
falsely accused me and many other people of pedophile.
Oh.
Copyright system uses the privacy link system just because he doesn't like it. The person who's making the video. He will try to censor all critics, send out strikes and their channel deleted, despite his old channel getting deleted for a similar thing of someone else using the system against him. This guy's a complete degenerate fuck, and he has e-bagged multiple.
Bro, Plug the Moth's daughter is dying of diabetes. What the fuck is? Okay, yeah, I don't know what is going on this with. I'll just watch some next poem. Yeah, it's still full screen. Complete? Wait, what? Oh, nothing. I love Nexpo. in aviation history. I knew. But I thought that was Tenerife's. I thought we had the #1 place. Ah, my eyes. Jesus. Damn. Jeez. I thought these were the names of the people. These are the sponsors, I see. Okay. Damn. What's this? And now I wanna I'll watch it in a bit. Ah, I love this music I found recently. Titan. No, I don't like this one. I don't know, I can watch. Oh no, esto sí es bueno, yo sé que lo doble. So that song. Ah, my snows.
Just to set things straight, Paranoia is run not-for-profit. I personally provided all of the initial equipment and have supported the system's costs in finances and time at a personal loss because I feel so strongly about the presence of a system like this on the net. It's been very rewarding to watch an idealistic vision turn into reality. I've met a lot of really great net denizens and have seen firsthand how this project has been able to empower people who wouldn't otherwise have nice net access at a low cost. It's clear that Kevin's motives were noble, even if some of what he states on his various pages are a bit eccentric. Nevertheless, he harbors an excitement for community, a drive to give people a voice and expression. Scattered across Paranoia's archives, for better or worse, we're able to find just that. The world of Paranoia.com is expansive and contains some of the most random and bizarre content that I've ever seen. It's a mixed bag, a look into the minds of complete strangers. A time capsule, if you will, of the holy unconventional and immoral. Paranoia.com/statement contains the name emblazoned over a black background. Paranoia.com/extreme brings us to an unapologetically 90s homepage for an electronic store. Paranoia.com/theslump lands us on a page for pedophile crime. Jesus Christ. outspoken stranger named Staff Meander. It was very cool of Paranoia to set up this server so crank bastards like me can put up subversive web pages like this one. Thanks, dude. Of course, all of this is but a tiny sample of what you can find here. However, by now, I'm sure you all get the picture. Paranoia's reign over the internet throughout the 1990s was relatively big, and even gained the attention of major media outlets like the Austin Chronicle, at one point granting Kevin T. an award for Best Local Website back during its heyday. This site, from top to bottom, is a monumental rabbit hole, and the interesting thing about it is that it's been archived hundreds of times on the Wayback Machine since it was created. Unfortunately, though, this is the only way to access it today, since Paranoia.com was eventually shut down due to server issues. Reportedly, the project became too much for Kevin to handle, and so, by the late 1990s, he had informed users that it would officially be set to die. That's not to say that the URL itself is dead, though. In fact, it's very much still alive. And upon heading to it today, wait, that can't be right. P-A-R-A. Yeah, that's right. There's no way this is the actual site. No, it's Disney. But I don't remember ever hearing about this, or watching, or playing, or experiencing anything remotely close to Paranoia. Paranoia, by definition, doesn't exactly scream family-friendly. So why in the world are we led here? February 18th of 2021, a Reddit user named Logical Elephant made their way to a subreddit called r/Internet Mysteries, a hub dedicated to uncovering oddities from the dark side of the net. Curious about a recent, almost random discovery they had, they inquire about Paranoia.com and its strange connection to Disney. Disney owns Paranoia.com, which was a controversial, kind of illegal website in 1995. I've noticed that searching for Paranoia.com redirects you to the Disney page. What puzzles me is that in 1995, Paranoia hosted many controversial, or close to illegal content websites. I'm not sure if it's normal for them to find these types of pages, but it seems strange to me. I've seen that in approximately 2000, Paranoia closed and became kind of a French page. Then it would redirect you to Disney.com. Being a controversial page at the time, has anyone heard about it? I've been researching, and I can't find any information about the page. For example, Rock.com was also working at that time, and there's much more information about this. This means that Disney bought this domain, and if so, I would advise such a domain. It's a question so simple, yet it takes the enduring interest of internet denizens like me. Why do they own this domain? And why are they still sitting on it to this day? Below this, the OP includes a myriad of updates that they stumbled upon after their initial discovery, one of which being a link to a repository of URLs the Disney companies purchased since their online inception. Posted on a website named HackerOne.com, we can observe a trove of URLs, with some containing purposeful misspellings, some related to their parks, some to their gaming department, and even a few random outliers that I wasn't quite able to source. Even with this, though, Paranoia, with its peculiar, adult-oriented definition, stands as a stark outlier, an anomaly of sorts, in this list of family-friendly titles. All in all, though, this list, while handy to have, unfortunately doesn't tell us much about the broader picture. although I haven't solved why this environment, I've discovered a lot of things about paranoia.com. It's very interesting. Paranoia.com was a website that hosted pages created by its users for free. This, with the lack of control of the internet in 1995, involves posts about pedophilia, drugs, prostitution, euthanasia, television tracking, bizarre images, mind control. That and among other pages that were against internet censorship. There was not much interaction between users, except with those mentioned in the wall of the page, since it was not a social network in itself. It was just a place to make your page and find the content you want. It closed because its bandwidth had been reduced, and Kevin asked to avoid using this server to keep what they had useful through internet security. Below this one, they linked various news articles on Paranoia, along with a Unabomber fan site, something called the Church of Euthanasia, where they explain how to cook a human body, a psychoactive drug archive, a site focused on The Simpsons. Interestingly though, this go around, their post caught much more attention, lending this investigation a theory and desperately needed. I think you nailed the reason Disney bought the domain. It was likely a title for one of the projects. Buying domains tied to IPs is extremely common in the media business. The reason you might not be finding a lot of examples is because Disney and other corporations use shell companies to buy domains so they don't get extorted on the price, and also to conceal their involvement with the domain until they're ready. For example, if Activision bought a domain called Skyrim2electricboogaloo.com, that would tip everyone off that they were making a direct sequel to Skyrim before they were ready to announce the project. Similarly, a woman who owned a small business making coffee cups that were powder blue around the top wouldn't ask for as much money for her Skyrim.com domain if the company offering to buy it was called Ted Franklin Consulting LLC. Bethesda. I'm not gonna lie, I like this theory because it just makes sense. But there is one thing throwing a wrench in this, at least for me. I need to give you some context on where I'm coming from, though. So let's take a quick detour back to... In the late 90s, internet adoption was growing. It was an unmapped expanse, ripe for the taking, perfect for those wanting to make it. Companies left and right swooped in, buying up hundreds, thousands of domain names centered around anything and everything you can think of. Pets.com, Broadcast.com, Ranch.com, Gandalf.com, MSN, eBay, Amazon, you name it. The stock market was growing at an unprecedented rate, as even corporations and entrepreneurs with no prior internet experience were getting in on the action. Internet domains were currency, and those with an eye for business saw an opportunity. The gold rush was on, and for a while, things seemed to be going pretty damn good. People left their day jobs to trade stocks. Company valuations peaked. However, something was on the horizon. Something unforeseen. A little something called... Y2K scared the ever-living shit out of people, and it was all based in a lack of technological foresight. There was this persistent belief that computers, the internet, technology as it was known, would cease to function at the turn of the millennium, all because the first 2 digits of the year were set in stone for computer systems. Effectively, as the clock approached the new year, computers wouldn't understand what to do next. Time would progress backwards. In essence, throwing everything reliant on the internet at the time. it's not out of the realm of possibility that Disney partook in this, even if Paranoia is a considerable outlier in the domains they purchased. Let me ask you something. Why would the Walt Disney Company in the early 2000s purchase Paranoia.com and not Aladdin.com is not owned by Disney. Snowwhite.com is either. Fantasia.com, same story. And AliceInWonderland.com, I'm sure you get the idea. Some of the biggest Disney IPs in history have URLs that are not owned by the company that popularized them. However, Paranoia is. Now, while this commenter's theory is a solid one, I'm just not convinced this is why they haven't. Over the years, whispers about this mystery have come and gone. Theories crop up, yet lead to nothing. It seems like it just wasn't getting the attention it needed. But it is weird. Before we continue, tonight's video has been brought to you by Wikipedia.
Don't care.
Explain like I'm five. Can someone tell me how come when you put the URL paranoia.com, it takes you to Disney.com? Companies will buy domains that share names with their products, so that if someone just types in the name of their product, they get sent to the company's website. In this case, Disney released a movie titled Paranoia, so they bought Paranoia.com and set it to ship people to Disney.com. Typically, they'll ship people to a page on their website related to the named product, but in this case, the movie is several years old and wasn't a success, so they aren't promoting it on their website, just opening Disney. In 2013,
Holy shit.
a movie released starring Harrison Ford, Liam Hemsworth, Gary Oldman, and Amber Heard. It was an action thriller about an employee caught up in a heist situation and... Okay. I'm not gonna bore you with the details here. Paranoia was a film distributed by a studio named Relativity Media. Relativity Media was launched in 2004 and was a subsidiary of Sony Pictures. Sony Pictures and the Walt Disney Corporation are two entirely separate entities. And essentially, this theory, one that was accepted by the Redditor who asked the question, unfortunately isn't exactly true. Like I said, whispers about this mystery have come and gone, and that's led to an inconvenience for you. Discussion about Paranoia and Disney.com is scant, and answers have been admittedly difficult to come by. With this, I'd like to pivot our tactics here. Instead of focusing on what's been said about this in the past, let's rather direct our attention right to the source. Welcome back to Paranoia. According to the Wayback 2001 to 2002. Scrubbing through Paranoia's archives for ourselves, we're able to see that its early years were more or less uneventful. Kevin TX appeared to be growing his platform, and at a cursory glance, it seemed to be taken off. The structure of his front page mostly remained the same too, as Paranoia was nothing but a hub of sorts. Just for the odd and unconventional. In the year 1998, though, we can observe a pretty substantial change. There are only 2 archives during this time period. However, jumping to the latest one gives us not the main website, but a message. Unfortunately, Paranoia.com is no more. All but one of the pages here have been moved since at least the summer of 1998. Please visit your favorite search engine to try to locate the pages near home. When it comes to Paranoia.com as we know it, this archived version is it. This message remains here for nearly 2 years. Well, until Paranoia.com undergoes this change. At first glance, this seems like your typical early 2000s homepage, just in French. Reminiscent of cyberspace titans like MSN and AOL, Paranoia.com begins hosting news, stock information, the weather, and even offers its own email service. The interesting thing about this, though, is that the site actually doesn't go by Paranoia at all, as all across the site, we see another title. It's something called Excite, and they appear to have offered Messenger, a mobile SMS service, and even custom profiles. Furthermore, the copyright information at the bottom of the page reveals a company with the same name, Excite Europe Limited. It's an interesting discovery, no doubt. However, it doesn't exactly tell us much about the Disney company or why they ended up buying this. What we do know, though, is that the original version of Paranoia wasn't actually purchased by them. It was something much less controversial. Unfortunately, archives of Paranoia's transition to this Excite branding only carry forward through April of the same year. 2002 was a complete dead zone, and then right here, on February 7th of 2003, we get our first glimpse of Paranoia.com redirecting to Disney's hub site, called Zone. Again, I have absolutely no recollection of an IP tied to the name Paranoia. To be fair, I was 16 years old when they bought this. Kid was probably just too busy. Watching cartoons. And most importantly,
what does this have to do? Is my mic? Yeah, it is fine. Thank you. Else. Well.
in late 2002, Disney expanded its efforts into a myriad of entertainment mediums. Kingdom Hearts makes its debut. The Lion King premieres in IMAX. Epcot is celebrating its 20th anniversary, and a cartoon called Fillmore graces televisions for its short 3-year tenure. Interestingly, Fillmore, while ending its run on Toon Disney, actually made its debut on ABC Kids, an affiliate channel of the Disney company. In fact, Disney has purchased a monumental shit ton of companies over the years, and this revelation right here has made me think. What if, by the off chance, Paranoia isn't directly tied to Disney at all? I mean, what if it's a random project of Boss Realty, AMD, ESPN, Catalyst Investments, Silver Creek Pictures, Buena Vista Games, Freeform, WLS7, KTRK13? What if this entire time we've been looking in the wrong place?
You're welcome.
You know, this mystery is interesting. Some of you may not even care. I mean, why? Why is it a big deal anyway? Who really cares if paranoia.com redirects to the official Disney homepage? I mean, it's something so silly, so innocent. And what if I don't find it? Then what? I just accept it? I move on, going about the rest of my life with this annoying, stupid little question resting in the back of my mind? I mean, statistically, upon viewing this chart, this task seems impossible. It could literally be
How you doing?
anything.
I'm doing
So
good.
where in the world do we even
I'm gonna finish in a bit. Did this guy not bother to search?
Stand by. Fairbanks, St. Louis, Buffalo, get ready. Remember, we're live, coast to coast.
Live, coast to coast, America plays Paranoia. You're playing from satellite cameras in living rooms around the country. You're connected by internet and by telephone. You're all battling one studio contestant. Paranoia.
What about
It
you,
starts
host?
now.
How are you doing?
Yes, this is Paranoia, and I'm Peter Tamarkin, and we're coming to you live.
To be honest, I'm not quite sure if this is it. But it feels like we're pretty damn close. Late into this video script, a fellow investigative YouTuber named Kylie tipped me off on this show, and while she said she wasn't able to confirm anything, she had a hunch that we're getting there. In April of 2000, the Fox Family Channel premiered a game show. It involved 4 contestants at a time,
same.
1 in the studio and 3
I've got
scattered around
Marcus
the world.
on
Paranoia
nose.
consisted of 10 rounds of multiple
Can
choice
only
questions, and the in-studio contestant was put up against the satellite players in a race for a grand prize of $10,000. Get a question right and move on to the next round. Get it wrong though, and lose $1,000 of potential winnings. It was a program that undoubtedly pushed the limits of what a live 2000s game show could be. And in retrospect, I don't think I've seen anything quite like it since. The unique thing about Paranoia, though, was that it incorporated audience interaction. The internet in 2000 was budding. And if you, sitting at home, wanted to jump into Paranoia for yourself, it was
Can you speak a little louder? Oh.
just a website away.
Fox Family Channel, and you're watching Paranoia
Can you hear me
Live.
better?
If you haven't already done so, get on that phone right now, pick it up, and call toll-free 1-877-PARANOIA and play our game and win some bucks and affect the outcome of the game. If you've got a computer, you know what to do. Log on to paranoia.excite.com.
And holy shit, there it is. And there we have it. This is Paranoia. This is why the Walt Disney Company owns this domain. It was a random show with a 2-month tenure owned by a
So,
subsidiary
yeah, I'm sick too.
company of the corporation the URL was later redirected to and completely forgotten. Excite is a multinational company that facilitated a multitude of web and entertainment mediums, and the portal to play Paranoia for yourself, at least back then, is right here. America Plays Paranoia, a game that led to a mystery, and a mystery that endured completely under the radar
This was so...
for years.
Sorry, this was so uninteresting, I'm not gonna lie. I'll watch more videos, but this was not that interesting. Oh my god, I could talk. Just like, oh yeah.
You know, this oddity has bugged me since Logical Elephant first made their post 3 entire years ago. It's something so simple on the surface, yet perplexing to me all around. It's an oddity that seems entirely ominous, yet is so much less so in reality. Paranoia.com is owned by Disney because of a scrapped game show that was forgotten to time. It's a relic of broadcast history, only remembered by the few who caught it. Maybe you'd just gotten off work. Maybe it was a late night rerun. No matter where you were, I'm at least confident on the conclusion we reached. It wasn't anything crazy, I know, but hey, at least it was closure.
Yeah, this was...
Paranoia. This paranoia was never related to Disney at all. As we've seen, the site is a monumental rabbit hole in itself, and perhaps we'll return to it at a later time.
Yeah, probably.
For now, though, I'm glad we found our answer and threw a bit of life into an almost completely forgotten artifact of broadcast history.
Also, you need more emotes. I don't know what emotes
Thank
to
you
add.
guys so much for joining me on this journey tonight. Videos like this one are some of my absolute favorites to make, and there's really nothing I enjoy diving into more.
This was uninteresting.
There's gotta be better videos. I will keep watching, but I'm gonna end in like 15 minutes or so. But yeah, this was okay. Bit of a different one this time. Wait, what is this? I've seen this one, but not this one. It's alpha. I don't know if I care about alpha. Add me a 7TV, sure. Give me a second. Something like this. Person. Like this, I guess. Alright. Add anything. Yeah, I'll check later. If it's from the main pages and it's not added, it's probably because I don't like it. Like, is it popular? Yeah, I don't know. There's just a couple ones that I probably use one. Just add anything and I'll see if I don't like something. But yeah, mostly it's okay. I mean, if I don't have most of this, for example, I don't know why I will need boobies. I don't like this emote. I don't like yep. People clap his thumb. People hey is nice. I don't like saucy. Booba. I don't know. I'm playing Minecraft. I don't need a booba emote. Yeah, whatever. Yes, that anything. Let me see. I don't know if I want to watch the long videos. AI from a year ago, almost 2. Oh no, I don't think I'll be watching anything. The Poggles one. I hate that emote. I don't know which one you meant out of all of them. It is fine. Okay, next poll. Yeah, he has way too long videos. Let me see. Do I not have... I'm literally not getting anything recommended. Wait, this can be funny. I think I've seen a video from this guy.
I've been surfing the web sometimes, you know, going through Instagram,
funny.
iFunny, whatever I got, and I come across videos of people that you guys would consider
genuine trickers.
way back home, and it's so true. Lie around. I know. Kind of like that, but imagine it more in a public setting, like a fast food restaurant or a Walmart. It's
Hey, what's up,
always a
yo?
fast food restaurant.
Disclaimer. I'm gonna welcome to the stream. I have to say a few things since you're new. First of all, if you're selling art, I don't want it. I'm doing great, bro. No, I didn't ask. Hold on. Yeah, are you a bot? Are you a bot? Are your responses automated? Okay, yeah, but I'm just gonna say, if you're selling art, I don't want it. That's what I'm gonna say first. Second thing, I'm walking to the Farlands. I don't know if you know the Farlands from Minecraft. Maybe it's a bot, maybe it's not. Yo. Sorry, but there's always like bots joining my stream and stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna keep watching this. You tell me, you give me an update. This is like the captcha where you confirm you're not a bot. If you're not one, I'll keep talking about this journey. Yeah, basically I'm just walking to the Farlands and I'm watching random videos.
I repeat, they are putting fentanyl in the soda. They are putting fentanyl in the soda.
Real?
He's way too excited for Coca-Cola. You can tell by his shirt. He's a pretty big fan. No, but seriously though, what do you have to be on for you to act this way?
Is that a Coca-Cola shirt?
Everything I just said was a joke and I was just messing around, but if not, this guy is a tweaker.
Maybe it's
also,
reversed.
I'm sure, like,
I don't know.
halfway through the video, he tried to go Super Saiyan.
Black Lives
Ma'am, I
Matter.
hate to break it to you, but just judging by your looks, your below mid pussy does not matter.
She can't even throw stuff. Okay, this video is just it just hurts to watch. What is this? Wait, am I gonna get killed? Wait, what is that? Why is that bright? Oh, it's a lava lake. Dude, I had a bug earlier. I don't know what else to watch. Inside the Mind of Destiny is probably nice, but it's 3 hours. Jesus Christ. What is this about? I'm curious. Undertale just lost. Is he finally getting thrown in jail? I watched a bit of that. Oh, the Life of Destiny. Dude, Turkey Time is fun. I love that guy. He read my comment yesterday. No, not yesterday, a few days ago. Wait, I'm gonna move my Discord. Horse. Here. I thought it was funny. In fact, I'll put it on stream. It's just Wait, can I like this? Can I move my Discord here? Okay, now yeah, I think I got show the chat. And there's nothing on the chat.
Yeah.
Said that she was a
He was talking, you know, it was the Wilbur suit drama. No, not Wilbur suit, sorry. Judge Not Found drama. And there was it was some girl saying he sexually assaulted her because he tickled her belly or something. And this guy started to make shit up on TikTok, adding more stuff to the story, making Judge look even worse. And Turkey Time is just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And I said, what was Verbal Ace yapping about here in chat?
What is Verbal Ace yapping about? True, dude. Very true, Mandevil.
He read my comment, oh my god. Actually, I always chat on his streams. I think he only reads Donald's mostly. That's why I was like so fanboyish. I saw that drama, bro. It's so retarded. I mean, I don't feel bad for. I mean, Wilbur Suit actually sounds fucked up. The second allegation, the first one sounded mostly like he's a bad boyfriend, but I don't know if it's something like weaker as a public, but he just released like kind of a half-assed statement. But the second allegation that does sound way worse. So yeah, Wilbur Suda is actually a terrible person, which is funny because he's like in the circle of the cringe moralist guys that feed into their fans, which is like Tommy, Tobo, etc. Instead, you know, there's then there's the group that's been like seen as the most wrong, which is like Dream, Judge, and Sapnap. So when Judge's allegation came out, everyone was like, of course, support the victims or whatever. And it was just some girl blowing out of proportion her story and leaving important parts out. So yeah, it's a bit retarded. Wait, I've read something, but I don't. Wait. No, I sorry. I've read a message and now it's not there. Oh yeah, dude, look at my screen. That's cute. I remember seeing this message. That's cute. Stole for cute, like the emote, and it's not on my screen. It disappeared. What the hell? Look at my. Hold on, I can't show it too good, but look, it's not on the chat on my screen. That's odd. Anyways. Oops. Wait, so I want to know, did this guy get thrown to jail?
You know, he has an incurable disease. He's going to pass away soon. He needs to travel to the UK or to another country to get life-saving treatment. That obviously never went anywhere, completely fell through, and then he actually left the Romanian prison, and then he went under house arrest for a little bit. And in the Tate world, it's all been kind of quiet over there. I mean, just tuning into one of his live streams right now, the latest thing I saw was a clip of him talking about John Cena, because if you don't remember, the Oscars happened a couple of days ago, and there was this scene where John Cena appeared on center stage, basically naked, just holding like a little sign in front of him. Now, personally, I saw that as a really forced bit as to get engagement with the Oscars, because as we know, the Oscar viewership is down every single year. No one really cares about the Oscars anymore, and I feel like they had John Cena on there to kind of force like a viral clip, like, oh God, guys, look, something bizarre happened. Please share it on social media, share it on TikTok. The Oscars aren't dead, I promise. And then Andrew Tate saw that same clip, and he went onto this very strange rant how it's basically a humiliation ritual from the higher ups, you know, the powers that be, because someone that is 20 years into their career and they're 50 years old has only now chose to do the humiliation ritual to apparently get even higher up in the ranks.
I want to make something clear. I was saying this morning on Twitter how John Cena
sounds.
yesterday at the Oscars was doing his humiliation
It's not that deep.
to satisfy his gay paymasters.
What?
They say, oh, maybe he's just promoting the movie. Maybe. Let me tell you something. I don't care what movie I'm in. You could not convince me to do that. You could not convince me to do anything fruity or weird. It doesn't matter what movie I'm in. There's no need. I can.
Yeah, it's just the guy. He just says gay. Dude, isn't his brother? How was his name? Tristan. Tristan is actually so handsome, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And when the suits he has, he looks like an actual gangster.
Is still agreeing with me. You're saying he's promoting his movie for money because he sold the soul to his gay paymasters. Well, he was pretending to be an OnlyFans.
Maybe you can see them each other right now. What do you think about the emotes so far? I'll check them in a bit.
Well, especially because in like a film or TV show he's appeared in recently, he's dressed up as a woman as well, which
Hot.
is something that I did a couple of years ago as well, but unfortunately
Okay.
it didn't get me into any good graces. If anything, I just got a couple
Yeah,
of
no one cares,
Instagram.
Pyro.
But now Tristan and Andrew are in the news again, and it's because of Aiden Ross. If you didn't know, Aiden Ross is a
I saw this. That was so funny.
I talked about him a couple of weeks ago. For example, we had Playboy Carti on his stream, and it just went to absolute shambles. I talked about him a couple of videos ago, like for example, the situation where he paid Playboy Carti an insane amount of money to appear on his stream. He basically did nothing, took the bag of money, and then walked away.
2024 music. 2024 music. Does a couple dances, goes away. Takes the money. Based.
Now, Aiden Ross, through and through, has always been a Tate god defender. He will speak so highly of the Tates, probably just so he can get that inheritance money, something wrote in the will. Now, like I said, the Tate twins, they were in jail for a little bit, then they went under house arrest. But now they basically can't leave the country because they're still under investigation for numerous things, like, for example, trafficking, exploitation of women. And now the Tate brothers might actually find themselves being extradited back to the UK because they are originally British to face prosecution. Why? Because apparently Andrew Tate gave Aiden Ross, his best friend, you know, basically a mastermind plan how they're going to try and escape Romania and basically go on the run. What does Aiden Ross do with this information, you think? I should probably keep this, you know, close to myself. Maybe share it in my inner circle. No, he just reads... He reads the entire statement and the entire text message that Andrew Tate sent him on stream. And he's on Kick, so he's probably got like hundreds of thousands of viewers.
Andrew had hit me up. He said, hey, I'm going to be leaving Romania soon and probably never coming back. You want to come over and do a week of long streams and content before I leave? I think it'll be big. And I'm sorry, he said it's basically now or never. So, you know.
He is the snitch.
This is just, I told you guys this year, you know, it's a week of content, right?
He fucking
snitched.
snitched.
At no point does he actually clock in. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that. He's always just thinking about the content.
And again, guys, it might be the last time we ever do this. So it's kind of like we got to take advantage of it now because, hey, bro, it's basically like, yeah, it's like that. And then
maybe with a couple of ums, it's like, wait, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Okay, this could be pretty awkward. That then led to this infamous meme being created. Hey, I'm escaping Romania. Don't tell anybody.
I saw
Hey,
this.
everyone. Andrew's planning on escaping Romania. Don't tell anyone. I like how they drew him as a little Wojak as well.
I've had that happen to me as well. And the worst thing is, in the news, they've actually directly referenced Aiden Ross. So this isn't like a... It'd be kind of funny if it was linked. It literally is linked. We contacted the British police to alert them to this and immediately issue a warrant for his arrest in Romania and deportation to the UK. Jack Beeston, one of the lawyers, tells Afton Bladet, Michael Afton, Five Nights at Freddy's, that they saw a video on the social media platform X where it appears that Tate told the streamer profile Aiden Ross that he will leave Romania soon and not come back. The lawyers are representing Tate's 4 alleged British victims. The accusations in Great Britain relate to sexual abuse between 2012 and 2015. It's just the fact, like, bro literally had one job, eh? He had one job. Just don't tell anyone this. I'm sending you this as a private message. It's almost like, it's like on Twitter, you always have like trigger warnings and stuff. Like, Aiden needs a warning before every single message. Do not read this out loud on stream. I don't care how many people are going to clip it and it's going to make you famous. Do not read it out on stream. Now, like I said, they couldn't leave Romania because they were facing extradition, but they have now been rearrested because of this Aiden Ross clip. Because again, like he's saying in that clip I've shown you, it's now or never, bro. We gotta make some content. Now, this obviously led Andrew Tate's lawyers to completely scramble. Like, they were freaking out. They had to put out some kind of press release to think, okay, we are not going to jeopardize our entire case that we probably spent millions of dollars on because of one single kick streamer. Now, after that whole scenario, the lawyers representing the 4 women that actually want to prosecute Andrew Tate, they came out with their own statement as well. And by the way, I know I'm reading a lot of legal stuff. It might go over everyone's head. So what I'm going to do, just to make sure that all the information is processed and doesn't go in one ear and out the other, I'm going to put some Subway Surfers or maybe some Raid Shadow Legends.
Okay.
Some Leafy CSGO Surf gameplay. Just something to keep you stimulated, okay? McHugh and jury partners represent 4 British women who accuse Andrew Tate of serious physical and sexual assaults. Our client's allegations were the subject of an investigation in the United Kingdom by the Hertfordshire Constabulary. This morning it came to our attention that Tate has been detained in Romania after an arrest warrant and extradition request that issued by the authorities in the United Kingdom to Romania in respect of allegations of sexual offences during the same period in which our clients allege Tate then assaulted them. Last week, we received information that Tate might have been planning to flee Romania. I wonder where they got that idea from, where he is due to stand trial for separate allegations of human trafficking. We wrote to the British police to bring this to their attention and to urge them to immediately seek a warrant for Tate's detention in Romania and extradition to the UK. While we cannot and do not comment on any knowledge of ongoing investigations, we are grateful that the British authorities decided to take action and take heed of our concerns and the concerns of our clients. Tate is accused of serious criminal offences against a large number of victims that must be held accountable for those actions. We'll be releasing a fuller statement on behalf of our client shortly. And then there's another statement here from their lawyer, Matthew Jury. Today's news is very welcome, as it has been a significant concern to many that Tate would seek to avoid justice in Romania and abroad. We are grateful to the British authorities for taking our concerns seriously and issuing an arrest warrant. Since his arrest in Romania, Tate has spread a vast amount of disinformation about the criminal allegations he faces in the UK in a series of high-profile interviews with individuals such as Piers Morgan and Tucker Carlson. Now, obviously, Andrew Tate...
Okay, that's all for now. I'll check it in a bit.
Areas, and they've got a lot of enemies as well. So people like Tucker Carlson will give them a platform. But a good example is when they did an interview with the BBC, the decorum that the interviewer used against Andrew Tate wasn't really that great. This is a very long 40-minute interview. I'm not going to go through the entire thing, but for example, here's some highlights.
Andrew Tate.
Hello.
Have you anybody?
Absolutely not.
Have you trafficked anybody?
Absolutely not.
Exploited any women for money?
Absolutely not.
But you have admitted using emotional manipulation to get women to work in the webcam industry for you.
No.
The BBC has spoken to somebody since your arrest who says exactly those things, that with you it's all manipulation, there's an ulterior motive to everything you do.
Oh, it's Sophie, the fake name, no face. No,
I was so intent on wanting to please him and wanting him to be happy that I was just...
Now, you got to understand as well, Andrew Tate is a very good troll. He's a very good troll. He's very good on his feet. He's very silver-tongued to the point that he can almost spin any situation to look like the good guy or to look like someone that's down on their luck. Now, personally, I would never buy one of his courses. I'm not into that, you know, taking the red pill, waking up, becoming a drop shipper on TikTok, and then taking a picture of like my Bugatti in Saudi Arabia. But obviously, you know, this BBC interview as well, it's very harsh. There are very harsh allegations against him. But again, to be fair, if you make other comparisons, like for example, the time the BBC interviewed Prince Andrew, even though a lot of information came out, they used a lot of decorum with him. They actually gave him a lot more leeway than they should have. And he obviously still fumbled that entire interview himself. Now this footage I'm showing you has literally just came out like while I was recording this video, and it's Andrew and Tristan, you know, leaving the courthouse, I guess, or leaving their home, and basically talking to the press about how they don't want to be extradited back to the UK.
I want to give absolute credit to Romanian justice for making the correct decision today. Unfortunately, I don't think many people in Romania understand, but in the West, in the countries that are owned by the Satanists, when you get to a certain level of fame, you either put on a dress or you go to jail, and I'm happy to make my choice, which is jail.
Now, when he's mentioning the dress thing, again, when I mentioned John Cena at the start, this is this humiliation
Bro,
ritual.
Tristan just looks sick of this bullshit of like having to right. I mean, yeah, probably Andre is pissed because of Aiden, but he may interest in this guy is just annoyed as fuck.
That he's like obsessed about. Apparently John Cena wore like a dress and dressed up as a woman to get into the higher ups. If you show some kind of humiliation to the powers that be, you'll be able to
These
climb
wanna
the
get back
ranks,
to their
all the blood sacrifice stuff, like
Really
whatever
sure,
Andrew Tate
whatever.
believes. But again, with John Cena, like I kind of find that hard to believe. I really just think they're trying to force like a viral moment. And also on top of that as well, why would someone 20 years into their career who's already 50 years old have any more ladders to climb?
My soul is not for sale, neither are my principles. We are innocent men. No, we're very innocent men, and in time, everybody's going to see that, and we're very excited to finish.
Alright,
You are free for now, but still the Romanian court approved.
I really like how he obviously pre-rehearsed that speech and he knew exactly what to say, because that was a pretty good rebuttal, to be fair. Like, very pre-rehearsed. He didn't stumble, he didn't mumble, and then he kind of realized, wait, the reporters aren't going away. I still need to get to my Bugatti and drive away. Wait, I gotta answer another question.
Extradition to the UK after the trial is over here.
It's very funny because I've been asking Romanian courts to go to the UK myself. I've asked 5 times and been declined, so now I get to go home.
Today the judge told me, would you like to get extradited to England? That was the claim against me that I was trying to flee, and I said, no, I want to stay here and face justice. I want to win.
One thing I would really love to see right now, which I'm pretty sure the entire world wants to see, is that text conversation between Aiden Ross and between Andrew Tate, because Andrew Tate probably wants him dead right now. It's like he's probably messaging him, be like, bro, what the fuck did you do? Like, mate, like we're fucked now. What'd you say that on stream, mate? Are you stupid? And then Aiden probably replies, be like, yo, chat, yo, I'm sorry, man, yo. Yeah, I just thought that was a funny update to the situation. I'm not sure what's gonna happen next. They obviously are dead set on wanting to stay in Romania, probably because there's other charges that are going on in the UK, and if they just get sentenced in Romania, they can duck a lot of the charges that have happened in the UK.
All right, this is enough videos for what's left of the stream. We've only got 300 blocks until I reach 2 million. And I'll probably build the 2 million mark thingy the next time I play, because I'm a bit tired. So yeah, let me just walk. 2 million. And okay. I think I can do. I can get to 3 million in 2 weeks. I can definitely do that. In fact, I'm gonna do it. In 2 weeks, I'll reach 3 million. I actually feel, you know, I'm tired right now because it's like 8 a.m. Of course, I haven't slept anything. But when I sleep, I actually want to keep walking. I've been entertained. I'll probably keep watching series and movies again tomorrow. Oh well, not tomorrow. In 8 hours or so, I will go live again, or more like 12 hours. We're close, and 2 million. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna end it like this. Thank you, Horse, for joining. I'll check your emotes later. I'm sure they're nice. I've seen some you just typed. Damn, you did almost 8 hours of streaming, yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in like 12 hours and I'll keep walking even more. So thanks for joining, thanks for adding some emotes. I'll check them out later, but I'm gonna go to bed now. Alright, so yeah, good night, the host. Thank you for coming. Nice sleepy walk here. Thank you. Bye bye. Good night. Good night.